Yo. You wanna sing, guys? How's it going? Gotta do this and this. What's the time? Oh, go back to do, I guess, this. How's everyone doing? We're like 2 now. What are you playing? Feeble, weakness, damage. Okay. Mr. Jiggles, actually, okay. Yeah, what's your build for the character?
Here, mortal. You will not find.
That's a lot of prayers, holy fuck.
Loath was I to endure the form your blade forced upon me.
Yo, thanks for the subs already, guys. Appreciate that. Are we gonna get something special here? Is it like a mirrored ring and stuff? Like in PoE 1? I'm not sure actually if that is how it works here too.
This place will take all that you love if you tarry.
Really? Okay. The crossbowing 2 with mortar. How's it going? Are you doing like tactician or what? I should probably make a loot for the day. We're getting way too much loot here.
Fight all you want. It won't change a thing.
I'm gonna check that out actually. Cannon's Valley is kinda shit, he went for pin now. Is Cannon's Valley the like rain, like bombardment down where you cast or something? I think this will be like one of the main things for tactician.
I will not endure yet another cycle of time. I refuse.
I should actually check if I can do something with spear skills. Since I have all the stacks, it's like a good spear skill to shock or something, or some other like supporting stuff. It'd be interesting.
will take all that you love if you tarry.
Does anyone know what was the update about, by the way? There was a patch when I logged in earlier today. Do we have patch notes for that? Checkpoint.
Break the image, break the prison.
Really?
Really? Ah, shit, we get,
Eat the food.
totally forgot that we get the points there.
Wear the seeds.
Nice. That is very good, actually. I can take this. -1 prefix, +1 suffix. This is actually... I wouldn't even mind this, actually. This would be kind of nice to have as a base. Because we don't really have a lot of prefixes we can go for. We have like life. Maybe mana. I guess I'll need mana a little bit. Okay, rarity also exists, right? So, maybe not. This one didn't really work out anyway. That's our spirit. 80% delirious. That's all of delirious. Okay. So how does that work with the Filterblade? Let's see. It's always a new adventure when I do filter. Logging successful. Okay. This is PoE 1. I wanna go here. 142 days ago, man. Holy. Create a new filter. Ain't gonna put regular for now. And water just for build, Merc, Crossbow. I think go only evasion anyway. Render magics, Act 1, Act 2. Okay, before I do this though, I need to check for spears. And bows, I guess. What do we have here for lightning? Stormlance, lightning spear, primal strike, thunder sleep. Okay, we're not gonna do a spear, I guess. We can do bow, I guess. Apply. How else do I do anything here? Modules. Ah, this is customize. Let's do simulation, okay. So there's no hammers. It doesn't say what is this actually. Focus is gone, hammers is gone. Yellow stuff shows, okay. Jeweler. Belts. Probably want to hide even like most of the other base types and so on, right? I don't think I really care about many of the yellows. Okay, so how do we do this? Open the rule and select the items you don't want. Where's like the tiered rares? I basically want to see tiered rares and not the other rares, I think. If I find like a tier 2, tier 3 or something, I'll probably pick those up. Just because. Did the Merc weapon stop got patched or it's still bugged? I have no idea. It's below the other. This here. Exceptional. Other items of tiers. Okay, items of, okay, tier 4 and 5. Okay, so I have to do this. Fight, armor. Magic rares may drop with a tier in the endgame. Okay, at most tier 2. I did roll any. Rare. So that's what you do. Rare. Rare. This is normal and magic, okay. And then armor, same. Like this, I think. Weapons and armors. Yeah, it's this here, right? Okay. Is that like a save or something? No, okay, simulate. Let's see. So it shows a wand for some reason. It shows a tiered shield, it shows a quiver. I have no idea what kind of block. Okay, it still shows stuff on it, cast. These are definitely wrong. I don't want to see this, this, or this. They're all the wrong bases. Oh, I hate this, man. Okay. Weapons and armors, okay. That will also apply to tier 5. Do I just like paint everything? How do I do this? Okay. I'm tilted. Why? Hello, Bix. Okay, armor. Wait, the shields are here too. Interesting. Right click when you want to hide all. Ah. Okay. Nice. So you have only this. You also don't need bucklers, actually. Did we do it? Bows can stay. Bows can stay. Crossbows can stay. What do we hear? Exceptional and quality. I've not found a single exceptional item yet, actually. I guess it only appeared in red maps. Okay, simulate. It still shows fucking corner stuff. That's also the wrong base, I think. Based on this rule, the filter other rares eye level 75 plus. Other rares eye level 75 plus. Okay, so where's that? I have no idea where to find this. Probably not in the first part, and probably not in the campaign part. Not here. Not here, so it must be here in endgame rares and crafting. Decorators, rare endgame items. Ah, you can right click on the item? Okay. Jump to roll. Okay, untiered rares. So, what now? Do I just disable it? There's a fucking buckler. Based on this rule, salvageable. High quality, okay. So I'm pretty sure Stalk Embracers is a evasion base. Great. Yes, so why is this one hidden now? Fuck. Now, I wanted to hide, you know, non-evasion, non-bow, non-quiver, non-crossbow. That's what I want to achieve. And it's fucking horrible, man. Okay, so apparently this is not the rule I need to do for this. Wait, this is... Yeah. Hello?
Oh man, Woody. Let me tell you.
Hello?
How's it going?
Terrible. How about you?
You know, it's almost like... yeah, you know, everything's fine.
I just painted everything in fucking red and it still shows it on the filter, man. I'm chilled, dude.
Okay, well the superior whatever you looked at was because it was superior. So, okay, so first thing I need you to do is go to the hide armor classes and weapon types. This is like the... If you want to do it without like doing any tiering, then you click all of these. But you should just probably unclick them all so that it doesn't conflict with, you know, the tiers. Because you've already set the tiers, so you can just remove all this. Because even with the hide weapon and offhand, you didn't go in and pick to show your weapons, so you hid all weapons.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, so just remove those. And then go to the tiered section with the weapons and armors. So after you set up the tiers, the controlled tiering at the bottom, you then have to go through the other 5 options. So any of like the, you know, the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 where the better rolls or whatever drop, you can leave those showing. Then the no tiered rares, you have to choose, like the high waystones will be the highest eye level, which will be the ones you craft on for like your endgame gear. But then the lower waystones will just be random ones you find on the ground. You have to choose which one of those you want to see. So yeah, I would leave the where it says tier 2 plus, I would leave those just because, well, unless you don't want to see magics of actual. Because like a one good roll on a magic's not really gonna, you know, make the item.
Yeah, but this just kind of catches everything, right? Like, I want to see my evasion stuff with tier 2, but I don't want to see anything else with tier 2. Well, how do I do that?
Yeah, but that's the tiers at the bottom. The controlled tiering that you set up when you went through and you like right click untier all, that removed them all from the pool.
Okay, I need to find them. Control.
If you search the evasion should all be on other than...
You're talking about weapons and armors, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now... I'm not sure which window here to click.
Yeah, so there's 3 things you can click in that section. You either click the no tier rares high waystones, which is endgame gear, high tier or whatever, and then the no tier rares low waystones, which currently I guess you still are in low waystones. The low waystones would be a scenario like, you know, in PoE 1 when you still need to get gear, you don't want to see some C's and B's, but then once you get to high tier, you usually just hide everything for the best.
Okay, but everything is red.
The normal basis of magics is different.
Yeah, everything is red here. So if we go to simulate now...
It shouldn't show up.
Yeah, but it was showing stuff. Okay, let's generate loot. Okay, now it shows the fucking shield here, for example. Yeah, now it shows this random shield.
You can right-click and jump the rule with everything.
Yeah, exactly. This is the untiered rares. This is in no tier rares, high waystones. It just shows like random bullshit. Like, is there no like global filter where I can just set, like I even choose this, like, you know, crossbow, merc, like the preset basically, right? And selected what I wanted, but it still shows me all sorts of stuff.
Untick the untiered rares, and you'll see none of everything untiered won't be shown. And since you untiered everything you didn't want to see, then it shouldn't show anything. So if you disable untiered rares level 75 plus, you shouldn't see any untiered things anymore. And then same thing with rank D, rank C, so obviously, but don't click untiered rares rank B and A, because then you won't see the items you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still have, like, you know, evasion. That's
okay, I see now. So we do this. Okay, let me see. Yeah,
because rank A rares, rank B rares are different from, like, all the untiered, yeah.
Okay, there's a cover, bucklers gone. So here's a shitty crossbow, I guess.
Yeah, I will say
socket,
I
okay.
keep seeing socketed items. I tried to remove them. I don't even know where the rule is for that, but I can't find it. So if you see some things, I mean, that doesn't match the simulator in comparison to the game, that might be a bug, but the simulator should show you.
Okay, so I think I actually had it before I joined. It's just that I saw like a low tier item and it was actually in the untiered section, and this is why it was filtered even though it was evasion.
Yeah, I think you went to the untiered section assuming it was all untiered items, but it was untiered and then rank D, rank C, and you just turned them all off. And then also you turned off all of the other items you wanted to see because you used the hide armor classes and weapon types is more of like the simplistic version, right? Like if you just want to do something quick for like, you know, you're just getting out of campaign or something, then you could just like, okay, hide all armor, hide all energy shield, yada yada. But once you tier them, is where you'll choose, because another thing is when you go to the weapons and armors, if you go to the normal bases and no magic tier, or no tier magics, that's showing all normals and magic items. So, you know, if you're going to be crafting on evasion pieces to make your gear or weapons or whatever,
sorry, where's that?
See, under the weapons and armors,
Yeah.
it says normal bases plus no tier magics.
Yes. Yeah, okay,
so that'll be the items you craft with when you collect like 15, 20 bases and then try and make something.
Yeah, okay, so this is also fine. Yeah, I think I was going to like rank D, basically all of these like gloves and boots. Just so I have like a bit more drops here on the evasion side. And also all these here. Even though I have like really shitty evasion, they could have like good stats, so I just want to see those at least.
Yeah, I think I did the same thing you're trying to avoid, where I removed too many bases, and then I was like, you know, wearing campaign gear, and I'm like, where's my drops? So, but later on, you know, once you get, you know, like fucking 2 days from now, you'll come back in here and you'll just set it to only show rank A or only show rank B.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you'll really want to like only get upgrades. And you can also, if you scroll all the way down in the controlled tiering, you can show like all rank A's, all rank B's, and it'll tell you like what in those sections will be shown if you turn that on. So if you're only showing rank A and you see a bunch of items you don't want, or you're showing rank B and you see like, oh, there's another 30 items to the pool, maybe I don't want to show rank B, yada yada.
Okay, here's a tier 3 rare that is hidden. I would like to see that. I guess. Rares tier 2+.
Yeah, I left all the tiered stuff on.
This is rank A, rank B, rank C, this means the tiers, right? That I just selected.
Yeah.
So if it's, okay, so it hides it anyway if it's like a super shit base, even if it's tier 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if it was like, if it's an armor base, you know, since you hit all the armor bases, then it won't show them.
Nah, it was showing like tiered, like other stuff, you know. In some cases.
Yeah, I think if it's tier 4, tier 5, there's another rule. Because obviously, like, a tier 5 item, regardless if the base...
Like here, I see sanctified stuff, and it's based on the rule T2 rares. Okay. It doesn't show tier, actually, sometimes in the simulation.
Well, the sanctified staff would be because it's sanctified, which is the get an extra socket and or higher quality or something. Whatever the new gem or new type is.
So now I need to look for white bases. How's that looking?
Also, go to the config when you're spamming simulate. In the bottom right, there's a config, and you can click what to generate, so you generate more. So you can remove the currency and shit, because obviously you don't care what currency's showing.
Yeah,
So
I'm mostly worried about white bases right now, so...
Yeah, so just turn off everything except for gear, and then you'll get like 20 gear options, so you can... You don't have to click as much.
Like, for example, I don't see like any like white crossbows or something, so I think something is missing there.
Yeah, I assume that'd be under the normal basis plus no tiered magics. It's probably in there.
Unless the simulation is just like so tilted towards like jewelry. I see belts all the time.
Well, you haven't set up, so you've set up the armor and weapons. There's another setting to do all the jewelry, which there's not a lot of jewelry, so it's not a very big section, but it is set up.
No, I need to find
probably showing all.
white bases, so crafting bases, basically.
Yeah,
So,
it should be weapons and armors, and then normal bases plus no tiered magics, and then see if you have this turned on.
I mean, it is fine, I guess. I mean, it's the same selection that I have on all the other stuff, basically.
You gotta click no tier or normal bases. Gonna open the section up.
Rank C crafting bases are off. C bases. Control tiering. Yeah, this looks fine. Just all red. It looks fine, but I just never saw any in the simulation, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah, oftentimes what I'll do is like the only thing that drops loot in this game is rares and bosses. So you just hold Alt on those, and if you see anything that out of the ordinary and you want to change, you can copy the item off the ground or out of your inventory and then paste it into the thing and find the rule and you have So.
Wait, you can copy it from the ground? How does this work?
Well, not the ground, but if you put it in your inventory and then you Control Alt C, then you can paste it into the. If you go to the Simulate tab, there's an import.
Ah.
Which most of the time.
Okay, I see. Okay, so now I'm gonna do themes, advanced. That's fine, and then export, right? So we're done here.
No, not done.
What?
You have to go to the rings, amulets, and belts. And you gotta do the same thing. You just choose which rares you want to see based on their tiering.
Okay, control tier.
Unless you want to see all jewelry, then I guess you could leave it all on. Some are kind of shit.
No, you don't want to see crimson amulets, I guess. Azure, lapis.
And the same thing with like the magic and normals. So if you wanted to like collect a bunch of one to craft like an amethyst ring or something, then you can turn that on.
Okay. I can actually fill by ranks and stuff. Okay, so I got this. And then magic. Okay, so the tiering is always global for everything here, right? In these rules. Rank A, rank B, rank C. Like when I selected tiering once.
Oh yeah. Jewelry is like all amulets, all rings, all belts.
Yeah, but then maybe like for the other rules here, there's like, the rares tier 2, magic's tier 2, and so on. So the tiers will always be taken from the one selection I made here. I guess. Wait, I can't select untiered here. Interesting. Okay. Rank A, rank B. Okay. So I think this should be fine. Simulate.
Yeah, and the only other section that you might want to look at is underneath weapons and armors, there's exceptional and identified rules. And then that's where the other items with tiers says.
Mm-hmm. So
the other
tier 5, tier 4.
Tiers is just like if anything drops tier 5, tier 4, I hid the magics because I don't. If it's the wrong base and it gets one good mod, I don't care. But obviously, like a rare item could pop off.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't hide like my waystones that drop a tier or something.
Yeah, I don't. I assume this is related to armor. I don't know though.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, waystone would overwrite. I think it would just show all waystones, right? Because different rule. Unless you had all your waystones hidden or something, and then this would show them if they dropped you.
Gonna try. Yeah, seems fine. Alright. Um,
Yeah, then anytime you want to make a change, you just copy the item, paste it in with the import thing, or you can. There's also a search bar, like where you're making all these changes on the right. You can type damn near anything, and it'll find a billion rules that apply to it. So.
Now just to export to PoE, right? And it will auto update. Or how does it work? Filter.
It'll auto. Yeah, it'll be in your list automatically without having to like download it. To update it, you'd have to come in here and like reload it and then save and sync again. So like in like 2 days, if Neversync tweeted out that some problem was happening and something was being hid that shouldn't have, then you come update it in here. It does have an auto update feature, but I think you have to be subscribed to the Patreon or something.
Okay, should we automatically export as filter whenever you click on quick save while customizing? No. Okay, so public sync. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, we can't drop anything on the ground. Okay. Well, let's try that, I guess. I already have a cleared map here, so...
Yeah, definitely for the first few maps or so, every time you kill a rare, I would just tap alt and then double check that, you know, something's not being hidden that you'd like to see.
Loath was I to endure the form your blade forced upon me.
Oh god, this stuff is small.
Yeah, I also change the sizes of a lot of my stuff. Because I put all my currencies to like the highest size, because I don't care if it's the smallest one, if it's on the filter I want to pick it up, so make it big.
No matter where I click on the screen.
Yeah, that's my thought process of like, I only want to see things I want to pick up, so
Okay,
unless I'll
so...
make it huge so I can click it more easily.
So, okay, now I need to pick some stuff. Simulate, import. Okay, based on this rule. So I'm seeing some random two-handed mace right now, for example.
And you can hit find and customizer, it'll take you to the rule. I guess there's some other section called other rares.
Untiered 70 to 74. Yeah. So this is... What does that mean? Disable, I guess?
Yeah, so the untiered, remember you switched everything to untiered you don't want to see, so you can just hide untiered.
Yes, okay. Save.
No, hide the other one as well, I guess.
Okay, updating. Let's see it. So I guess I have to load the item filter again, right?
Yeah, because what happened there was in the high waystones you hid the untiered, but in the low waystones you didn't, which obviously you're at the
Well, it still
highest
shows,
waystone,
so unlucky.
yeah, you should check the time. So yeah, when you hit refresh, if you check the time, it won't match your time because it's based on New Zealand, but the minutes will match. So it hasn't updated yet because I think if you hit the Patreon, it'll do it every time. It's like $5 or something, but without the Patreon, you just have to like wait 10 minutes or whatever, rezone a couple times, and then hit refresh, and it'll fix it. So just know that it'll fix it in the future.
No active rule matches this item. Nice. It hides a crossbow here that I wanna actually pick up. No, it says there's no rule. Oh my god, okay. Wonderful.
What tier is that crossbow?
Nah, some shit here,
You have to
but...
go find it in the crossbows. It might be that you're hiding like rank C magics.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe it's rank D, so it won't even potentially show it all.
It's rank D right now.
Yeah, so normally it doesn't show the super low magics.
No, maybe it's too low, but I'm literally wearing that base right now, so...
Yeah, I had the same thing because the twin crossbow is another +1 arrow base, and I was like, well, I don't know, if it rolls high enough, I'll take +1 arrow over some random bow.
Okay, let's see what else. I think I have to like tier a little bit stuff a little bit different here. Body armors, evasion. For example, I'm wearing this side now. Layered vest. Actually, this is rank D and it's not showing. So why is this one not showing?
It's magic, right?
It's magic, yes. Yeah, but I wanted to show.
Yeah, so to get it to show, you'd have to put it to rank C, I suppose. Because I don't see an option for rank D magics.
Maybe you're right. So maybe I was going to do rank C then as the maximum of like the not super shit base.
Yeah, you could just rank C more stuff, and then obviously like whenever you get to T15s and your gear's like decent and you could only look for like good upgrades, then you could just turn off C. And you'll be back to B's and A's.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the new crafting a weapon strat?
No.
So you get a bunch of white bases, and then you can, transmute, perfect transmute, whatever, to get like a decent first one, and then you perfect aug to get a decent second one, and then you use an essence of whatever you want to get a good third one, ideally a prefix, and then you can force a bone, like the jaw bones and stuff, on to get another prefix, and that'll be 3 prefixes full, and then you can use the essence that gives +4 or +6 to skills. And since it's a suffix, I think it'll force it onto suffixes, but it'll remove a random suffix and then place that there, and then you can slam it.
Wait, there's an essence that gives you plus skills.
Yeah,
and it does only suffix, what?
I mean, that's where the other skill, like the other skill option is suffix, so I'm assuming it'll force suffix. I can link it to.
That seems insane.
Yeah, I saw it. It's all attack skills, so apparently it applies to more than what normally would roll on a bow, which is interesting, because bows are projectile skills.
No, I have +5 already. +5 to 6 on my current one. It's tier 2 actually.
Well, yeah, well,
Perfect.
+7 would be like I-82 or whatever.
Removes a random modifier. Ah, so the perfect essences are basically chaos.
Right? Yeah.
Oh shit,
Well,
yeah, that's sick.
PoE2 chaos orb. Yeah.
But how do you enforce it on only suffix?
I don't actually know, but I'm assuming it's a suffix, because like there's no shot you can just take a bow with +4 and give it another +4, right?
No.
You can't stack them.
No, but it can't remove one of the prefixes. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if this has skills on suffix, I assume it would be 4 suffix. But yeah, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it could replace a prefix. Maybe you just fill suffixes and then hit it and hope. I don't know.
Okay, you mean
Either way, it's
if
forced to
it
get those
if it already has some plus skills, then it will be forced to remove the skills. No, it will just not allow you to apply the essence, I think.
Yeah, I assume it wouldn't allow you. I just assumed that since skills was a suffix, that this would also put it on a suffix. But I guess it doesn't say that. So yeah, maybe you just fill it up after you force the good prefixes, and then you hope it hits one of the suffixes. And if it hits a prefix, you're still getting like a half decent bow, or crossbow, or whatever.
But then you have to find the perfect essence of battle. So good luck.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate because solo self-found, you gotta find your shit on your own. But over here, also there's a reroll omen for when you put the gnawed bones and stuff. And I think if you have multiple of those omens, you can just keep rerolling. It's not like a one-time use omen. I think you just spam it, maybe. Could be wrong. It seemed like that's what people are doing. But with all the other perfect stuff, you can get a pretty decent, 3 prefixes in a row, which is the majority of the damage on most weapons. You should be able to do that.
mean, he doesn't even have some of the new bases in here. What the fuck? Elegant? No, it is there. It just doesn't show the mod. Okay. Elegant is actually the one we want, yeah.
Yeah, also for normal bases, you could change the look of them later too. So like once you have it down to like, okay, you want specifically this bow and you know these boots or whatever, and you have like one, you know, best type that you're gonna try and reroll on, you could like change like a red border around it or something, so you know to pick them all up off the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay, my filter's still not updated. F. So I guess let's go. Okay, so where do the flasks? I need to do the flasks as well. I still need to pick those up, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, it helps to rezone before refreshing.
Flasks. Okay. Yeah, it's still from like 10 minutes ago, but it is what it is, I guess. So I was gonna wait for the update and try to reload the filter in like 10 minutes or something. Hopefully not lose too much loot on the way.
I think you'll have to go into the options. I would just do it like start of each map or something. You know, after like a map or two, it'll be there. If you haven't done it in a while, it'll always do it on like the first one. So if you ever like run into it, you know, like 2 hours from now, if you ran into an issue, you could go in, fix it, and then instant refresh. But when you do like a bunch of back-to-back, it tends to put you on a bit of a cooldown.
Okay, and you catch up on chat a little bit here, since I was just in the filter, man. Let's see. What did I miss, guys? Morning, by the way, everyone. Okay, let's see how the filter will go. Oh my god. Do you also have like these crazy like stutters, long loading times and so on?
Nope.
I don't have sound right now and some weird graphic bugs as I load into the map because it's not fully loaded. Like it's crazy.
Nope. I got a 2070S from like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't got a single problem.
Interesting.
Everything loads instantly.
I wonder if I have some SSD problem
Beautiful
again or
land of
something.
America.
But they are relatively fresh, my SSDs.
Yeah, when I initially came back to PV2, I was watching Tai. He was getting coached by Angormus, and he had like 2-minute load times to some of the zones, and I was like, damn, that doesn't seem like it got any better. But then the next day his were all instant. So I don't know if he changed something or if he just needed like a first load. But your load times, sometimes they just weren't catching up, and then you have a couple of different other issues that seem like performance related, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
Very weird. I don't know if it's like one of your settings or maybe it's DirectX or some update, or it could be like any of that, you know, including either SSD or which CPU and GPU. It's hard to tell. But very inconsistent.
Okay, it still shows the fucking two-handed mace. I'm going crazy, man. Oh wait, it's not up to the filter yet.
Did it yet? Yeah. I mean, it might be now, but yeah. I usually just like if I find like a thing I want removed, I just carry it around with me until
there's also blue evasion boots I really want to show. They're not showing. Okay.
Now I think when you say you really want to show it, could this be a scenario that there's like 25 evasion boot types, and you're showing the top 15 and not the bottom 10?
Yeah, I gotta check.
Yeah. Because I think I was checking it too. I was like, why is that evasion not showing it? And every single time it was like super deep into the tier D or whatever. And also it's magic, right? So it's only one roll anyway. So what are the chances it hits move speed? for life.
Yeah, I guess magic artists have lost a little bit of viability these days.
Especially because you could force a high roll on a white.
Yeah.
Well,
I have a lot of
doesn't
transmoves, so...
show normal of those tiers either. Because I wish that's the one complaint I have about the system is that the normals and the magics are put together as a rule. I'd rather have the normals separate because I'd take a bunch of normals, but I hide some of them because they come with magics. So.
Nah, these are definitely not bad boosts. 152 evasion, serpent scale. So for some reason they're not showing. Let me see. Crafting tier 3 show we're level 65 to 70. Jump to roll. Okay, so rank C bases. Apparently it's a rank C base. Boots. Rank B is 70 to 75. Yeah, I think we just have to like up them all a bit. So it should show longer. $555 evasion? What the fuck? What are these boots? Drake skin, 555 evasion. What?
That's a lot.
No, that's wrong. That's 216. So I think I will show rank C all the way to tier 14 maps maybe or something. And then rank B all the way forever basically. Rank A, any level. Okay, let's try this.
I feel like the PoE 2 wiki is not updated. Ever. Maybe they have less people working on it.
Okay, so why does it still show? Because of the socket, I guess. Alright. I've seen some updated articles on PoE 2 wiki. In fact, even like just from the patch notes, not even after launch or something, they've already updated a lot of stuff. When I was checking out some stuff.
Yeah, I went to the boots section.
Because it was actually like I saw some stuff in the patch notes and I was like, I want to see what this was for before, and then saw it was already updated. So.
Yeah, because I went to look for the serpent scale boots and it didn't have any of the newer boots or anything. Some base service.
Oh my god, man, these fucking dots. Okay, so does this work now? Let's hold out. So the flask is here, nice. This is fine. What is this dot that they're doing?
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of circles on the ground. And like everything abyss. That's probably the only downside to it, it's just...
Okay, I see. Okay, why do I see all this shit now? I see fucking blue stuffs. Wait, what is going on here? I think I fucked something up majorly. I see all these stuffs now.
I don't know why you see staffs. I don't know what you changed for that.
Yeah, that's because I just changed my my setting for the low tier. What is that? Rank C bases. But they should all be red now. Stuff.
Yeah, maybe you missed the
Oh,
stuff.
no. I missed them apparently.
Yeah, sometimes when I go down through the list, it like moves the list as you're doing it, so I tend to...
Yeah, I missed the steps. Okay, so then it's that. And I guess all these fucking socket items, I don't care about this, actually. So, how do I get rid of this stuff?
That's a great question. There's a socket section, and I'm pretty sure I turned it off.
No active rule matches this item, it says. It surely doesn't. Choose Weapon Master or Zealous. Weapon Master is the last thing. You do the explosive first, and then this, and then the Cull and Decimate.
Yeah, the socket should be under other endgame items, and then it's endgame salvageable items. And you can turn off the different armor qualities. And...
Okay, we don't need Etcher. We don't need this. And the artificial shards. Armor whetstones is probably okay for now. Do you get more whetstones when they have higher quality? It looks like it.
Yeah, I think 10% plus.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to customize the artificial shards to only show me the staffs, because the staffs are like a 4x1, and they can have 2. But I couldn't get it to work. It just kept showing a bunch of them, so I just turned them all off.
Okay.
I don't know if it just couldn't recognize. I don't know why it was showing like really big items, even though I put like equal to, 1 width and 4 height. So I don't know.
Do you know a good Hunter split that people are playing right now? I mean, Hunters is relatively unchanged, right? So you can play my
I assume
Hunters.
it's just the same.
Yeah, I played a Lightning Spear last league. That was really strong. You can check that out. I have a last league's build. I mean, in Act 2, it was not really popping off just yet, but in later acts it definitely is pretty good. And then I went all the way and did everything in the game with it. For the start, I think I used... There's the one that sticks in the ground, the explosive one. Fuck, what was the under? The one that sticks in the ground, and then like one other, like one of the early game choices. That's what I use as a combo, basically.
Yeah,
The lightning one, there's 2 of them
okay,
actually that stick in the ground. There's a lightning one and then the explosive one. So I think this is what I used for the most part at the start. And then later I took a lightning spear with spectral volley. I think the support team is now renamed though. And barrage. So there's a skill called barrage. You can do that together with lightning spear later. And there's a support gem called, I'm not sure what it's called, but it does have the effect that it gives you like spectral spears when you use the skill. And then fires them again. Okay, so far it looks better with the filter.
I guess the most important thing about the filter is the normal items. Because if you get like 40 normal items, you'll guarantee like fill out that slot with something good.
Yeah, normal items definitely have gotten a lot of value now. Because you just have so much more crafting mods.
Yeah, especially because you could force the high mods. Like that's pretty OP. And not only are you forcing the high ones, but you're removing the low ones, which sometimes removes bad mods entirely. From all their tiers and stuff. Although I think there's some mods that get removed, like attack speed I think has like a low top end. High level, so you might not be able to get attack speed.
Okay, but any attack speed roll is good, so you always want it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you do like a perfect transmute and then a perfect dog, like attack speed's not an option. Because I think attack speed's highest eye level is like 30 or something. Unless it leaves in the highest tier. But, So it could be a scenario where every time you slam, you'll never get attack speed if you use a perfect. But you can add it on later. There's an essence that gives attack speed as well. So.
I don't think I really want to pick up that much stuff for like with stones and so on.
You want to change my filter? It seemed like that was the only thing I saw with sockets and superiors.
So why is this one showing there? I think I haven't updated the filter yet, okay. Also some curves I can probably turn off. Okay. Customize. Okay. So one whetstone, no. One armor, no. One armor. Okay, so we turn off this off. I only need 2 of them. And quivers. I don't want this. Okay. It's actually crazy, man, with the augments and the transmutes, like the stuff you can get. Absolutely insane.
Yeah. It just I remember when you were trying to do the two-handed weapon crafting because you needed 2 of them.
The Combinator.
And you needed like 1 billion strength. Yeah, and then you'd get like a whole quad tab full of them, and you just slam them all together and get nothing. It was perfect. But now you're gonna get a whole inventory of white items, and like, I would be surprised if you only need like half a quad tab to guarantee replacing a slot.
Yeah, in the early game for sure, I guess. Yeah, I wonder if I should just like collect a bunch, and then, you know, just collect a bunch and then do like a crafting session like that. Because like crafting everything on the fly is kind of hard when you have like all these different currencies, I guess. I should probably craft more in the hideout.
Yeah, it's super annoying when I look into a tab and I'm like, okay, there's 1 billion normal items in here, there's a bunch of magics, I have to go get my perfect transmutes, and get my perfect dogs, and then come to the quad tab and I hope I need regals, but wait, I could essence these, and which essence should I use because I have like 10? So, and there's like 30 options of essence, I could just buy them if I really got like a good item, you know. And then after that you gotta get the jawbones, and with the jawbones you can guarantee put them on the suffixes or prefixes, so you're gonna need an omen. So in Trade League there's like 1 billion things you're buying back and forth.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
You have to decide whether you want a perfect exalt or maybe a greater exalt. How much do you want to commit to this? It's pretty cool.
The guy I'm talking to is Soap God. Ascendancy Order is the explosion, Cull, Decimate. It's also in the planner, by the way. Both in text and in the progression slider.
I don't seem to see a day 1 update video.
What?
When can we expect a day 1 update video?
That's already recorded.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I saw you log in, I figured you were recording that this morning. Oh, I also found a finger.
A finger. Did you jump in?
Yeah. I jumped in, and
Uh-oh.
I won't spoil it, but it was like partially what I thought it'd be, but it was like not what I thought it was at all. It was very confusing.
I wonder if it's like some sort of like, you know, like permanent character upgrade similar to what you get in campaign. But it would be weird because you probably find it again and again.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm meant to reply to any of that because that would all be spoilers if I replied yes or no, so I can't. I mean, no would just like remove options, which means other options would open up. So.
It's fine, yeah. But you found it in the Abyssal Depths, or
It's
what?
at the final. I don't know. Where did I find it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I think instead of saying Abyssal Depths, it said like something else. It was a hole, but it was named something else.
Ah, so it was like one of the boss maps, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. And it was a haze. I was up for like it was like 21 hours. You went to bed for like an hour and a half. I went to bed for 3.5. And I did like 21 more, and then I went to bed for like another hour or something. And here I am. So.
Ooh, this could fetch a pretty penny.
Wait, I think I opened the wrong map here. Am I enjoying this build so far? Yes. That's why I'm playing it. They're gonna turn on push the talks up. So... I need to talk to chat sometimes as well, I guess. Oops, and now I just closed my Discord. Alright. How to rank the big three in RPGs. The big three. Well, D2 above everything, of course. Closely followed by Diablo 3. And Volson. So, do you know if there's an override for the Delirium music?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I hate when, like, late game you just run Delirium and then you play with in-game music. It's always the same fucking Delirium music, man. I wish I could change that. But I don't think there's a way to do it.
I've been playing video games a long time. I don't know a single game I've had the music unmuted in.
Lucky.
In like 15 years. I don't even listen to PoE music. Except for maybe Shaper Fighting. Yeah, I didn't even know Delirium had music. I just knew it was gray.
Oof. You're missing out, man. PoE2 music is awesome. I mean, I'll probably turn on my own music again, but for now I was just kind of like enjoying the, you know, I wanted to do it because of the new zones and stuff. And the new boss fights.
The issue is I watch a lot of streams, so I usually can't listen to music, and then when I do listen to music, I'm fully believing in the fact that I go way faster when the BPM in the music is way faster.
True.
So I just listen to something going fast. Like EDM or something.
I cannot click this fucking visual here. There's some guys hiding. Great. Fucking Coast is in my ritual, man. What the fuck?
Just more juice. Yeah, I question what you should focus. Like, should you focus getting omens? You surely need to put essences on. The skill points. There's just so many.
Yeah, I'm going for omens for now, since they're actually like farmable. Ghost music makes them 10 times more scary. Tier 2, huh? Actually has decent physical out thing. Right is alright, yeah. Let's do rest there. Okay, so far the filter seems to be working fine. I do have to say that the skiing system seems a lot better now. Like, especially SSF. Everyone is like, pork, trade league, let's go. But I'm thinking like, pork, because it's SSF league.
Yeah, normally I'm sitting in my hideout to do trades, because there isn't a map if you're going to spend much trades, but I'm just sitting in here watching people walk in and out. It's all automated, it's like Apple Pay.
That's funny, man.
Experience in the future. When all the Elon Musk, Tesla robots run all the stores. You just walk in and you
the
buy
people
shit.
coming to a hideout to buy shit, they're just like robots for you. Oh man. Imagine like a trade tycoon and there's like a whole like, you know, fucking like army of people like joining and leaving like every second. Is there like a maximum player count in hideout?
Apparently it's 24, but they said something about like leaving 2 slots for new people to join or something. I don't know how that works, because like if it's 24 and there's 2 spots for people to join for the trades, and then 2 people join, like when those slots be filled, I don't know how it works. They said it in the interview, so it wasn't very explained. But yeah, it is a lot though. It's like 24, 25, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny too, is last night I was going through the different streams because no one was on, and I was seeing a bunch of people posting clips of like different boss fights and stuff like that, and man, Act 4 campaign had a lot of boss fights with a ton of mechanics, a bunch of like potentially scary ones, some one-shots. I didn't see a single thing. I literally saw nothing. The next league I'm so screwed.
I mean, you can still have another character at some point, right?
Shot. Oh yeah, maybe. But then I'll have Twink Gear.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. There were so many mechanics and like colors and phases, and yeah, I didn't see that. Everything just fell over instantly. It was crazy. I don't know how this build made it through. It's like Lightning Spear's little brother, and Lightning Spear still kind of made it through.
Where the hell is the last guy? What the fuck? Does it load the filter regularly sometimes when I play the game? Or do I have to like manually reload it at some point? When I realize it didn't update? Do you know how
I
that
think the
works?
only time it might reload it is when you log in.
Okay, so I should probably try.
Yeah, I usually just tap the refresh until I see whatever number looks similar to. when I wanted it to refresh.
Okay. So I was playing bow. You're doing like a lightning bow, or what are you doing?
Yeah, lightning arrow.
Okay, is this with lightning rod or what?
Lightning arrow, lightning rod, barrage,
No.
roa,
Brewer.
prayer shot. You put all your rods down, barrage.
How often do you get knocked off the rower?
Not really ever. I don't know if you know this. So initially when the Roa came out, it would slowly build up heavy stun on the Roa or whatever, and then whenever it got to max, you'd fall off. So you had to constantly throughout the map, like run away, get off, get back on. They changed it. So now after like 3 seconds out of combat, it just goes back down to 0.
Oh.
Or 3 seconds of just not being hit, not combat.
Okay,
So
that
when you're
seems
riding
kind
around,
of
you'll
nuts.
get hit, it'll go up like 30%, and then it'll just disappear. So,
Okay, that seems kind of nuts actually.
yeah. Yeah, I saw it, and I was like, oh, I'm getting kind of high, and then I saw it just drain away. I was like, what the fuck? So, but you put in a map that says stun buildup or something, and then yeah, it's just every fucking mob. So, avoid that.
What the hell are these guys doing, man? Thank you for the sub. 69. No one was playing because they all quit, said something about your comment earlier. That's the one. Nah, I think like, this looks like a really good league, right? People are blasting. Do you have like a lot of like big negativity? I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's some drama
Uh-oh.
that maybe you haven't heard of.
Probably not.
I think, so Ben died, and he loaded into PoE 1 to go delve.
What?
I think Jungron crashed out on his stream or something, and then because he's trying to play Sorc with infusions, and Steel Mage tried to do the same thing. And Sorc with infusion just does no damage, apparently. So, not ideal. And then Steel Mage switched to doing ED Contagion temporarily until he finds whatever he's going to do next, and then Jungron said, "I'll see you in October," or something. So. Yeah, and I heard a bunch of people mentioning that Root 2 was crashing out, so that's it. I mean, I don't know. If Root 2 doesn't crash out, that's gonna natural to him, so. I just don't know if he's crashing out because of like something in the game, or he's just doing it to do it. Should probably go see what build he's playing, then I'll know whether it was a real crash out. Because if he also tried the infusions, then yeah, he's probably, not having a good time.
Too bad. They must have nerfed them. Because when I played them
Yeah,
at Gamescom, they were really good, man. It was absolutely destroying. So it's kind of sad to see that they nerfed it. Like, I was very tempted to do Stormweaver start, actually.
Yeah, I saw the infusions and my immediate thought was like, oh yes, I can play Spark again. And I was just gonna like send it in a Spark and like, oh, it'll probably, but then like, reality hit, and I was like, I'm not playing something build by myself and magically hope it works. I'm just gonna go play what's good. It's like I'd rather that would be my second build after someone else found out that it was OP, rather than me try to do it first and then have to redo the campaign. Also, I can't believe with Sprint, the campaign took me 12.5 hours. Holy.
I mean, the next time it'll be much faster, so...
I can't even guarantee that. I'm gonna have a worse build.
Yeah, but I mean, like, just like the Act 4, like the first time, like, it also took me forever. I was like, I don't know, 4 hours in Act 4 or some shit. But,
Yeah, I was looking around a little too much. I mean, I do notice that like if there's like a skull in the map and it doesn't say permanent buff with like the little plus or something, then I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to do it. But I don't think they all the different buffs say that. So I end up running into most of them. But yeah, I think the issue is like they're trying to make every single campaign zone eligible to be a map at the same time, and maps need to be big enough to have enough content in them. Where a campaign zone, I would not mind if it was shorter. Like if they could just
Yeah,
cut
okay, I
these
mean, they
into
can
a
just generate them smaller, right, in the campaign, right? There's no need to
That's what
do
you would
this
think.
thing.
Yeah, also remember that zone I sent you that got like it said some super long generation after I did like a billion short ones. I did like 40 in a row, and I was like, wow, this seems really consistent. And then I got the worst one ever. Literally during launch, I got the worst one ever. I was like, Jesus, this thing's enormous. It just turn just got longer and longer and longer. I don't get it. I don't know why that even exists. Like I ran, it took me like 9 minutes to get through that zone because there was like 3 dead ends. There was one branch that went past the exit because I guess I missed the turn or whatever, and then just like keeps going for like another whole screen and a half, and then loops back around and then hits a dead end, and you can't go anything else over there. I'm like, why not just cut this leg off? It's so crazy. I don't know. There's so many times like that where it's just like there's nothing here. You know, it's almost like in PoE 1 when you think, you know, when you're used to like the how the zones load. You're like, oh yeah, this goes here, this goes there, and when the exit's supposed to be there, but then it like randomly generates an assets or something, or a Val side area, and you're like, the Val side area fucked it up. But it's like, every single zone in this campaign has a Val side area that doesn't actually exist, but it has like a spot for it in case they put it in later or something. So I have to keep running into it for a dead end. It's so fucked.
Yeah, I mean, you would certainly do the side area, right? If you found it there.
Nice. I mean, I've never done them in PoE 1.
Exactly. Well, I mean, you're asking why does it exist, so I don't know, but now there's a good excuse to not remove it, you know? We have sprint now, so you don't need to remove that.
Yeah. Hey, sprint is nice though. It sucks when I got to maps, I had to put on the Roa, and then now I can't sprint. Because sprint is faster than Roa, but not in combat.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, without sprint, that might have been like a 16-hour campaign, I'm not gonna lie. It had to have shaved off so much time. Also, everyone was so worried about like running into things and getting hit. I feel like I ran past everything. I didn't give a fuck. Like, you just run, you could run right through them. They rarely meleeed you.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, what do you got? Val. Have you tried the omen of bartering? The gold value incorrectly assessed. I tried it once and it sold my 200 gold item for 50 gold and I was like, pork.
I haven't seen one. I saw Fubgun sell a splinter that I think sold for either 0 or 1, and it sold it for 7. And then everyone was like 7x. I don't know if it's 7. It's probably just like a 200% or something.
Huge.
I'd be curious if you took like a map that sold for like, I think maps can go up to like 10 to 12k. So maybe a 12k map could sell for 20. I don't know. I don't know why that's even in the game. Maybe that's just like a filler omen, so you can show more omens more often. There's not necessarily good ones.
It definitely seems filler as fuck.
Yeah. Because the only other application is botters. They want to sell their maps that they bought for bulk or whatever for more gold so they could do more potting. So I don't know. It's kind of like the gamble one, right? Like you don't gamble that often. It's kind of nice to have like a random little gamble one. Be like, oh, maybe I'll just go try and get a new weapon real quick and see how many times I click it.
12 hours of the fastest build. People are not impressed, man. Yeah, I do have to say, Act 4 definitely felt long. Even like, you know, even considering that I didn't know everything and so on, I feel like it's hard to really go fast in Act 4. And it was also longer than I expected, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like the interludes had... I don't know, there was a couple... I will say that, like, in my complaining. There was only maybe 5 zones where it just seemed like like absorbently huge. There was a lot of times in Act 4 where I did feel like doing the normal run the outside, do a square, do a circle, whatever you're gonna do, run from one side to the other, like in a straight line. Like sometimes it did just work, and like the zones were okay. And you ran into all the stuff on the way and yada yada. But yeah, sometimes they were just fuck. So,
Yeah, I had like some zones where I cleared it like twice because I wasn't like I couldn't find the fucking thing, and the fucking wisps, man, that and like I didn't know if I need to clear the stuff, so you know, I didn't know like which are the side quests I need to do and which ones I can skip. Like, you know, for the fucking pirate map, man, in Act 4, like I piece all the things together and then I go there and it's just a like, the fuck, have you done that?
Yeah, I remember picking up a bunch of pirate maps, but you know.
Yeah, and then you sail to a new island.
I couldn't pick anything up. Along with like 3 other things I had to hold in my inventory. One I held in my inventory, I didn't even know. I was supposed to right click it, so maybe I'm just dumb. But yeah, like if 1 in 10 zones gives me like a 5-minute, you know, dead end extra part over here somewhere that leads to nothing, or you know, makes like the compass one. I didn't even see like this fizzled compass thing underneath my character, so I was just running around that zone forever. I didn't know what idea what I was doing. Now I'll know, but you know, for the first time playing, you gotta click all these compasses. It's supposed to take you somewhere, and all it did was take me to a door, which I could have just ran the outside and found the door. So I don't know what the point of that was. I did like the different rewards though, like the whole like pick from 7 different pillars thing, and the one gave you an option of like ring, amulet, or this, and instead of being like PoE where you just pick the base type, you got to pick the whole thing. Like it showed you all the rolls and everything. That was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cool stuff. I can't wait until Act 5, Act 6, even more stuff to give you upgrades throughout the campaign. Also, like the rune guy, you could like buy 1 of every rune. That's kind of nice.
It's maybe a bit greedy here. I have cold rest cap and I have plus 60%. Beautiful. And it's fucking delirium. Why is it so tanky, man? Holy fuck. Make some ups. Oh my god. Let's finish this map before anything happens there. +4 to level, huh? Maybe I can recombinate this. My XPs, dude. The silver surfer. Been good in here. That was way too many deaths on a fucking expedition. Should have probably not made it that hard. This guy is so hard to freeze, man. What's going on?
My pockets are full.
T4 fizz. This one doesn't have any fizz at all. T5 from the reveal. I wonder if I could take that home. Try and recombinate. It's like a low item. I'm not sure if this actually costs less to recombinate. Maybe. No, I'm glad enjoying it, the trigger boss. Which bit are you doing? Hi, Bananas. Good luck with the build. That's out of life. But kinda bad on a lighting rest there. This is softcore SF I'm playing right now.
Yes, I serve. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, yeah. Can we actually recombinate anything? For example, here. 15% chance. 2% chance. YOLO. Goodbye. Yeah, I think I was doing the wrong map here. And also, I should probably... refund Atlas passives. Yeah, these random listed emotions are too much right now. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, somehow I started the wrong map here, by the way. I have to do this one. Let's put these back. Do we have T8s? No. Activation failed. Map is not connected. Could be that sometimes the Atlas shows you like a path that doesn't actually exist or something. I think that's like a pretty rare bug or so. Maybe this is what's happening there. I definitely have to turn off some of these charms here. I think I have all the charms I want anyway, right? You have anti-stun, anti-freeze. The giveaway is not open yet, guys. It's gonna be... When is it actually? Ah, soon. Oh, yeah, almost 2 hours. Okay. I'll open it soon. Does the explode node work for Abyss? Yeah, they all on it. It works all the time. It's kind of nice. Which league mechanics are you planning to farm? Like most say, I guess.
I don't know. I haven't even thought about it.
I don't know, like when you use something on a tower, for example, you just like do random shit.
Yeah, I've only done 2 towers so far. The first one was just like whatever that one's called. And then I think the second one I did 2 boss ones, so I could just push to T15 instantly. Yeah, past that I haven't actually thought about it. I did notice that the corruption zones give you a lot of points now. Like when you do the corruption towers and stuff, they give like 5 Atlas points each. I feel like before they used to give 2, and you do a ton of them.
Yeah, it's very fast to get Atlas points.
I wish one of the content creators, I don't know which one would have did it, because like not a lot of PoE content creators like PoE 2 mains. Well, I guess there's plenty of PoE 2 mains, but the I wish someone would have went through like the previous patches, like all the 0.2 after patches, you know, because I feel like they changed so many things. And they added all the runes, they changed all the quests for that to work. They I guess the curses now, I don't know if this is new or if this was part of the 0.2s, but the curses are randomly circles on the ground in the map rather than applying to the whole map, which is an interesting difference from PoE 1.
Yeah, that is really cool actually, I like that.
Yeah, and they're like extra strong, because like the PoE 2 curses were already extra strong and it was kind of annoying. But now, it's not annoying, and you can dodge it, so pretty good. Although apparently if you get hit randomly, you can just like log out of the map and then back in or something. And also the old way it worked in PoE 2, I think if you died and respawned at the checkpoint, you like weren't cursed anymore. So
yeah, that was just a bug I think where it didn't apply again when after you came back.
Yeah, I wonder like how many other changes do I not know of right now that changed during 0.2, you know, in the couple weeks after, because they did like 11 different patches or something, and they all seemed like relatively significant. But after like the 4th one, I already stopped playing. So.
Yeah, kind of similar for me.
I'm too lazy to go check it myself. That's why I wish to. I'm trying to think of a content creator that might have did it. Maybe one did, and I just didn't see it. I wish someone would have went back and just been like, hey, by the way, or even if like during their announcement thing, they were like, by the way, if you haven't played, you know, at the very end, they could have said, if you haven't played since, you know, 0.2, we changed this, and this, or something, you know? Or just had like a post that like compiled them all or something.
I can actually almost do a King in the Mist. Should I do it? Oof. Like, I just got 14 splinters from one ritual here in the fucking T7 map. It's like a third of a King in the Mist. It's crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what the drops on King of the Mist are now.
Yeah, they probably like rebalance the drops a bit too, like, I don't know, because it doesn't have this like tier system anymore. And it's only 3 tiers now, right? Not 4 tiers?
Oh yeah, true.
And Arbiter is only
Well, at
2
least in
tiers.
Or actually, I wonder if it's... 3 and then there's like some scenario where you can get an Uber or something, or if it's just gonna be 3.
I think it's just 3 now. It's like 50, 75, and 100, and that's it.
It's crazy how many things. It feels like the difference between 0.2 and 0.3 was like the equivalent of missing an entire PoE 1 league. There were just so many changes in the short time in between 2 leagues that I feel like I missed a whole league. I don't even know how anything works or what the drops might
Morning,
be,
Yogamia.
how mechanics work. I don't know. So many things have changed. Like I came back and saw there was a socket tab, and I was like, oh, I have some sockets. I didn't realize they added like 5,000 more types.
What build would I use for this build? I just made it actually. Actually, I think people can follow it. Wait, let me see this. Filter. Yeah, so go to this link here, follow my profile, and then that should work, I think. I probably added, let's do stream elements. My item filters. So here, this one. You can follow there. And then it shows in your game, basically. Okay, let's do the giveaway for the first key today, guys. We're doing that like yesterday. PoE2 key every 2 hours. The type exclamation mark, ticket, space 1. And it's up. We're gonna pull in 11 minutes. This only works on my Twitch side, by the way. The build here is mainly Frost Shotgun, a shotgun skill that blows up frozen monsters. Yeah, this is Permafrost and Fragmentation rounds. And then for boss we have Armor, Break, High Velocity, Rapid Shot as well. And the banner. Ah, my XPs, man. What is even missing? Kill all rare monsters. I don't even see the last ones. What even killed me? There was like no one here. What? Okay, where is the last rare monster? What the fuck? Down there, apparently. And also I'm missing the expedition still. Hexproof, Chaos, Curse, Bleed, Fire. That was a crappy spot, man. Ah, fuck it. Barb work on crossbow skills? No. It's only for spear and bow.
Well, look at this. All in a day's work.
Yo, first sensei. Thanks so much. I don't really care about... I think I care more about the gold than the transmutes. We have not really that much need for transmutes here. Charm effect duration, armor. Yeah, this could be good actually. Slamming. Damn. Strength. Okay. Maybe. Wait a minute. Omen. Where did I go? Value. Wait, didn't I get one of these omens? Ah, Wildwood map. Dude, there's so many unique maps now, I feel. I see unique maps everywhere. Is it the same for you?
Yeah, I was actually going to send you a screenshot when I sent you some of the other stuff I was doing yesterday, because I had like 7 all revealed at once. I was like, what are all these? It was Untainted Paradise.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because, you know, like we spend more time in each map with like all the mechanics going on. We just like don't go that many maps, so, you know, you would like, basically the more you choose up your maps, the less you see unique maps in this game, right? Where it's opposite in PoE 1. Where they just drop, and the more drops you get, the more you have, and then you can run them. But here it's the opposite. The more you choose up your maps, the longer you spend, the less you traverse the atlas.
Yeah.
So they might have like tweaked the rarity. Yeah,
if you just like send it in one direction, just looking for like Untainted Paradises early and stuff, it's probably a pretty good idea. Because at 80 levels on it, was it 85? I think I went from 85 to 86 or 87 to 88. What am I now? 87. I don't know, something like that. Maybe it was 84. 84 to 85. I don't know. It was one whole level from Untainted Paradise. On T15.
yeah, that's nice.
So, you know, if you find like 2 or 3 of those, I mean, that skips a lot of mapping. And they don't seem very difficult, like the monster type there isn't like super crazy. Which, you know, makes sense for like PoE 1.
Oh.
That comes into an interesting issue though. Because like, obviously the towers are eventually be gone. But in this current scenario, the more unique maps they give you, and the more other maps they give you, to like increase the amount of content on the thing, the less maps get affected by all your towers. And, you know, get juice and stuff.
Hmm.
So the more they add, the worse the towers get. Luckily, hopefully, the towers will be changed in some way. I just wish you could turn on a tower and jump everywhere.
Are you coping?
With that. The towers are going, I think. They said they're an issue.
Okay.
I think if the towers, I don't want to run the tower. I just want to like click the tower and it reveal a big area, and then I can jump to any map in that area. And then I'm happy.
That would be a pretty big reason to run a tower.
Yep. Oh, maybe you still have to run it, so you can go tower to tower to tower. That'd be cool. Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, you run a tower and then you get this as the reward, basically. This will be kind of interesting.
Yeah, you get to like jump anywhere, but what if you could jump from tower to tower to tower? You'd make some distance really quick. That could get kind of crazy.
It would probably be fine if they don't allow you
bad?
to jump from tower to tower. Or to make the towers more rare or something.
Oh yeah, they could lessen the amount of tower, or maybe like none of them overlap, but they just give a really big area. But then the loop becomes tower, jump to the edge of the tower's range, to start walking into the next tower's range, to get to the tower, to jump to the edge of the tower's range.
I got an omen to open a strongbox again. Interesting.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder if you should save that for the like unique box. You think that would work?
Oh
The one where
shit.
you pay money.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I mean, it'd be
Yeah.
cost you quite a bit, but
Yeah, I don't want to do it on that one, but there might be like some other unique boxes that are really good. Also, like,
maybe the beetle.
maybe there's like some, there's probably like some strat where you can like do like some giga strongbox with like, you know, all the nodes and whatever, and like maybe some map mods. I'm not sure. Maybe there's like something with like the desecrated mods, for example. Like imagine like these giga strongboxes from PoE 1, right? And then you just have like a stack of omens in your inventory. You just open over and over and over.
Yeah, what if in Trayla you just had like 15 omens in your inventory? Could you just keep opening? It
Yeah, exactly.
It's like one per.
Yeah, I don't know. If there's no limit, then they can probably do some insane stuff with that and just like stand there.
It'd be
And
really funny. Oh, and you know what you do then? Is you get one of the I don't know what it's called, cartographer boxes or whatever for this game. I don't know if it's the same name. And then you just get like, I think it gives you like 7 to 8 waystones or something. So you just waystones. You would print so many waystones. Kind of insane. And the wasteland itself are pretty good gold.
okay, I did a huge mistake here. I'm doing the Wildwood map, and I only followed the rare skulls, and now I cleared them all, and I have no idea where I am.
What's the goal? Because I just ran around and like ended eventually.
Yeah, I also don't know exactly what's the goal. I think it's like the same, like it's like the from the league. It was like the diamond shape. We have like no top left, bottom right. There's like one event, and then maybe the middle, but I don't know.
Yeah, I found the diamond and then I just started running the edge and then it eventually like closed. But I found the orbs, like the orb that blew it up and revealed an area, and then the orb that like extended time.
Okay, for me it also just happened. I just walked around and it just ended. I don't know, randomly.
Maybe it's like a percentage clear. That's kind of weird though, cause like.
Yeah, it's something like that. It feels like I was just running around. It opened like a piece here, but there's nothing here. So.
Yeah. Also, I found like 5 or 6 different omen cairns or whatever, but I was only able to open the first 2, and then the rest were just kind of like it looked like it. I'm pretty sure it was it, but I couldn't open it. So maybe you're like limited on how many you can open in there or something. Or it's bugged.
This said, his tactician build is definitely better than your Witchhunter build, lol. I'm sure he did that. I'm sure he was watching my stream and then saying, yes, my build is so much better. Right? That sounds like him. Okay, it's time to pull the winner, guys. Or is it? In-game the clock is at... Okay, here we go. Alright, D3 Nero. Congratulations. That's our first winner today. Here you go. Check your Twitch DM. Thanks for 22 hours, guys. What are you doing, Soap?
I always want to just every time people spam for giveaways, I never enter them, so I was like trolling them. But you put emote on, so no one gets type, so I just figured I'd troll.
Easy, yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out like a better way to do this because, like, you know, I want to have like a different command and all that stuff. But with the stream elements, it's always like this thing, and it's kind of weird. So I wanted to check if there's like some better ways to do this next time.
I'd love to give you a tip. I've seen so many giveaways, and they all use a different one. So I don't know. I don't even know what they are. But yeah, there might be a better one. I feel like.
Guys, it's not
active now. I don't know that it'd be like a terrible thing to just have like a pool of people that like permanently stays. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like everyone's gonna come in and type it again anyway.
Yeah, actually, I would also like to do something like that, where it's just like, okay, people can just enter over the day or something, and then I just keep pulling from that, and there's more people entering, and it's fine, right? So I would like to do this. I can't do this this way. After I pull the winner from this, I cannot reopen it with the same, like, you know, already signed up people. So it's kind of weird. I can only reopen it to pull another winner, but it's only from the same previously, you know, entered group of people.
Yeah, it seems like you might just need another one.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to do that.
Maybe it wouldn't be. I was thinking, like, what if there was like a Discord channel, and then you like put a message for a giveaway, and someone just reacts to it, and then every single person that reacts would get entered into a thing. I'm sure someone could code something like that, and maybe that'd be like a better way to just send everyone over there instead of flooding the chat.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Then maybe you just get botted, Discord bots or something. I don't know.
Nah, we have plenty of those already, so like every day.
Yeah, maybe the best solution is just a big pool.
Yeah, I can never do it. Like, giveaways on Discord is dead for me. I can't do it. Like, you know, every day we have like 5 imposters or something.
Could be any name, right?
Yeah, like, yeah.
So even if you claim a winner, if people could just spam every single person who reacts, and then you gotta Because I see all the time people saying like,
Yeah, I don't even do this. I don't even do
message
any
me for a
giveaways on.
giveaway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't do this, and every day I get like
Yourself.
at least 10 DMs from people like, "Hey, someone is scamming or something." Like, pff, it's insane. I can't. This has been going on for an entire fucking year, by the way, and it's still like the same shit. The same guy doing the same shit all the time. Like, it's unbelievable, but he keeps doing it.
No.
Somehow.
I mean, it's probably, I don't know, what do you even scam from saying you're giving a giveaway? Like,
Yeah, no, they try to
use
get money from
influencers.
them for supposed
like shipping or something.
for shipping fees. Yeah, exactly.
You win a Starforge PC, send $200 ship.
Yeah. Some people have done that actually. There were some people that told me like, I sent money to this guy, and this is like, you know, of course, and it keeps going, right? So I'm like, man, fuck. Like,
Yeah, surely there'd be like an official tag or like a check mark like Twitch has for Discord. Does that not exist for Discord?
that
And
would
then
be.
people would just be like, oh, this person doesn't have a check mark, then
And they don't have that in
so
place, and even if they
there's-
made it now, it'll probably take like 2 years for people to actually understand what's going on.
yeah, maybe.
But that would be something at least. Yeah. Yeah. In general, like I don't know. Don't we have like technology these days to like deal with this kind of shit? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the issue is like no matter what technology exists, it's the equivalent of like cheating in Counter-Strike, right? Cheating in Counter-Strike will never stop because there's someone who wants it to exist. And the devs can never like fight against it because it's always like reactive. Where the cheater could have like 7 cheats lined up for 7 different exploits. So, like there's always another strat that they can implement.
Here's a free PC, but you have to pay for shipping. Exactly, man. That's a proper giveaway right there.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like way back in the day, there's definitely people who like did giveaways and then ran into issues with like, you know, because not everything's America where everything's free to just do whatever, or has like some small fee. Like some places have huge fees, and they probably did. There's some scenario where like, you know, you win it. Nowadays, I think it's like commonly understood that.
No, I
that
could
falls on
I could
the
not
giveaway.
imagine that that like the shipping for a PC is insane, right? Like if it's like a fully
Yeah,
built PC, like I know the Crimson Market guys that I have the giveaways with sometimes. They told me like sometimes they pay like $1,000 just for the shipping or some shit, you know. It's like it's ridiculous. But imagine
Yeah, I
like
think Sis has mentioned doing that too.
yeah, exactly. Like this is just part of the giveaway, you know. Yeah. Okay, I mean, in the case of Starforge, you know, it's gonna like have it sent to whoever's winning it, right? And that's fine. He doesn't get it sent to him, and then he's gonna send it to someone personally, right? So it's just like Starforge shipping. So he doesn't have to bother.
Yeah.
But yeah, imagine. I don't know, like, yeah, hey, you want a giveaway? By the way, send me $1,000, please. Like,
Yeah, it's like some random like 16-year-old. He has no money.
exactly, man. Like,
It's like the only way you win this PC is if you send me money. It's like what? Just gonna talk to his mom, figure it out. And like,
yeah,
it's fucked.
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I think Pestilli, he plays a lot of Tarkov and does a little bit of PoE here and there, and he's had like similar things because during like Tarkov he would give away a bunch of Tarkov because like Tarkov's like a $150 game, but you could buy like $40 versions as well, and he would give away like, you know, 30 PCs in 7 days, and the shipping costs and the headaches of like trying to get people to get it there, and then like it would get stopped in like security for the airport or whatever, and like not let through until like another thing was paid, and he's talking about like a billion headaches, but trying to get him sent. And then he was with Artesian before Artesian like disbanded or whatever, and he had to like find another computer company to cover the 11 PCs that he had planned as giveaways through the Artesian already like went through and sent and stuff. So he had to like you know, acquire 11 more PCs and then send them himself. So he's talking about having to do a whole bunch of that stuff.
Oh my god.
At the end of the day, you know, the giveaway winner pays 0. So
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't make a giveaway and then have the winner pay for it. It's like, what?
yeah. It's like sending mail through the post office. and not putting a stamp on it, and then the person that it arrives at the house gets a bill. That'd be hilarious. Just spam send a mail to them. They run up their Postmate.
I think they only deleted one item
charge.
this patch, Fabulous, which is
It'd be a terrible system.
the helm with the low life mod. I think the other uniques are still in the game. What is my Discord? There's a link in my description. My nickname is just my name.
My pockets are full.
Where's the last round? Going down the right, okay.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Yeah, it's really fun, Thomas. I'm having a blast this lake. But it's also really cool. Quite happy with everything so far. Got a greater Julius. Well, do we need it actually? Emergency reload. I should check if there's anything we want to get there. There's not very much here. So we have cooldown, prolonged efficiency. And that's it. Anyway. So there's no need for a 5-link. And wall banner, magnified, prolonged. We can do less movement penalty. Oh, they actually nerfed us. But I could do it. There's also 50% increased area effect, but we need int. Let me try this.
Let's try something else.
It's not the same category as the other one. Currently doesn't have a cooldown. So maybe that works actually. Just an extra area of effect would be very nice. Can I make 78 maps? I think it's time to go up. Is there a way to delete stash tabs? I have one stash tab too much. And it gives me like this little scroll bar, which is slightly annoying.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, just make a file or a folder and put some shit in there. It won't be as long. So like all your act stuff, you could just like like put a file, call it leveling, and then put all of them in there.
Wait. How do I do this?
To the top right of the left
Oh.
section thing, or whatever. You have to move your map tab back out once you put the act stuff in. It'll start the folder with whatever stash tab you're currently in.
Okay, that helps. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, like some people go pretty autistic with the folders. I think even Steel Mage had it where he had like 6 folders, and then inside the folder.
Where do you put it? 2
Every
quest
single slot,
barriers? It's in the
Because
same
that's what you have to do
zone.
to get
Last
your-
Quizilla.
So
There's like
it's funny.
there's like 2 little altars where you can put them. They're not that important. You get like an Exile and a Regal or something. I've seen MB's clip of him crashing people with the Mercy of Service shit in standard. No, I've not seen that one.
Paradise looks like.
Yeah, someone was asking about the Mercy shield earlier. So apparently it exists, guys. But I don't even know what the shield is. Game crash. Okay, what is that?
On. Look at your block. It's on.
Merit of... Wait, someone said Mercy of Service, but it's called Merit. Allies in your chance have block chance equal to yours. Okay, doesn't seem anything special. But it looks weird, what the fuck? Is it like some...
Look at your block.
Oh,
No, wait, I crashed. Wait, what?
Yeah, you will crash.
it looks like a socket. Yeah.
No, you crashed my game, bro.
Okay, yeah, I suppose it's probably like an item that shouldn't be in a game or something, or what? Maybe it's like unfinished. It must be moved from League, but not from Standard. Interesting. Where was the altars? I think it's in the same zone plus Quizilla, where you found the things.
Simple enough.
It's a lot of gold, man. My take on the patch so far? Really good. Crafting is also a lot better. I've done a really good update with crafting. In one patch, I didn't expect it to do such a turnaround. I thought it would take a lot longer until we get real crafting and all that, but it's kind of nicer now. Demon Form feels decent. Yeah, I heard people weren't like that super hyped about Demon Form stuff, but I guess did they nerf it in compensation for the weapon fix? Or did they just straight up give you a weapon now? So that should be kind of huge, right? But yeah, at least you can have your weapon now, so it's good, I think. Seems like the bigger area works. This seems like a very large banner now. Cooldown is irrelevant anyway. I have to do this thing in the middle here. How does it work again? I think it's like somewhere here on the bottom. You have to find the last thing. That should be it. Isn't it here in the middle? Is it some other spot? Ah. How's it work again? The Ascendancy sucks, that's why Demon Form is trash, okay. I mean, the Demon Form is only like half of the Ascendancy anyway, right? It's 4 points. Do you remember how this like pirate treasure unique map works? With the ghost and you have to explode the charge at the end.
Yeah, you run around and you find a charge and then you gotta go put it in like the middle somewhere.
Oh, I think I just didn't click one thing here. Wait. No, I did click it. Oh.
Yeah, does that scale with maps here? Because I have one of those, I just was waiting until...
I don't know. I just got 200k gold from a tier 8 here or something.
I guess I could try it one of my 15s and see how much it gives her. That was one of the maps people were worried about for like botters getting in like rotations of that just to skip out on needing gold costs or whatever.
Okay, I know what to do. Was access to the random normal chest. I guess we go around one more time and see. Find and use the rotten satchel charge. I don't know. It's not from the boss, right? I killed the boss. Oh, wait, what? I have an item. Oops. What the fuck? Okay. Apparently there's an item in my inventory. Someone just mentioned to me. Found it. Oof. Yeah, so this map just doubled my gold. I went from 500 to 1 million. Pork.
That's pretty good.
Got all the Essence Nodes now. Log in. Yeah, Essence Nodes is like the first thing I picked now on the tree. I think that's gonna be good.
Yeah, I went for shrines. I don't know if it was the right choice. I was thinking it would help me like stay alive, because you know, being a ranger isn't always easy. And just go faster, get XP shrine, yada yada. Like they're nice. But essence might be money, especially early. So you know.
Huge money, man.
I'm surprised you didn't pick to go Deadeye this league, because it reminded me like the whole setting up like the lightning rods and stuff like that reminded me of back in the day when you would play PoE 1 and you'd set up like, you know, Chin Soul and get your focus 4-second thing and, you know.
I mean, I was considering Deadeye. Not necessarily lightning, but yeah, just Deadeye in general with bow also, because it's nice. Or Deadeye crossbow actually is what I was planning. But either way, I mean, I did this now, I might do Deadeye later. Deadeye is gonna be good for hardcore, for example, so when I do hardcore, I might do it.
Right. Slash deaths real quick and just check that. 71.
Nice
71
character.
runs.
Yeah, probably Deadeye or Stormweaver.
C15.
My Venom Rod is the stun in Act 3. Loads an additional bolt, huh? Funny. Not the worst. Why is my banner off? Oh, what is off? Oh, that's off. 82 strength. Oops. How much strength am I supposed to have? 89. What about other crossbows? 89, 89, 89. Okay, they're all 89. And the gems. 73. 12. Frost level 4. Let's put it to 20. 112 strength actually. 112. I can also add the quality over here. Are they all 112? Yeah. Cool and recovery rate. I guess that would be nice. Herald. This is too much strength. So let's go to 112 here. So this will be a level 12. This is also too much. Level 12. War banner is fine. Observation efficiency probably doesn't really matter actually. Don't really get anything out of it. I think 20% increased armor, not really that high priority, I guess. So how much dex is the highest dex we need? 121? 101? Yeah, 121 dex, I think. And then for int 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess depends on what you're gonna add here as the last sockets. Okay, which skill items do you only have 12? Overwhelming Presence is 12. Heart of Ash is 12. Silver 13 plus 1 from support. So if I take this out, doesn't matter. Okay. I actually have like 1 too high level then of my herald. Fuck. Ah, wait. This is outdated. 82. Okay, the planner is not up to date with the stat requirements. So maybe we can have high level. If I died on his character, yes. I wasn't exactly trying to not die. I'm more like YOLOing. I think if I was going to try to not die, I would probably not go for full evasion first, and I would probably do Eva ES first, and then switch to full evasion plus deflection. Because right now, like very often, I just don't have deflection protecting me. So for hardcore, this would be a pretty bad idea, I think. Maybe I'm gonna remove the Herald at this point. I'm just gonna take some... Like, we have like 1 extra skill slot, which we might need anyway if we wanna do something for weapon swap and shock setup. Or curse. Abyssal, that's... You know what this game really needs? A button to instantly drop items from the inventory, man. Like,
Yeah,
why do I have
where's
to...
that come from? I feel like everyone mentions that now, and I've never even played a game with that option.
Yeah, D2 has it, D4 has it. Like, you just like control, left click an item, and it drops to the ground instead of dragging it. And it's just so much comfier, man. Especially in PoE, where like, you just pick up, identify like all the time, right? And
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to just push my filter to the point where like I'm never gonna pick anything up I don't want. But obviously with the meta of like when you want to find things, you gotta ID magics and then toss them back on the ground. Especially for soul stuff. Yeah, that wouldn't. I mean, it's not like it's gonna hurt anyone having it, right? So. I don't know what button they'd put it on because it's a billion buttons with a billion modifiers.
yeah, control. That's not used for anything, you know? And the control is only used for like, you know, inventory management and so on anyway. It's like a pretty natural choice, I think.
Well, control left click would be to move things to your stash.
Yeah, but if you have no stash
tried to
open, just the
drop it.
inventory, then it drops on the ground. I mean, that would actually make perfect sense of how the game works, I think.
Yeah, I can see that. That would work. If there's no place for control left click to go, just put it on the ground. Yeah. Same with like if you had like the map device open, you control map in. It's not gonna drop on the ground. Yeah, probably just take like a weekend with a guy.
Console has a button to drop items. Okay, I guess you can't really drag and drop stuff in console, right? So this is probably why. But yeah, it would be really cool to have it here.
Like, could you imagine playing console if you had to pick up every item and then it like slowly moves in the air?
Yeah,
Analog stick it
you have
over
to,
to your stash?
You have to drag it over to the right slot.
That'd be so terrible.
Oh my god.
You line it up and then like hit accept for it to drop it. Oh man. That'd be rough. Yeah, I can foresee that probably in the next. Yeah, it might make it into a mini patch. They tend to do like really big mini patches in PoE 2. They don't do that as much in PoE 1. It's usually like after the first few days, panic patch, and then after a week, the big fix everything patch, and then another minor one. But PoE 2 is like weekly fix everything.
Yeah, that's
A lot more
definitely
problems,
nice.
but yeah.
Yeah, I really like that. They're really on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like on the crazy thing is like on the graph, right? Like PoE 1 is like 9 out of 10. It's just like coasting, and it'll never really change. Doesn't need that much work. It already has everything done. And then PoE 2 is like started at 5, and then just like immediately goes to 6, and it's like trailing 7, 8, like on its way. Like rapidly increasing until it hits probably where PoE 1 is, and then whether or not it'll be on top or not. I mean, it comes down to a lot of updates. See which one comes out on top. It's like the equivalent of like in competitive Counter-Strike and League of Legends and stuff. Some teams get so big, like TSM and stuff, that where they'll have like a TSM A and a TSM B. It's just like a GGG A and GGG B fighting each other to see who can make the better ARPG. It's funny is the reason that you get TSM A and B is because they need to be able to scrim and practice more often, and oftentimes other teams sometimes will hold off on scrimming so that they don't give you practice and original strats. So they had to make an internal team to fight against themselves so they could become better and competitive. And then GGG was like, oh, we should do the same thing. We should just make an internal team to make another game to fight against our current game to improve ourselves.
That's a very funny way to think about it, I gotta say.
It's like the competition brings innovation or whatever. So they're just competing with themselves. And eventually Last Epoch. And maybe Diablo 4. A couple years. It'd be crazy though, like 5 years from now, the top should look insane. Or someone fucked up, If they aren't on the top in 4 years. 5 years.
Do you have a level 20 or level 19 gem?
No. I think those are rare.
13, 14.
I've only been dropping 18s.
51.
I guess the 19 will only come off the boss, and then a 20 would be off like a 16 boss.
Probably. 64.
Why?
I'm trying to find out the stat requirements for gems so I can put it in my guide. So the item requirements are right, but the gem requirements are not right in the Maxroll plan right now. So I was trying to figure out how much strength and stuff I need, but apparently it's not that bad.
Which gem?
Nah, it's fine. I figured it out. Burial
Already bought
book.
it. I just gotta look at it and I can resell it, right?
Oh. Okay, which one did you buy now?
Just level 20 skill gem.
How much does it cost?
ADC.
Oof.
Or Exalts.
Okay, so
Yeah, Divine.
tell me fragmentation rounds and Herald of Ash.
Fragmentation rounds has 86 strength, 86 dex. Herald of Ash is a spear gem.
Ah, shit. Yeah, true. It's different. Okay. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, it's very low requirements, actually, it turns out. It's kind of easy to hit requirements now.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I like that too. Who will be my second character? Yeah, probably Deadeye or Stormweaver.
I posted the numbers in your chat. I went from 635k to 1.2 mil. And a T15. So it's like 600k, I guess.
So that's pretty similar to what I got. And, but I did pretty much full clear the whole thing, so...
Yeah, I did too. I even held alt because I'm hiding stacks under 500k, or 500 really. So I held alt and walked over them all to try and get most of it.
Hmm.
It's maybe the level doesn't matter. Maybe that's how people do the rotas. They just, as long as you have one, you join the rota, and then all 6 of you run through 6 of them. You get a lot.
What are we gonna do with all this gold?
Bot, of course. I guess you would. I guess you gamba.
I mean, yeah, maybe you can like, actually make some strat out of this with like the omens. Just buy a bunch of these Gamba omens.
I think gambling is pretty strong.
Yeah. And that's that for sure.
Well, to be fair, I say that, and then last time you tried to gamba a weapon, you spent millions and millions after crafting and getting nothing, and then gambling and getting nothing again for like 4 days straight. So.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, I was already at like a pretty, you know, mid-state with my items.
Yeah, it could also depend too, right? Because you were trying to get a weapon, which has a lot of rolls.
Yeah, and also like it needs to be like the
potentially
right
go
base, or maybe 1 or 2 bases or something.
Yeah. Or if you were doing like boots or gloves or something, or rings, you know, rings should be free.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to get.
Is there anything else to even use gold for in Souls Up On?
Well, the unique chest.
Just recombing? Recombinator? Like, does that take gold?
No, that needs expedition mats.
It takes
No, but
gold in
the what?
No, recombinating takes gold in PoE 1.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
And dust or something.
Yeah. No, but the unique chest. So you definitely want gold for that.
Oh, yeah, true.
But I mean, I probably wouldn't do the 2 million option anyway. But the 200k option is definitely something I'd take.
Yeah, I guess they did change that to where the that unique chest has. It was like the only way you could get level 20 gems or whatever, because or level 21, and perfect jewelers, because they said the formula was wrong. But now you should be able to get them more often. So.
Oh, wait, what? They made it better or what?
Yeah, they said that they messed up the formula, and apparently it was like they wanted you to basically be in like a T17, which doesn't exist in PoE 2, because they messed up like the eye level requirements to try and get the perfect jewelers and 21s and something.
Interesting. I thought the chest was already ridiculously OP anyway, and now they made it even better.
The chest was OP because no one could find the 20s, and they said the reason no one could find the 20s is because they messed up where the 20s could drop.
Okay, I see now.
So no one was able to get them.
So now you can actually find them, but the chest is still as it was.
Yeah, I assume the chest doesn't change.
Yeah, the chest was nuts.
But you won't need the chest to find it, because I felt like that was the only way I'll get them, was in those chests. The only thing too is a lot of people are running through the map killing only the rares, and they aren't searching the map for anything. So there's a lot of like empty areas where people just aren't getting the strong boxes and the stuff like that. So, because oftentimes rares are on mechanics, but a strong box doesn't show its rares. So it'll be off in some corner somewhere that never gets cleared, because most people run to the rares and leave. So it might be worth, you know, taking a run through some empty areas, even if you killed all the rares.
That's a good point, I guess.
Or maybe you just keep pushing until you get to juice maps and then carry that. It's hard to say. Could be a waste of time to wait.
Charges gained or charm duration. I want the charges. Duration doesn't matter, you know, you usually just wanted to like break your freeze or whatever. So you just want to get that more often. Charm is always about just triggering it and not, you know, really preserving an effect. So we can get that. Anything else that's cool here? Only suffix. That could be useful in some cases.
Do you think you'll use the inverted res jewel sport thing?
Good question, actually. Because I'm not really building into anything right now in terms of minus res. But I do a lot of cold damage, actually. So, yeah, my build is kind of weird.
We're saying that PoE 2 mobs don't always have positive res, so sometimes it'll make their negative res go positive or something. But I don't know. I didn't look into it.
Yeah, it could be that some of them have vulnerability against... I mean, you can see it when you mouse over them, right? What they have. And yeah, some of them come with negative resistances, I guess.
Yeah, so then you'd flip it into positive, and technically, if you hit the element that you cared about, that would be bad. But I got that from... on the Atlas. It's called the Jade Isles. Although it says I failed the map. Because I killed the boss and it just like never gave me credit, so I don't know. But I got the loot, so...
Wait, is it also like a special map or what?
Yeah, I don't remember if it had like a unique map symbol. I don't think it did, but yeah, it just it says the Jade Isles.
Okay, this might just be like one of the Act 4 new maps or something.
Yeah, it might have been. Maybe there was a special way I unlocked it. Maybe the Untainted Paradise was next to it, so maybe I did something in there that
Oh my god.
cleared a mist or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But that's who dropped it, just so you see one of those and you want to attempt to get it. I don't know if it's guaranteed. I assume it's not. Although there's quite a few on the market.
I should probably try to tune about this Kian one. And the totem supports probably only work when you actually have the totem, like, you know. Like, is it like a ballista totem similar to PV1, or how does that work in this game? I'm not sure actually. But I guess it might, maybe certain supports only unlock after you have already gotten some other supports, basically. Okay, requires the next waste of at least 4 mods. It's not a Wildwood. Okay. This has extra chaos, base ability, shock, recovery. This should be fine. The later shot isn't considered totem anymore, so the totem support stuff can't be slotted. Wait, why was it considered a totem? Is that a bug? Oop.
I just did a second Wildwood and I didn't actually get to all the rares.
And you finished or what?
Yeah, it just closed. Well, yeah, blew up and then closed, but yeah. So maybe there is a time limit. Maybe the first one just lets you clear it all, and then it gets a little less time or something. I don't know. I got 3 of them too instead of 2, so I don't know. Because I felt like the first one I did, I really did like full clear. But that one did.
Yeah, I think it's like all the special spots you have to unlock or something, and then it finishes.
Oh, I didn't even get to the 4th one. Like in the diamond. The last one was, that was like a screen away or something, and then I couldn't shoot into the blackness and get the other 2 rares out, so. But I guess where the rares are, even though the minimap's hidden, it'll at least tell you like the general shape of the diamond so you don't accidentally run the wrong way.
The easiest class to get into as a new player, I would say go Deadeye. Ranger, Deadeye, I don't say. Go Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod. This seems to be like the meta build basically right now that a lot of people are playing. Very simple, I've done this like 100 times as well for like speedrunning. It's nice, smooth bow build. Oh, there it was. Somewhere. Sometime. What I was doing? I think I was doing this here, right? More strength. Wait, what's missing? Huh? Oh, it continues there. I thought it was like the boss room or something. This is soft covered now. It's Bad Wolf. Do have to say, I can't wait to play some hardcore again though, and I think this thing's gonna be very fun. Hello? Nice boss. Yeah, I have 0.2 Hunter's build. Can you find it somewhere? I mean, you know, there's like some things a bit off with the support gems and so on, but I can generally go with this. And this was actually barely nerfed.
How can I help? Aquatic treasures.
Wildwood. Oh, here's a big abyssal map. Should probably run that. And we have 5 points. Let's do more rare monsters. Do you know if like items that come with over 20% quality actually say exceptional instead of superior? Have you found one of them? Or like the extra sockets?
I only found one exceptional item, and it was a staff for consecrated ground, and I have no idea where it went. Almost 100% I vendored it. But yeah, I feel like that one was superior, but it said it's superior exceptional.
Okay.
It might have just said exceptional. I don't remember. Yeah, I've only noticed one though, so obviously they're really rare. That wasn't at T15s at that point either. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I assume it would say superior though. Almost accept. Yeah, I mean, because like if it has no quality, it's exceptional. So you'd want to be able to sort out.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I assume it's both.
guys, we got reinforcements.
But it, the
Thank you.
filter also like probably makes it all kinds of colors or something. So.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried any of the endgame bosses already? Like ritual boss or something?
No, I haven't got enough slingers for any of that.
I wonder if the I mean, I can almost summon a ritual guy, I think. So I wonder if they're like easy now. I mean, the T0 were not that hard, but it was still like T15 content basically, right? So I'm not quite there
I can
yet.
almost guarantee. If I could put in a Zesh T4, I'd probably put it in.
That much damage, huh?
That's what it feels like. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. You just put the rods down.
Crazy. Did it buff the rolls or what happened, man?
I don't know. I don't know why this build exists.
I mean,
That's what
I
I'm
was
telling
I was
you.
I was using the lightning
insane.
rod and lightning arrow for my races, right? But it was more of like a starter thing. Oh, map completed. Wait, how did that happen?
Maybe they buffed something. I don't know. Did you do the whole thing with like chain?
What? Orb of
So in
Storms, you mean?
campaign, with the like you would put lightning arrow, you would remove rapid attacks, or whatever it was called back then, and you swap in chain so that it chained with the rods to do even more damage. Were you doing it?
I had chain on Orb of Storms back when I did it.
Yeah, it might have been a little different back then. Maybe it's new tech. I don't know.
Yeah, guys.
I'm
Thanks
pretty
for
sure
that, I appreciate that.
Gun did a Zesh. I wonder if I can find it. I'll skim his VOD.
Like, negative 3 or what?
I don't know. Pretty sure it might have been a 4.
But there's no 4 anymore, I think.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went in and I looked away and I looked back, the boss was dead. And he said that was close. So I'm pretty sure it
Nice.
went pretty well, but you'll have to find it.
He's a dog, guys. With my chair. Look at my Blackie.
Yeah, because in Endgame you stack the rods and then you also put Tornado Shot down. So it chains back and forth between the tornadoes as well. Yeah, this shit's
Oh, interesting.
just a lot of damage.
Thank you. Okay, so he has 90% shock duration and 75% magnitude. That's kind of huge. I'm trying to figure out what to do with my 100 weapon set points. Or swap. So that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm thinking about doing some shock setup. %50% reduced effect of shock. It is a random 5 to the lightning rest. Are these the clips? So?
Yeah, I linked you Ben's death. I don't know why I searched for the Fubgun one. I probably could have found it in his clips as well, but yeah, I linked the Fubgun. It's Ash Kill. I don't know which one it was at the. I'll go in the VOD and figure it out.
It says level
See
82,
what he clicked.
so that's probably the highest. Or maybe the second highest, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said it was nice. I'll double check.
For a moment I thought like, what the fuck is he doing? Then I realized it's like this rower mount.
Yeah, you just run in circles. It looks a little dumb to be fair, but yeah. I just do circles around every boss until it dies. Yeah, it was the 150 splinters.
Oh my god.
Version.
Ah. Somehow I knew it would be a sprint death.
If you're sprinting and you get knocked over and then you log out and log back in, are you not knocked over anymore?
I think so. Yeah, some stuff gets removed when you log in.
Yeah, because he said he was gonna pause and log out, but he didn't think he was gonna die to the trash mobs. Because there was only like a couple, and then there wasn't really anything else.
A lot of shock magnitude as we can get. Probably something like 150+%. Makes like 50% plus shock. Plus the support also have more shock magnitude and stuff, I think. Wait, is there some sort of cap for how big a shock can be?
Assume 100.
You're right. Hey guys, BRB. Just gonna wash my hand. Okay, ready to blast.
So have you decided what you're gonna do with your extra 100 points?
Yeah, I've been looking around for like a shock setup, so that could definitely need like 30+ points it looks like or so. But not sure what I would do with the rest. What's up?
Yeah, it's tough because
That's
people were
nice,
saying
lucky.
you can't pass through jewel sockets or something.
Yeah.
So you have to be like relatively similar to previous builds.
Yeah, you have to like, be very smart about the pathing, basically. Yo, Daisy, hello, by the way. This is the Sennheiser, what's it called, PC360. This is a super old model that is not being produced anymore. I really like it, but I'll keep using it until it falls apart. It doesn't have Bluetooth, by the way, it's plugged. So I can't really help you with that.
Yes. What do you need? Select more otherworldly vengeance.
Okay, so I don't know how we completed this map, but I'll take it. So I have an abyssal map here that has a boss. So I wonder if the boss actually has abyssal stuff too. So far I never had like an abyssal boss thing spawn.
Yeah, I saw that symbol and it said like the area was covered in abyssal or something, or overflowing.
Yeah, I've done it like once.
And
It's
I don't
pretty
even
nice.
know what that means. Is that like guarantee like an underground or?
No, it's basically the entire map is abyssal. So it's like basically all the other monsters are gone. It's a bit like the Strongbox mod or map in PoE 1, or like it's basically like a blighted map almost, where you are the guy, you know, you're the objective. Like they all just kind of rush at you. It's kind of how it feels like.
Yeah, next time I see one of those, I'll have to try it. You get a lot of loot? Is it like a,
yeah, it was
do they still,
crazy.
all
And
the
like
holes where you
I
get,
did like one. I was like, I don't know. It took me like 15 minutes to clear it or something, but I got like an entire level up, and it was a lot of shit. Huh?
Because I feel like Abyss is like carrying loot right now. That's why when you
sure.
mentioned league mechanics, I was like, I don't know, I got Abyss on every map. But if I had to add one to it, like I don't know, I mean Breach used to be the other one you get loot from. So
Yeah, I
maybe
think there's Abyss that's probably like some kind of like in between, where it's like you can have these little Abyss things in the map randomly, you know, similar to Wisps or something, like in the future, right? And then you can also find this as like an actual map mechanic, like the icons.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
For like when if it goes core, they could just have it as like a
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely core already, right? So
yeah. I think like I said, they made it with that in mind that they wanted it to go core, right? So.
yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Where in the past they were
They're
more
not-
like in PoE 1 it was like RNG. I don't know. Let's see what it does, and then if it's good, then we'll use it. But in this, it's like there's a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're only doing like, you know, safe choices, I guess, you know, for the first like at least 5 leagues or some shit, until they have this built up a little bit, and then we'll maybe do these. Okay, we're gonna decide later, and we'll see. But everything that they add right now for the next year or two, I would say it's just like gonna be part of the core game anyway.
It's kind of interesting because like right now they added an Abyss, and in PoE 1 we know what Abyss is, so we're like, oh, PoE 2 Abyss, that should be cool. But I feel like when PoE 2 does its first like new league mechanic, and then they try and give it to PoE 1, and we're like, wait, we already played this. It's going to be received differently. Because Abyss is like years old as well, right? So, I mean, maybe they'll just never give PoE 1 a PoE 2 mechanic or something. Or at least not, like, quickly. I don't know, you feel like you put all that work in, you want to add it somewhere. Maybe they just add it on top of an additional PoE 1 league. But if they ever did one, like, back-to-back or, like, too close, yeah, I feel like that's not going to be received very well.
I don't know, so far they had pretty good success with copying over between the games, so...
Yeah, but, like, the PoE 1s are, like, super old, though, right? So, and there's still, like, a slight divide between, like, the PoE 1 and PoE 2 players.
I
So
mean...
I feel like the PoE 1 players, when they get a league that's PoE 2, they're gonna like it.
There's also that little phenomenon where for the past 5 years, like half the PoE 1 stuff they've gotten is actually just like poached from PoE 2, so... that was in development, so...
We're like, wait a second, yeah, this campaign thing, I've seen that. Yeah, there's like a ton of shit that's like, hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like in my head, it was also a scenario where I was like, oh, that's why PoE 2 seems so much better. It's because they're sitting here developing all these things that they're using in PoE 1, so they get to develop them both at the same time. And then I'm like, well, if other games came out with content and they were developing all this stuff in the background, but they weren't giving it to another game, that shouldn't affect whether or not it's good or not. And so it's not like a like an actual excuse for some of the other games that don't necessarily like they'll come out and they don't necessarily have all the content. Because even though PoE 2 is making a bunch of content in the background, it's no different than taking
Hi,
X
Adita.
amount of time to
Doing
make
well,
a
how
league
about
on
you?
your own.
Giveaways in half an hour, guys. You don't have to spam it yet.
It's also interesting too, because like there's only so many leagues that can happen. So like, you know, let's say 5 years from now, the League of Legends ARPG's out, Diablo 4 is making leagues, Last Epoch's making leagues, PoE 1 and 2 every 2 months, coming out with something new. Like, when do you run out of mechanics?
It's GG we're talking about.
True. I'm not worried about GG.
And you've seen the video, right? Dude. Right?
No.
No?
What video?
It's like the honest trailer for Path of Exile or something, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that as I was watching that.
What if we put skill trees inside skill trees?
Yeah. It's kind of interesting because, like, currently there's a talk of, so Google phones or whatever, Samsungs, I don't know what you call them, Androids, they're coming out with features that mirror some of the iPhone features, and they're doing it to attempt to make the switch over from iPhone to Android easier, so that people are more likely to do it. And then they're copying some of their apps and stuff, and I feel like that's the same thing with ARPGs are gonna have to do. In the same way that like Last Epoch came out with trade, and everyone was like, "Oh fuck, Last Epoch has trade that works like this," and then PoE 2 is like, or you know, PoE in general, GGG.
Yeah, I mean,
Shit.
it makes sense, right? It's just
Trade.
like, at some point you realize, okay, this is just a good system, right? And a game should have it, right? If it's in this genre, and this is a part of the genre, so why not, right? So the same with WSD, it's just like an evolution of the genre, and now every game has it, and yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's just interesting the community backlash, right? Because iPhone being the, I don't know if it's necessarily the bigger one, but I'm assuming it's the bigger one. It probably isn't. I think stock price wise it probably is either way. But regardless, if iPhone's the bigger one, they're perceived as like, oh cool, they came out with this new thing, and then when Android takes it, it's like, oh, so they're stealing from iPhone. And then if you flip it, iPhone came out with this new thing that Android happens to already have. In the same way that like PoE and PoE 2 are going to make things, and it's going to be POG, and then Last Epoch makes the trade thing, and then it's POG, and then PoE copies the trade thing, and then it's still POG, but then D4 copies anything that even remotely looks like anything PoE, and it's like, oh, so they stole that league. So like there's a screw from like public perception.
Yeah, I get what you mean, that's kind of funny actually, but it's probably true, yeah.
Like, wow, is that a circle? Is it the color purple?
Uh-oh.
This is clearly just a steal from Breach League, you know? Or any of the other purple leagues.
Oh my god, yeah.
Was that MOBA originally a statue? I can't believe they copied Legion. Unbelievable. Like they're so like, they're like, how do we make a league and not make it represent any other league that's ever existed? In the last 10 years of 3-month leagues, you know, or well, I guess maybe 4 months on average. It's very funny.
I'm doing one of the Abyssal maps right now, by the way, if you want to see it. But
Yeah,
it's
I
basically,
remember you doing one earlier and you said they were chasing you around.
yeah, it's basically just like, there's like this massive, you know, like, connection of like, there's like 15 of these nodes on the ground or something, and it just keeps spitting out monsters. And, yeah. If you're close enough, they
Have you
can actually
gotten
just
an Abyss tablet?
no, I've not found one. Do they exist?
I don't know. If they did exist, then maybe that'd be something I'd be willing to put in the tower. But
That would be kind of big, yeah, but I guess they might exist next time, but maybe not now.
yeah, 'cause that'd be cool to like force all the Giga Abysses.
Thanks for sub gift. It's kind of funny, man, as a Witchhunter, like with the 30% chance to explode. Like, I can just shotgun into these big packs and then boom, 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 at some point everything explodes. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's like Witch in PoE 1,
Yeah, feels good.
the Perfume Blue. Use Essence Drain and wait for something to pop.
In chat says, fact of the matter is that Samsung makes all iPhone components, camera, processors and all. This is why Samsung is always scaled better than iPhone every year. Interesting.
Yeah, I think in general, most people's opinion is that like, or maybe the facts are that like the Samsung technically spec-wise is like always the better phone, but like iPhone is like integrated in everything. I think the big thing is that iPhone has the whole like green bubble thing. So if someone messages you from Samsung and they look at a different color or whatever, and they're like, oh, that's not an iPhoner. You know, that's the other people.
What?
Yes. So, and I think they went to court for this or something, and apparently, Samsung phones are allowed to edit that now, so it doesn't do that. I don't know. I can't remember. Something about, but it was an issue. And then in the reveal where they were showing off the new phone, they said something about like, we're done with the green bubble talk, or something. So it made a big wave across the tech people.
Funny.
Because it was basically Samsung like calling out iPhone or something. And that's why they're copying a bunch of the iPhone features. Like the iPhone had like a there was like a Marcus Brownlee video where it had like a notepad feature or notes or something that would like keep your notes throughout the day, and Google didn't have one, or Samsung, so they made one. And it's like exactly the same, but they were like, that's so when iPhones switch over, they have a notes thing still, because they need the notes thing if they're doing it every day, and they won't switch from the iPhones to Samsung if they lose it, so we have to copy like every feature they have. And then eventually if they copy every feature, and they have the better phone, technically people should switch, but they won't, because there's like Apple Watches, and I don't know. And I think the big thing too is like the acquisition of people to cell phones is like 14, and then when you're 14, you're permanently in that brand until you gain sentience at 25 or something and realize that you don't have to, and then you can just go to whatever brand best suits you, rather than being forced to use an iPhone for the rest of your life, or a Samsung, whichever. I don't really care each.
We're just
There's
stuck
just like a
with...
thing of like, you know, in your school you joined the iPhone clique or something, and all the iPhone kids are hanging out together, and then all the Samsung kids are hanging out, and then you just keep that until you're 25.
Yeah, when someone messages you from the opposing faction, they get a green bubble. Eh?
Like, oh, sorry, we don't talk to you. I can't share my notes.
Oh god. I know, I never really felt that in my IRL life, so like, I don't know, people like, don't give a fuck about what brand of phone you have, I think. So,
Yeah, I didn't have a smartphone until like 21. So.
Yeah, I mean, I got one when I was adult, basically, or so, but yeah. A bit before, I think, when I was 17, maybe.
Yeah, I bought my own first smartphone. Before that, I had a slide phone. It was cool too, you know. It slided to the side. Had a keyboard hidden under there, you know. Huge. Big tech back then.
I found it fascinating how I could type SMS or something on my phone and it would like predict messages or like the words or something.
Yeah, where it had like 3 letters and...
I was like,
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, I never did the predictive one. I just did the one where it was like you had to click multiple times.
Right, you clicked it multiple times and then like there was like a mode. Right, it was like every number was assigned with like 3 letters or something, right? And then there was like a mode where it would like try to guess which words you're typing by just like typing the numbers basically once, and then I was like, wow.
Yeah, I was just over there like 11122 11233. Just spamming away. But yeah, I remember the predictable one. They even have a predictable one now where you just like swipe your finger.
Yeah, I know that.
Letters. You know, just finish it. And like whenever it like it'll constantly change the word in front of you as you're like adding letters, and once it's the right word, you just let go and it like puts it in. So very interesting. Also, you weren't allowed to have phones in school. Apparently now every child has a phone because calculators and keeping notes and stuff or something. So
Wait, they actually allow that?
apparently, there's some states they're like putting laws in to ban phones from schools because they said they're being used
The
too
chat
much.
says it was called
In my school,
T9.
if you had your phone, you'd lose it, and they might not give it back.
Yeah, this typing was called T9 apparently. With the letters and numbers.
Yeah, I remember one kid was playing on his phone in like English class in like 11th grade, and she took his smartphone that was like worth $1,000, and she put it in her desk for a week. And one of the times when she went to go to the bathroom, he got up, took it back, and stole it back out of the desk. Could you imagine like stealing $1,000 phone from a child? Like, what
Yes,
the hell?
actually.
If I was the parent, I'd be like, "Where's your $1,000 phone I just bought you?" Oh, it's in your English teacher's desk. Why haven't I gotten a call or something? Like, hello.
No, but no, this was totally normal that the teachers took the phones of people or something in my school.
Yeah. It's just crazy to me that nowadays everyone just has a phone. Back in my day, they were scared to bring it to school, let alone have it out.
Yeah, I mean, it was just not allowed to use it in class generally, right? So, you know, if they realized that people were like occupied with them or something, they would take them. But usually not for a week or some shit. So this would be maybe until the end of the lesson, and then they give it back or something.
We weren't allowed to have them at all. Like, if it was ringing in your locker on accident because you forgot to put it on silent, they would go get the janitor, open the locker, and take it.
Okay.
We weren't allowed to have them on school grounds. No phones. And then I understand that people like wanted to change that because, like, what if you needed to? Okay, well, maybe we shouldn't talk about this specifically. But America, you know, we have some school problems, and some people would like to call home occasionally in case something was to happen. So then people push to have like phones in school, but I think it's like gone a little too far now. Everyone has phones for like everything, and ChatGPT, and who knows what other things. But yeah, we the reason the rationale for people having phones started potentially in somewhere good, but yeah, now maybe it's a little too far. Being that everyone just has phones everywhere. Yeah, but maybe not the best topic to. We'll talk about EU schools. EU schools, I mean, they occasionally want to call home and say hi and see how they're doing or something.
Schools?
EU schools.
Where
they have less problems.
I don't know. I mean, I
America,
would not.
like a drastic scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I would not like randomly call anyone really, like while in school. So, but yeah.
Like that was the only reason you like would need it. Like if you needed like a ride home or something, you missed the bus or something. I don't know. We would always.
I mean, there were some cases like that exactly where it was like, okay, like you know, maybe like my parents told me like the evening before, like, hey, I'm gonna be in town. You know, I can take you home or something. So.
Yeah. Or you're going to your friends and you want your phone for the weekend or something.
Stuff like that. So.
But otherwise, it was like, don't bring your phone to school, or if we find it, you'll get in trouble and apparently never get it back.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I don't know. Sometimes I would just like randomly go home to a friend after school, right? And I would just call my parents like, hey, I'm there. So.
Yeah, back in my day, we only needed the phones to record the fights. That was all they were good for.
What?
We needed the phones to record the fights.
Record the fights, okay.
Yeah. Instead of doing it, you know, online, we'd set up a time and place in person, you know. It's like outside the school, like 200 feet past the parking lot, down the hill.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. TN. TN is Tennessee, or what?
Yeah.
Just ban phones in all schools statewide. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think it must be pretty challenging these days with schools and universities and stuff. With not just the phones, but also like, you know, all the AI stuff going on. Like, how do you educate someone in this day and age, man? Especially if they're unwilling, you know? How do you... Okay, I mean, they're willing, you know, no problem, right? But how do you educate the unwilling, right? So...
Yeah.
That is...
It's also COVID, like, made everyone go home and do, like, quote-unquote homeschool, like, online school. But then some people now have, like, an option where they can choose to just permit that instead of going back to school. It's like, how do you... I mean, it's like homeschool, but you're still doing it, like, through the state, but, like, who's, like, keeping track of whether or not you're cheating or not cheating or doing your homework or not. It's a lot harder to force kids to learn when they're at home. Not that they couldn't. I mean, technically office work is more productive, potentially off-site. At least for the amount of companies that kept it.
One of your foster kids use ChatGPT for homework all the time. Yeah, that's like worst case scenario, right?
If ChatGPT is, oh my god, the things I would just ChatGPT. Even like right now, if I have a question, you can't Google a question. You have to Google the things around the question to get the answer. But I can just ask ChatGPT anything and it'll find it, you know? And I could type to it with the least readable English. I don't even have to be exact. It'll figure out what I want and find it for me. And give me like 4 sources so I can go read it myself. Like, the amount of times back in the day where you would just Google something and you just Google it and you Google something else, you Google another keyword, you Google a word for another word to like try and figure out some problem, and it's just you never find the page that tells you the answer. And now you can just ask a direct question, and the AI will go find it. It's crazy.
AI plus social media plus undeveloped frontal lobes equals one hell of a combination. I can imagine. Yeah, the thing, like, I also like sometimes like asking like chatbots or something, like, you know, about certain topics, especially if it's like relatively like scientific topics, and you know, I can directly ask about the like gaps in my knowledge that I have, right? So that's the good part about it. And then even have like a discussion about it and stuff. So this is cool.
Yeah, there's definitely, or at least the like the public ChatGPT. If you pay for it, it's probably smarter. But the public one can be pretty dumb. Like I asked it how to get to like a Windows setting, and it was telling me stuff for like Windows 7, and I said no, I'm on Windows 10, and it said the most recent Windows 11 update, and I closed it. Like, I don't know what to tell this thing. I said Windows 10 very directly, and it just can't figure it out. I don't know. Same thing with like I was doing something with like Adobe, and it was telling me something for Adobe for a different version. And I said, okay, well, make sure everything's on this version because I need it specifically for that.
Yeah, I think this is like
lost.
another case where it's like, you know, there's like these frequent updates and developments and stuff, and it probably just like has like some kind of like, you know, old data set, or like, I don't know, it has like all of this stuff, right, from all of the versions, and it doesn't understand like, okay, what is the newest one or something. I could imagine.
Yeah, it's like when I would Google and it says, you know, 3 years ago. I'm like, yeah, that's probably not the thing I need then. But it goes, perfect. And I was like, oh no, that doesn't. I'm sure the newer one's probably smarter though. And I mean, it's not like they're not getting any smarter as the time goes on, right? So. And eventually it'll be built into our brains with a chip, and our thoughts will ask all the questions.
Yeah, it's gonna answer the questions before you think them, man.
You're about to turn around. That shop sells 4 different types of ice cream.
And it's gonna
You've
list all
exactly
all the
$3.
ingredients.
Yeah, you've exactly $3 more than you need to get one if you'd like.
Oof.
Just knows everything.
And then an ad place.
Yeah, and then hopefully the real life version of Wall-E happens.
Oof. Have you seen the latest Black Mirror episodes?
I haven't.
Okay, you should watch them. They're good.
Yeah, I know the old ones were pretty good. I can only imagine though. Yeah, they always nail on the head.
Immune to physical damage should actually work, right? I also have a lot of cold knife damage on my crossbow anyway, I suppose.
We poke it a fool.
Hey, Davlon, thanks for tier 3, man. How are you doing? Are you playing some PoE? Adobe AI is the worst. They had an image of a guy walking in a field and told it to cover in fog. They put him on a bicycle. What the fuck? I've not tried the Adobe AI yet, actually. I have access to it since I use sometimes, like, you know, for video editing and my Photoshop and so on. But I've not actually used it yet. There's some friends in full casual mode. Okay. In multiplayer, how many people are doing that? I haven't really heard of many people doing multiplayer, so I'm kind of curious. Okay, set up the giveaway in a moment, guys. After this map, I will start it. Don't have to spam yet. Kind of cool to see that so many maps now suddenly have bosses. Where previously I knew, okay, this can never spawn a boss and it's on, right? Seems like pretty much every map can have a boss now.
Yeah, initially when they mentioned it, I thought they wanted certain maps not to have bosses, but now it might just be a scenario where maybe some maps just didn't have a boss ready, and then in the future
Yeah.
you can go back to just like the kill map bosses to finish maps, rather than.
No, I don't think they want you to fight bosses every map. So they're still like kind of like supposed to be like somewhat infrequent and big bosses and so on, right? But at least every map should have the possibility to have a boss. So
Yeah, but what if we just fought a boss?
I think people would be very unhappy about that.
I don't know. I've heard differing opinions.
Okay, if you kill the boss in like 2.5 seconds, then you don't mind. But for many builds, it's more like 2.5 minutes, you know. So
You're like infinite attempts. Well, maybe not actually.
people expect to clear like 3 maps in 2.5 minutes. Like PoE 1 standards.
It could just be like a PoE 1 bias, you know? Or
Yeah.
just assume it feels better to kill a map boss every time.
Yeah, but the thing is, I really like that we have bigger fights and, you know, they actually, oh, perfect shoulders. Let's go.
Yeah, it could get a little exhausting. If you're like a not so great build and you're like, okay, now I have to fight the Wrathbreaker and he's doing all these things that go one-shot me, and then I gotta go fight this guy and he's doing these things, and oh, now I have enough shards to fight a bigger boss, being like Zesh or something, and even more things you gotta dodge. So if your build's not doing good single target wise, then it could be rough.
The fuck?
So how come you're not in T15s? Do you don't think your build could do T15s, so you don't want to push it and then not be able to go back, or?
Mostly because I have 1800 life, 50% deflect. So
Same.
yeah,
Well, 40%.
I mean, it seems fine. I've been like slowly going up. It's just kind of, I'm not really used to going up that fast, you know. I'm still like in the old mindset, I guess. So I have not really been trying to like push it, but maybe I should.
I mean, it's definitely a scenario, like if you go up too far, I don't know if you can go back down. Because if you run out of waystones, but the only waystones that drop is the highest one you've completed. Unless you're running out like a lower tier one already, you know? I mean, like if you ran out of waystones entirely, you'd have to go to the guy and buy whatever he's selling, and whatever he's selling would be T15 or T14, right? So
Yeah, I think the highest it sells is T14, yeah.
could lock yourself out.
Nah, you never lock yourself out. That's not a problem, so...
Well, I
it's
just
fine.
mean like if let's say, you know, 5 levels ago, you were like, screw it, I'm going T15s, and then you made it there, and then you run out of, or like it becomes too hard, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not successfully doing T15s, you can't really go backwards, because he only sells you 14s. Even if you run the 14s white, and they happen to still be too hard, then you're just like, you're stuck. If you run out of 7s or 8s
Yeah,
or
true,
something.
I guess. But I don't think this is really
That's the only
such a
downside of this.
concern.
Yeah, realistically, you should just get stronger as you go, right? But if you're dying a lot or something, you know, or... I mean, literally, I guess if you're dying a lot and you just, like, keep losing all the XP you gain, then maybe you never progress and you kind of, like, soft-lock yourself from progression.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can soft-lock your account for progression, because I don't know that you can... Like, I think your other accounts will still share the same map tier selling. So you'd have to go to, like, campaign farm out T1 maps, and then start the chain all over again.
Yeah, no way.
That'd be tough.
Okay, let's start the giveaway, guys. Where do I have it? Yeah. You can now enter.
But in my head, it's like, partially, you know, softcore, I don't care. And then, trade. Better items are at higher eye levels.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
how much have you bought already in terms of gear?
2 pieces, maybe 3. Basically, probably what I'm. Well, no, I crafted my boots, crafted my helmet. Okay, so when I came out of campaign, I did a bunch of maps. Turned out reses weren't great. Then I bought like a glove, and then X amount of maps later, maybe like 2 hours later, I bought a helmet and boots to kind of like match the glove. And then I crafted a chest, and then I crafted boots, and I crafted a helmet, and I crafted gloves. And now I'm AFK. But all the drops I get, I can sell because I'm in T15, so they're getting the highest tiers, right? So for me, it was push to highest tier so I could sell the highest tier. But for you, it's progress.
Mm-hmm.
But you could progress faster if you could do 14s, even if you could do them white or blue or whatever you got to do, right? Technically, they might just give you more XP, and they might just give you better gear. So I don't know that it's ever worth not progressing up, other than the fact that like if you want to do corrupted, whatever the fucks, which you can still do those at lower tiers because like the quest doesn't make you go to the highest tier immediately. But if you wanted to do those and you had to make them rare, doing a T15 rare with 4 mods is not necessarily as easy as doing a white or a blue.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that'd be the only reason I would say don't go up. Is if you couldn't do like a rare T15 even if you wanted to. Otherwise, you just send it. Especially too, because like all the gear you're picking up right now to craft is probably your gear that you're crafting to do T15s. But for me, it was craft T15 gear.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't waste mats because the mats cost things. So a little different, I guess, in the mindset for solo stuff fun. I wonder if it is better to do, like if you had the option of doing T10s rare or T15s white. I don't know what the...
Yeah, you probably get more juice in the T10s, but you don't get a high item base, that's right. So,
yeah, so maybe
probably...
maybe you're acquiring more currency right now.
Yeah, but I would definitely do the higher tiers anyway. It's more XP and item bases, and this is kind of like how you progress, so...
Yeah. Because, I mean, you could, like, slam through a bunch of maps and get essences and strong boxes and, you know, a bunch of exalts and regals and all this, yada yada. And then you could shoot up to T15, get the bases, and then start crafting. Or if you get a T15 immediately, maybe you can't juice it as much, and then you get less crafting mats. But more things to craft on. It's probably partially like a PoE 1 brain, right? Like in PoE 1, you just go as high as you can, as fast as you can.
Yeah, I guess so. I should try to go up and see how it feels. I'm like at 9 now. Gonna go T10. Let's see.
Yeah, I did notice that you were taking like way less damage than me when I was in the same tier as you. And then I realized it was because I had an armor chest with like 200 armor, armor gloves, energy shield helmet, and I had like no evasion to even like get the deflection. So then I switched to like full evasion almost. And now I have like 40% deflection. It doesn't feel terrible.
Good.
You get hit, it hurts, but like the goals did not get it, so.
Doing a 10.
Yeah, I also bought from the vendor a lot. There's like 100k investment or so every time you buy like the full set from the vendor. But I would use that and then just like up into the tier above, and that's the only way I could really like sustain pushing up, because like sometimes I would do the boss map and it like still wouldn't give me the map, which I thought would guarantee that you would drop at least a map. But I killed all the rares and killed the boss, didn't get any. So I don't know.
Maybe I'm gonna put this ammo conservation on the armor pierce as well. I'm speaking with Soap God, right? It's a friend of mine. My crossbow is this here right now. Any Hunter's Leveling tutorial? You can watch my guide from last season, from last league. I made a Hunter's build, and there's like a few videos that I have, and there's a build planner from last league and so on. Check my PoE playlist. Shit's like still largely the same. Also, it does say exceptional instead of superior.
Yeah. Very weird.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, it'd probably be weird if it's a superior exceptional, blah 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 blah, you know.
Yeah. Ancient.
So I guess exceptional is just like the word for having
I think
more
they should call it ancient instead of superior, and then primal ancient for the exceptional.
You know, when they mentioned the sanctifying things, that's what I thought of. I was like, didn't Diablo do some sort of like make items better, but then they're unmodifiable, so you gotta like fish and farm the perfect one or something? I never played Diablo 3 enough to know, but...
Oh, I don't have something like that, actually.
What was in Diablo 3 was, it was like, you basically just keep farming until you find this, because it was better than everything else, and then all the other bases became worse. Was it like it was some sort of like primal, or ancient primal, or, you know, it was like basically just like a tier above a tier above?
I mean, I've been begging them to do something like Barb Orbs at some point. For like half a decade. But we got it neither in D3 nor in D4, so unlucky.
Well, I can't believe you did a copy of Val.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to copy it onto one, right? But something like that.
Yeah, they can definitely do something cool. I mean,
and
even
the thing is that
PoE has done it, you know, Sanctified is like a Val Orb, and they made their Val Orb different in PoE 2 from PoE 1, right? So, like, they're innovating on their own thing. Surely Diablo could just come in and...
Yeah, and the thing is that in Diablo, it also makes a lot more sense to have mechanics like this. Because you get so many, like, you know, very similar items, right? Like, you know, in Diablo 3, like, the itemization is like, you know, every item looks basically the same. So, you know, at least you could do something like that, where, okay, you have like 5 copies of this thing, and it's gonna try to YOLO, right? And same in Diablo 4 as well, you know, like, there's so many items that are just like copies of each other, or like, you know, almost the same stats and so on that you go for. And at some point you have like a bunch of them, and they're all like kind of decent, and yeah, what do? You just render them all, right? So it's kind of boring. Like it is here with rare items, you know, you don't really have that problem, right? Because rare items are always different, and like, you know, it's so hard to get the right stuff and whatever, right? But I guess you're overall going for the same stats, so eventually you get similar looking rares, but it's not really the same as in D3 or D4, where you literally have the same stats on the same slots and so on.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played Diablo, because I didn't play since literally the launch. But there was scenarios where I was like looking at the same 5 mods or 4 mods or whatever it was, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess this one has higher rolls, because that's the only difference was, you know, because there wasn't that many rolls.
Time to pull in, I guess.
You would want
10.
the exact same ones every single time. And you obviously you could reroll one, you know, so that made it easier.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I'd be very careful, because if they add a Val Orb and then it becomes like, oh, this is only good if you Val this specific implicit, that'd be kind of bad, right? Because like in a scenario with like PoE, like you get +2 socketed to AoE, and it's nice to have that in gloves on the Val thing, because then your auras get a little bigger, right? But if you did that too strong and made it to where like
Kendrick,
it was plus some absorbent amount of power, where it was like, oh, those gloves are good, but unless you Val this, they aren't worth anything. You know what I mean? Because it's like a bit of a fine line where it has to be enough of a buff to make you want to like vow things randomly to get a improvement, but you don't want to make it to where it's like mandatory to get the implicit or else.
Check your Twitch DM, Kendrick. Alright guys, next one in 2 hours. Hello.
Should I buy more keys?
You wanna buy more keys? For the day we're good, so I don't know, we'll see if I do something else.
Did you buy more yourself?
Oh wait, I didn't want to start this actually. Oops. Wait, cancel. What?
Did you buy more yourself?
No.
What are you gonna do with your points? You should go shopping.
Uh-oh. I have a wife for that. I have a wife for that. Okay, I didn't want to start this one, guys. I was going to set this up for later.
Good luck.
I just pulled the winner for this one. Kendrick _
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, that's also the right base, right? Corsair helmet is actually the one. Okay. Dude, I have no fucking life essences. Do we try? Mana. Accuracy. Fuck. Okay, chaos it is. There goes something. And there goes the deflection and become rarity. Which is kind of sad. Because rarity is also nice. Oh wait, there's a prefix rarity. But the deflection is gone, so I guess it goes on the Recombinator. It's good base. Did you see it, Kendrick? I DM'd you. Enjoy.
Carry on.
We need to collect.
Okay, T10 map was fine, but it doesn't feel very comfortable. Also, I'm trying to figure out how to do like one of these maps here, the Mansion in the Mists. And I realized there's like some swirly thing around it on another map. So I was like running like all kinds of maps around it, but you have to go to the one with the swirly thing. And this is where the stone is located basically. But I have not really seen the similar on the other maps. Have you done these actually? These like mini citadels basically?
I haven't. I do have a Mansion in the Mist, and at the bottom it says find and activate a set of nearby hengestones. I think I've killed a bunch of bosses and I had those in the boss room.
Yeah, exactly. You can see like the swirly thing on the map on the Atlas. Thanks for subs, guys. Appreciate it.
Swirly thing.
There's like some blue swirly thing around one map nearby. Unless you've unlocked it already. Did you unlock it already?
I can't click it.
Okay, so there must be like one more nearby. So.
Yeah, also have an Eye of the Storm.
We need tier 6 plus maps, which is kind of low, I feel. But the citadels are only tier 15, right? Or tier 14? 15, I think, only.
God, I wish I could zoom out more on this map.
Yeah, that would be
Does
nice.
the bug still work?
I don't think so. But the bookmarks are kind of nice.
Maps around, so I assume it's this one.
It's worth using bookmarks.
Yeah, that's probably some a lot of people don't even know exist. They like added it right after basically everyone quit. Must have a screenshot. Tell me where the swirly thing is. Although it won't be moving, so I guess I could send a GIF.
I don't need a GIF. Maybe we've cleared all the surrounding maps and now you can't get it anymore or something. Because I'm not sure what they mean with like nearby maps exactly, so...
There's a lot. Yeah, I don't know either, but there are a lot of them missing.
There must be some max range, you know, if you clear everything around it but that map, and then, you know, you clear one of them, and then it will jump to the next, basically, but if everything is cleared around it, then I guess that's it.
Here, I sent it as a 3-second GIF just in case the swirly moving. Assuming it moves. But yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of maps. I did a lot around it, I don't have access to it, so I don't know. I only have one left right next to it. I assume maybe that'd be it, but...
Yeah, I don't see it. I'll show you in my atlas in a second.
I don't know if it was meant to be like way more obvious.
You will see it instantly when it's there. It's not there.
Why can't I access? Yeah, I'm gonna go do the one close to it just in case. That one's like bugged down or something.
Is that Gazi? No, it's not Gazi, that's Soap God. It's a friend of mine. He helped me with the filter earlier. Now we're just kinda hanging out. What makes fun compared to doing more or less in LE over and over? First of all, the gameplay is a lot better. Also, the maps are just like more rich, I guess, with like mechanics and, you know, stuff to do. I mean, I also don't mind monoliths, but they are relatively, like, you know, there's too little going on, I feel. It's gotten better in Season 2. The Weaver stuff. But it's not really like a PoE level with like the mechanics and so on. They're kind of missing that entirely. And he basically has a bunch of these, like, I don't know, Rogue Exile style mechanics. And that's about it. Maybe a bit more if you look at the symmetry or like stuff like that. Shit. Let's complete a map to interact with us. Thanks, Dini. And login. Are you doing LA? Yeah, that's what I said. Like in LA, like, you know, it's fine to do monoliths and so on. But after like 2,000 of them in a season, I'm also kind of done with them. Thanks, Musa.
This is what we have available. The name is ever closer. What do you think?
Of mana, actually. Oh my god. Like a giga mana ring. Interesting. T10s are going just fine. I think I'd stay there a little bit. And then do a crafting session. When I get like, the next big upgrade, I'll probably jump higher.
Fine. Fine.
Yeah, I definitely noticed one of the tiers. I had to switch from run straight past everything to
Look at my stream right
see
now.
mob, you know, fight the mob.
You see that?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I will say, I did like 10 different maps, and they all had this henchstone thing in the boss room, and I clicked it every time. But it still doesn't open it, but I'm doing the one next to it, it has another one, so maybe this one will work, I don't know. But I've clicked like 15 henchstones, and I don't have access to this map. I don't know why it's showing up everywhere. Maybe it's super bugged, I don't know.
Maybe it unlocked
Also
like some
doesn't
other
have a path
mansion, you
to
know,
it, so
somewhere
maybe
that...
that's the issue.
Nah, I think there's always...
Like, yours is in the line, right?
No, it doesn't have a path. I think it will get a connection once it's unlocked.
Okay. That's kind of like the delve mechanic. Remember when delve first came out, you had to like find the secret path?
I mean, that's
Like,
still a
what
thing.
it
Yeah.
is next to it. True. But no one delves anymore, so...
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Not today.
So I clicked the hinge. It fell to the ground, broke like all the other ones did, and there's still no path. I mean, there's only one more map that's even like remotely close that isn't done. So I guess I'll do that one.
Good luck.
I'm telling you, I've done like 10 maps with this thing. I just.
I mean,
don't even
I know I've
I
done
didn't
at
know
least
the
2
mechanic
now,
was
so
supposed
I'm
to
doing the
just-
3rd now, so let's see.
So you click 3 hinges?
No, I'm doing the
Like
3rd now.
stones floating or whatever they're called? Oh, so maybe there's multiple. I don't know. I think I opened one up somewhere else. Wayward Isle. What is that? The bones of marooned wanderers assemble here. That looks so cool. Never heard of that. Oh, it's a... like the Jade Isles, the Wayward Isles is another one of those. Probably an Act 4 boss. Mini boss.
Sorry to ask, guys, but why does this look like Minecraft dungeons?
Dude, I watched a video of that the other day because Chris Wilson did a video. I don't know if you know, but he's a YouTuber now.
I know.
But he did a video recently where he mentioned why Minecraft was an ARPG or hardcore ARPG or something, and he like compared it to all the other ARPGs and stuff like that. And then he mentioned that he realized that Minecraft also has their own ARPG, so maybe he should try it out. And I was like, I remember doing fucking Minecraft Dungeons with you, and we were trying to do it, but I was US and you're EU, and like the platforms weren't lining up. I was like 4 screens under you, like on a platform, no idea what's going on. That game was something.
It was funny
I'm sure
though,
it's
for like 2 days or so.
Yeah. It was like super lagging, like nothing lined up. I was just like standing in the middle of the arena on your screen, but on my screen I'm in like an abyss hole that I can't get out of. It's weird. And I couldn't dodge anything because of the ping.
Just tank it.
It's so funny because on your screen, on my screen I'm dodging it with the correct timing, but on your screen it was like a second and a half delayed. Like I had the worst reaction time ever. My character's just rolling after getting hit.
This is harder and more difficult than the other. Generally yes, I'd say. Like, compared to Diablo, it's like, here you care more about defenses. And Diablo, where it's like, you care more about offense. Like here, damage doesn't matter that much, and surviving matters more, basically. I guess that makes it harder in general. And the boss fights are much tougher and so on. Are these like mines when you walk over them? Or how does that work? Second perfect Joda, man, what the fuck? I just got like 2 in 50 minutes or something.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You don't even that high in tier either. I only found one. I sold it. You can actually sell all the uncut gems now, and also like the uncut supports. So I just went there and like dumped all of them because I figured I'm only gonna get more.
Wait,
And
you
they're only
sell
gonna be
them,
worth something for like a.
you sell them on the market or to the vendor?
Yeah, the currency exchange.
Interesting.
You can sell all the tiers now and all the supports. I mean, that's how I bought that level 20 or whatever. Well, just to test it. Or you check the requirements or whatever.
Oh shit.
Also, I'm currently investing in divines because I'm assuming they'll go to the moon again. For no reason, really. But I think like the jawbones and like the omens to like force suffix and prefix and stuff like that, like it all seems pretty underpriced. And when I was looking at it, I could buy like 1-for-1 Exalt, and then it was 2-for-1 Exalt. And when I got off yesterday, it was like 6 or 8-for-1 Exalt. So those probably would have been a little better to invest in potentially.
Mm-hmm.
I think as people start crafting, like it's such a, you know, like the old omens were like super expensive and they're for mere tier crafters only, but like all these jawbones and, or well, I don't know what they're called, the preserved bones, I guess. All of them are so open to like the average player that I feel like everyone's gonna want to try. Or if you get an item and it's like, oh, all this needs is, you know, a good res on the suffix. Let me add a veiled suffix to it. And
Yeah,
it gives you
exactly.
bigger res. So it's super easy to just like turn a pretty good item into like a guaranteed good. Rather than just slamming with Exalt. Same with like the reroll omen for the Well Souls.
What is level 16? Yeah. Okay, I cannot access my mansion in the mist. Unlucky.
What?
So maybe
the
this one is just bugged, yeah.
I just did the last map in the area around it. That was like that could like have a reasonable connection, and the previous map returned blue and changed to map attempted rather than map complete.
What?
And it like you can't even click the henge until you complete the map. Like it doesn't let you until all rares are dead and boss is dead or whatever. Like I
Yes.
said, maybe they didn't have a boss, but yeah. So the map was 100% complete because I clicked it, and now it's blue again. So I could run it.
That is actually wild. Yeah, infinite maps, let's go.
Yeah, infinite zero juice. And I can't get the goddamn mansion.
Yeah,
So,
this
yeah.
might just be bugged.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Can
how
warriors
far they
two-handed have a shield equipped? Yes, you can. But you need the
No,
keystone for that.
I've definitely clicked like
It's called
way too
Giant's
many
Blood
henges.
on the bottom left. On the tree.
That's so crazy. To re-enabled a map on the Atlas. That seems like a weird functionality.
That
You
is
figure,
weird.
like, oh, it's just like it's bugged. It just doesn't let you in, and then you move on, not reopen another map.
That is wild, yeah.
Oh, maybe it was like a failsafe in case you were like, oh, I want to get in this mansion, but then you accidentally died in the map and you were unable to complete it. But they wanted you to still have access to the mansion, so they would just reopen another one. But that one also doesn't work, so now I'm just like going back and forth between the two reopened ones. Because now that I think about it too, mine goes like across the lake, and that was the only connection I had over that river. So I literally got across and it like closed the connection behind me to try and reopen another thing for the mansion. Do you know what a Manamu modifier is?
I don't think these are necessarily new or special modifiers. I think you can just like make the selection smaller, basically. Or like, you know, there's like, they probably have like tags or something, like, okay, this is like from this guy, and this is from this guy. They are like these different dishes, right? And at least in PoE 1, they all had like a theme, like one is like the minion guy, one is like the attack guy, and so on, I think. So there might be stuff like that that you get. You can kind of like just, you know, guaranteed get an attack mod or guaranteed get a caster mod or something. I think this is what it is. But I don't know which was which, so... I was trying to find it on PoE2DB yesterday, but I couldn't find anything there.
Yeah, speaking of that, what's your opinion on... So there's 3 options, right? There's Diablo 4, everyone gets to do PTR. Oh, lagging? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I lagged out, I don't know what the fuck happened. So Diablo 4, everyone gets to do PTR, everyone knows everything, and everyone tests everything. PoE 1, we get patch notes and a tree. Or PoE 2, scramble on day 1.
Yeah, I love PoE2 for sure.
Interesting. I don't think that's the fan favorite.
Well. And it almost feels like 0.1 again, and it's cool, I think. Just like log in, start blasting, and cook.
Yeah. I mean, I'm super biased to this, because I, in 0.1, I played Spark, and it was OP. And then in 0.2, I played Lightning Spear, and it was OP. And in 0.3, I'm playing Lightning Arrow, and it's really OP. So I haven't had any like blues of like, oh no, I picked the wrong one, and I got to do an 8-hour campaign again. But it seems like
yeah, I mean, there's viral builds on all classes and all ascendancy. I mean, even if like the ascendancy is not right, you can just unspec it and get another ascendancy, right? This is respec, and you don't have to do like the entire reroll for something.
Yeah. I don't know. I just come at it from like you know, I play fucking 20 hours a day and not care, but there's some people who you only get a couple hours. So if they spent 2 hours on the first day playing a build, and then they log in the next day and they realize that, oh, it turns out I was following Jungron's guide, and or not, you know, Jungron, yeah, and then he decided that that ability is unplayable and he's quitting the league, then it's like, oh shit, now I gotta go find another build and start that for the next 2 hours. You know? Rather than like, oh, the numbers are out, we got the tree, this is our build guide.
Yeah, but all these people that you're talking about that would have this issue are not looking and calculating the numbers and whatever in most cases, right? Like,
yeah, well, they want someone else to do it.
Yeah,
that's what the content creators are for. Like realistically, when everyone logs in and they're like, okay, I think I know what's going on, and then they go to look for martial tempo, and they're like, what the fuck happened? You know? And they gotta scramble and go to like 3 different streams till someone says, oh, it's called something else now, or...
Yeah, exactly. I got a
because they don't even know what martial tempo does, they just know they were told to put in martial tempo.
Mm-hmm.
So for those people, I feel like it's kind of needed to give it out early for them to have a good time. And saying that, though, it should be like directly reflected in the numbers, right? Like if PoE 1 gives you all the information, and then PoE numbers stay stable for a week and a half, and then PoE 2 doesn't give you the information, and the numbers stay for 2.5 weeks. It could be partially because
I unlocked the mansion. Hog.
Pog?
Okay.
Oh, frick, do I get mine? Yeah, I guess there's also a scenario too, like what if PoE 2 was more like PoE 1, in the sense that like PoE 1 is like fairly balanced? Like a lot of things work and a lot of things are known and stuff, where PoE 2 is more of like a gamble, and everything's being changed a lot. So if it was less of a, you know, unbalanced state, and it was more balanced, then people could just play whatever and figure it out later, rather than figuring it out right at the start. And then it wouldn't matter if we got the patches or not.
The stashes, some of them are bought from the shop. You have to buy them.
I think the main issue is PoE 2 just doesn't have an early game, or like a guaranteed do this and you'll be fine.
What?
Like, you know, in PoE 1, there's like 3 skills, you use them every single time for every single build that runs whatever archetype you're doing. And then PoE 2, there's just like not that, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's an upgrade, I think.
Yeah, but it just makes like when you don't get the patch notes, it makes people feel a little more lost.
Okay. I don't know, I feel like...
They can't follow a guide because there are no guides.
Yeah, but the thing is that
And the
I feel
guides
like
are
in
outcasting.
PoE 2, like the builds also like kind of like flow into each other much better than in PoE 1, right? Like you I don't know, you start, you do a crossbow, okay, then you check your few crossbow skills, you get a start, then you realize, okay, there's grenades, there's attacks. Okay, I'm gonna go for attacks now. Okay, what can I do? Okay, here's frag rounds. Frag rounds has a synergy with frozen targets. Here's permafrost. Okay, I'm gonna freeze them and then go kapow, right? And you just have like very natural combos that, you know, if you read the tooltips, you like immediately understand. And you can always work with that. So I think PoE 2 does it a lot better. And then thanks to the attribute requirements and then the stuff they have on the passive tree nearby, when you just like start blasting, you pick stuff that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna take projectile damage and attack damage. Cool, right? And oh, here's a crossbow cluster, I'm gonna take that. So I feel like it makes a lot more sense because it's not all over the place that much compared to PoE 1.
Yeah, I think PoE 1, if you were to walk in with no patch notes and you're blind, and you like never played before, like you're not having a good time. You're just grabbing like random spells, especially because you have the socket in your gear, so you can't even like switch them very easily. And yeah, it's all fucked.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
just doesn't really work like that.
And PoE is just like so much more open to experimentation, to just like, you know, you log in, you start blasting, you don't need to read the patch notes necessarily.
No. I wish there was like a stat where we could just see how many people follow a build guide to know, is this like does this affect 10,000 of the 350,000 playing, or? Because then I wouldn't care. Those 10,000 people could figure it out. But if it affected like 150, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, in general, I feel like in PoE 2 build guides are just much less necessary than in PoE 1. Because they just designed everything to be like more synergistic and more kind of like, you know, within the class fantasy and within the, you know, like, you kind of like do expected stuff, I feel like, you know, a lot more in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1.
Yeah, in PoE 1 I feel like you need like a bit more of like a path to walk on. Where like PoE 2 you can just kind of say like, hey, the end game's going to be crossbow. Grab the crossbow nodes, and the attack nodes, and the attack speed nodes, and we're going to evasion, so grab some evasion nodes, and then we'll see you in endgame when I have a build made. And then they just check back in if they get lost.
Kind of, yeah.
Where PoE 1, it's like day one, you really want to have like every step ironed out, or you're going to hit a wall and then not be able to complete the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the numbers also get way crazier in PoE 1 than they do in PoE 2, right? When you have all the synergies and all the stuff unlocked, like, you know, it's just wild. And here, like, the...
Yeah, I mean, it's also so like, your sockets. You have infinite 6 links, and you can put whatever you want in there. And then in PoE 1, it's like, oh, do you have the right colors? Okay, well, I guess you're not switching your ability or anything. So, you can't just, like, grab another skill gem and then unlock a new one. You're pretty locked in once you pick something. So if you brick it, you know, how do you change that? Where you get 15 chromatics and, you know, 15 jewelers early game, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Twilight Mindset for non-bow class. Yeah, you can do the same thing, you know, I played Monk, I played Warrior, I did exactly that as well, you know, you log in, you start blasting, and you just experiment a bit, and then at some point you have like a combo that works, and you just stick to that, right? I said that blasting is a strong word. I mean, that You know, experiment and start blasting. Oh no. How to make the nude text look like that has of nude filters. Should go to the website filterblade.xyz. There you can find that. This is no troll, by the way. This is the actual website. Even though it sounds funny. Uncle is Southern Praise, he has 1 HP. Is that like in the interlude on the last boss? Maybe try to reset the fight. Yeah, I think they both have to die, and maybe there's something right out there or something. Did he kill the other one? I heard basic attack is a pretty strong combo. Is anyone actually still using basic attacks on warriors? I know it was like a big thing in 0.1.
I feel like he'll always use the basic attack. And he loves that.
I mean, I kind of like the idea that basic attack could be useful. And potentially, you know, you whack them for like, you know, a certain effect, or you have like certain supports that, you know, maybe you apply, I don't know, like a Giga poison on it and just let it take while you're doing other stuff or whatever, right?
Yeah. For me though, it feels kind of funny because it reminds me of like I don't know how to explain it. It reminds me of like if you're playing WoW, right? And like your basic attack is just hitting normally, and then you weave in all your skills whenever, and then if everything's on cooldown, you go back to like basic attacking because everyone basic attacks or, you know, normal casts or whatever. So that's what it is. It feels like you're just like sitting there swinging, and then Hammer of Gods comes up or something, and maybe a cooldown for something else, or maybe something else to like break the armor real quick, and then you go back to basic attacking. So another cooldown comes back. I think instead of basic attacking, it'd probably be better if, like, you know, ground slam or sunder or sweep or something was a main ability. Which will probably come with more weapons as well.
Holy fuck.
Feels like there could be a scenario in the future where like mace is your side weapon, right, rather than your main. And then you would use it to just do like your maybe throw a perfect strike in, or you get a like something in armor broken. So you
dude,
can
yeah, I was thinking, man, yeah, quarterstaff plus mace must be a really funny combo. When you put down the bell and then you perfect strike the fucking bell, like, boom.
Yeah, I can imagine something like that.
Huh?
I can imagine something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, later when they put like swords in, like you could be like, I can't remember any sword ability. I never played melee in PoE once, so it's hard. But you know, you should like sweep or whatever the fuck.
Probably gonna have Cyclone at least, and like, I don't know,
yeah, you're
sweep.
cycling around the map, and then you pull out your base to like hammer the gods, a boss, and then get back to your sword.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty fun.
That'll be when combos get cool, is when you have multiple of the same general archetype. Because it's kind of like what you're doing right now, right? You have a crossbow, and you need 100 extra points to put in something else, but you only have a crossbow, right? But if you were a mace and there was swords and axes with different abilities or something, then
Yeah, I'm actually planning to.
you very easily have 2.
Yeah, I'm planning to go bow on my second weapon after all, so I put bows on my filter now. I'm probably gonna do Stormcaller for shocking, and then do like some 80% shock or some shit.
Well, so you're gonna go bow with lightning arrow, lightning rod, tornado.
No.
Just nuke the boss. I mean, if you could get if you could get the points into it, but I don't know if you could do that. Can you still pass through the jewel sockets if you don't have a jewel in them? Just -1 point.
You can path through them. What do you mean?
Oh, I thought people were saying. Well, I mean, like with the extra like weapon set points.
No, weapon set points you can't do jewel slots. You have to collect the jewel slots, and then do the weapon set points. So yeah, you
That'd
definitely
be really
have to
funny
do.
if you had like an entire lightning arrow build as your second build.
Yeah, I
and
mean
then
that would be
cross
cool,
that,
but
like,
right now you
pretty
can't do that. Yeah, unless you do like some really weird pathing, I guess.
Yeah, it does kind of go around a couple of, but eventually you could probably hit something. Tough.
Oh shit. No. So taking the XP one. Oh, stupid. Instead of having a glass blower.
Is it I by default for the gems?
Oh. That's all for attack speed.
Oh, he means like get the actual gems. Yeah, I thought this didn't it got mentioned in an interview a long time ago, and they said they were gonna add like a button above where you normally have your skills to like look at other things that are available.
What do you mean?
But I don't see a button. Like, in one of the interviews, like if you go to like where all your gems are, they said they were gonna add a button to where you could like go read the gems that you haven't cut yet.
Oh. I didn't hear about
They
that.
just never
But...
added the button.
Yeah, it's not a big issue, right? You can always just like pick up a skill gem and then check it out.
Yeah, I mean, like technically if you're trying to find that information and you don't have a gem, then like it's not important to you at that moment, so.
Yeah, that's logical.
You're like pre-firing, like what gem should I take next when you don't have a gem to even attempt to take next, so. Yeah. It'd still be nice to be able to like click it and like read, like what if you were like thinking of like what your next build was going to be or something, or if you were about to take a note on a tree and it's at elemental damage, you're like, ah, but what's that other skill I'm going to use later that, you know, is that LE or is that fizz base? Should I go to the attack wheel? Yeah. I could see a scenario where you'd want to know. But, yeah.
Okay, they said it's a deadly boss. Oh, he drops. Oh, they dropped a support gem. Borg.
Is that the mansion?
That was a mansion, yeah.
Yeah.
Einhar's a beast right. Supported skills can only damage low life enemies. Killing blows as well as strike skills against rare monsters grant 2 of the modifiers for 40 seconds. Okay. That's a funny one.
I'm so confused.
Why?
It did it again.
Thanks, Anunnaki.
So I did another map, and then there was like another map that I was like, ah, maybe it's over here. So I did that map, and it opened up a new one. In the radius. It just keeps opening up maps around the mansion, but won't let me in.
Yeah, my last map was the one right next to it, so I'm not sure if that matters.
Yeah, well, it gave me one. It's like in the circle of it, but yeah, it's further away. But I've done all these maps multiple times now. It just won't let me in. Unlucky. Time to make a Reddit thread.
8 more essences. What? I can't control click the unique tablets into my stash for some reason.
It probably doesn't have room in the unique tab, and the unique tab tries to take priority over the fragments affinity or whatever.
Okay, I also have a temporal sandstorm that needs to activate 3 temporal tethers in nearby maps. Does it also have a swirly thing, or is it just like YOLO? Because I don't see a swirly. Here's the tower. Steady oasis, I guess. Yeah, I have the sun shining in. Which tattoo did I get for my character? Oh, I have no idea. What did I do again? Participate in the key giveaway. I'll be here in 1 hour, and they have to have a command.
This'll stop him.
Thanks for 2 subs. Five stats or 5. I think I've took the rest. You don't really need stats. You have enough stats on this build here. I wonder if they repositioned the delirium mirrors in some maps, because sometimes I used to clear maps and then after I was done I looped back to the start and found the delirium mirror like somewhere in the fog. If you don't remember that it's there on the map, you can easily miss it in some maps. Did it happen to you as well?
Probably not. I don't backtrack. to the beginning to go find another mirror. Does that mean with the fog? Wouldn't the fog like dissipate, or was that back when like it wasn't dissipating?
No, I mean like the fog, like the not explored, you know. Like in some maps, I would like clear the entire map, and it's like a circle map, right? And you come back to the start, and then oh, there's a mirror.
Oh, you mean like they even started entirely? Yeah, that happened all the time. Yeah, I just missed it. I don't know. It's like I feel like the waypoints in the campaign do that. Like there's a checkpoint when you first walk in, and the waypoint's like up and around the corner, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Where'd that go?
Yeah, I know sometimes it's like, okay, I need to walk back and try to go to that part of the zone, and like, oh, I don't have the checkpoint at the start.
Yeah. It's so weird because you walk like pretty close to it, but I guess not close enough. You figure it would just like auto give it to you when you walk in, but you gotta like wiggle when you walk in the front door to get
Yeah, I don't think they have like auto unlocked for some of the waypoints or so in the campaign, especially like, you know, like in PoE 1 where, okay, you kill Brutus and then you can just warp to the waypoint after or something.
Yeah. The same thing happened in the cemetery. So many times in the cemetery, I would finish both the places and I didn't have the gate waypoint or checkpoint. Now you can go to the waypoints. I usually always at the waypoint, right? But I'd miss the checkpoint all the time, and I'd be like, "Fuck, I can't TP over there." But they changed it, so should be fine now. But when I was doing the practice runs, I missed it a couple times, and I was like, "That won't happen next time." But
oh, perfect. Essence of sorcery, pork.
Which one's that?
I think this is cast speed or something, or mana. Oh, it's actually spell skills. Spell skill levels. In Trade League that would be pretty pork, I think.
Yeah, that'd be... Well, assuming Sorcerer's good.
I mean, every caster needs that pretty much, right? So, something is good for sure.
Yeah, I think, even though some people are not having fun with the infusions, I think Garatha's build is doing good. He's doing the old, like, Frost Wall Fireball one. Where you, like, break the Frost Walls with the Fireballs and they go crazy.
Really? I thought they nerfed the breaking stuff. I know, it's actually only like when you spawn it on top of monsters it's nerfed, right? Because like it's a half-second delay. They added some half-second delay there. But I guess it doesn't matter for this. It's funny because I actually played that build. Yeah, like a fire, like a frost wall plus fireball. Yeah, was it actually last week? Did I do this last week or in season 1?
That was probably the first one.
I think I did 4 carries in the first. It was actually last week, but I didn't get to level like very high. I think I was like 89 or something at the end. Yeah, I think I did make a second character, which was that. But it didn't really upgrade that much. It was actually popping off later on, once I had the ice walls going and like all the fireball stuff. Thanks, great Klaus.
Yeah, it seemed pretty good. Pretty good clear. Looks crazy.
Yeah, but they changed it now. The fireball is not that insane anymore with the extra projectiles.
Well, when I was watching on a Shroud stream, I don't know if he's doing the exact same. I'm pretty sure he is though. And he had like a purple MTX with it, and it looked like he was covering the whole screen. The purple showed, so I assumed it worked the same. He could be doing something else. I know, it's hard to... I'm not too familiar with every PoE 2 ability, especially not with MTXs.
Yeah, there's not MTX, it's actually the new keystone that makes everything purple.
Oh.
There's a keystone for all fire skills to become chaos. It's kind of nutty. Also opens up some more options for Cheula, for example, and stuff like that, which is cool. You can do Wither. You can do chaos spells and fire spells together. Like, that sounds really fun actually. I want to see if I can do some cool combo with that. Like a chaos firestorm and shit like that, right? So you can do funny stuff.
Yeah. I just finished the Wayward Isles map. And I thought it was going to be like the other map and have like a boss at the end. But I guess this one didn't have a boss symbol, so it was just a rare. Surrounded by a bunch of guys and then I killed the rare and it ended.
Nah, all the maps they always have like a rare in the boss room now, I think.
Yeah, it was just the last Isle map that I did had like a Act 4 boss guy. And like dropped special loot and stuff. So I figured that was going to do the same and it just didn't have a boss on it, I guess. So maybe you gotta try and like match those up with the boss symbols from like a tower or something. Maybe that's not special.
I think I'm gonna try King in the Mist just because. Seems like I have one ready.
Yeah, you have good damage, right? So, as long as you can stay alive.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Like King of the Mist is kind of like a sustained fight, and I only have life flask. I don't know, But I have pretty good damage. I can probably kill him in not too much time. As long
Yeah,
as
I
I
was
don't
looking
get
for leech. I couldn't even find any.
it's on rings and weapons.
Interesting.
But it's only for physical usually. So there's a few effects I can leech with other stuff, but it's usually just physical, so not for you anyway. But I had some leech and it...
Lightning arrow does physical.
Really? How much?
Apparently I do 1200 to 8000 lightning and 1200 to 2000 physical. So that's like...
Yeah, that's not enough to leech anything.
Like the middle that's like 1800 then...
You're not gonna leech shit with that.
0.01 or 0.1? Unlucky.
Here's my crossbow.
Yeah, I think a big thing for mana sustain and life sustain is getting a higher eye level flask. If you get like a higher, especially since there's like the transmutes and stuff to force high eye levels on the mods. Like getting one with like high increased charges and high increased amount recovered and stuff. It's very good.
Can't hit these guys, what? They're not getting hit. They're too small or something, I shoot over them. Weird. What the hell? They're also not dying in the explosion. For some reason they're like immune or something. I have some ritual mobs here that are just immune. I can't hit them. That's WSD, yes.
Yeah, have you noticed the abyss mob, like the snake? It like chases you down and then does like a spin and jumps up.
What about it?
It's like immune as well until it jumps up. Like it'll come running at you, you can't hit it or anything, and then it just jumps up and then it can take damage.
Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be like invisible underground or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looked like it had the same animation as one of the other underground ones, like the Wraith Ghost things or something.
Yeah, so maybe it's just like not, you know, offset properly with the height. So it looks weird because it's actually like overground, it should be underground. Like semi-underground. I wonder if there's like something on the passive tree where I can regain life flash charges and stuff, and mana flash charges, attacks or something. Is that a thing? Can do weapon swap set after that. Just like standard crossbow attack into the boss. Refill your flash charges. That'd be cool.
I know there's some like passive gain over time charges. In the same way that you can get like the roll in the actual thing, you can get a little bit more in the tree. It's not a lot though. There's like a bunch of 0.1 charges per second.
There's a boss. Can I TP here somewhere? How do I get there? Oh, I think I missed some part there. Is the ability throw the flask? Yes. That's on Pathfinder. I like concoctions. I actually played concoction 3 times already in PoE 1. Actually in this league I played concoction again. That was nice. Oh shit, I have a Abyss on the boss. First time. And I realized the other map that I had with Abyssal, and like the Abyssal map basically, that also had the thing. There was a boss on it, and I think there was no boss on that map. And here the boss just didn't unlock until I did half of the Abyss. It's also interesting.
Is it different?
No, this is the map boss right now, but I think after it comes out the Abyss boss.
It's like you kill it and then it comes out of one of the holes.
Yeah.
I see.
Here's like a big hole. Greater Regal Orb. Okay. Wait, no, this was no boss. There was no boss coming out. What? Just a big rare.
Rare.
Yeah, that was
He
a
kind of
rare.
looked the same, didn't he? Like, just way bigger? Or is that a normal Abyss rare?
That was an Abyss rare.
I had this happen. You know in the campaign where you gotta pick up the medium soul cores to spawn the 8 armed tentacle guy out of the wall?
Mm-hmm.
I had a Abyss spawn in his boss room, like 6 times in a row. I don't know if it's every time, but
I didn't have
seems like it was
that.
every time. There's always Abyss there or something.
Interesting. Wait, how did you do it 6 times in a row?
I just had a lot of that map. So I just like kept running it, and every time I went into that map, it was always the boss inside a bunch of abysses. Because I was like, you know, normally I have to like go in there, put my rods down and everything, and I can't really do it when there's a billion abyss things shoot me. So it made the boss a little more awkward. So I was thinking, I was like, can I just like, should I didn't know, it didn't seem like the boss was like really gaining anything or like adding to the abyss at all. But I was like, I must have to kill these together, that must be why they're in the room. And then after the 3rd time, I was like, I wasn't getting any extra loot or anything, and I wasn't getting waystones like extra or anything, so I'm like, you know, fuck that, I'm just gonna like bait them all to the front door and just not start the boss until I clear some of this. Because I thought the same thing you thought, where if you get them together, maybe they'll like combo. but it just didn't seem to work.
Mm-hmm. Okay, should I YOLO a King of Mists?
Sure. I have a question for you though. So in that map, you constantly transmute an AUG, like a belt, an amulet, a couple flasks.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing that because you're not at T15s yet?
No, this is just how I play as Zev.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better to bring the white items out and then use the
No.
graders and the
I
perfects?
don't have nearly enough graders for that. 30 greater transmutes, 30 greater augments. Like, you don't have enough for that. I spend like 20 per map or something. So I do that on, like, you know, if I get a GG base, I got a greater transmute or something. And then, you know, the greater aug, if I you know, hit like a normal transmute, that's a good mod, then I do like a greater aug, for example. But I don't just like do both all the time.
But there should be some bases you keep, right? But I guess there's no reason to keep.
Yeah,
them
I don't
now.
have the bases yet anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the belt, for example, like the utility belt that makes your flask partially instant or whatever.
Yeah, okay,
But like, you might as well just wait till you're at T15s, because if you save a bunch of those at low level, it's, you know, you'll find more. But yeah, I was just curious because I didn't know if you planned on bringing white items out so you could actually do the higher tier ones, or.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my
Because
level
when
up actually because I have a big node coming, and then I'm gonna try King of Mists.
Do you lose XP in boss fights? Oh, that was a PoE 1 change, right? Where's the PoE 2? I don't know.
Sorry, what?
The no XP loss on death.
That's in PoE 2. It's in both now, actually, I think.
Oh, you want the level for damage or whatever.
Yeah, I'm getting a nice node actually. Next level. So it should be like, I don't know, 15 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, because I fill like
No.
3 or 4 quad tabs up, and then I'm like, okay, now I'll, you know, craft all this stuff and put it all for sale, and then maybe get an upgrade or whatever. And it's a little overwhelming with how many options there are now, because it's like I have to look through all these bases and put all the normals to the side so I can potentially perfect transmute them or whatever, and then I have to search through all the magics to see which ones are missing a mod and whether they deserve to get a perfect AUG, and yeah, it's a lot. So sorting through like 3 quad tabs.
Wait, are you complaining we have too much crafting now?
Yeah, it's too much. Well, if I could hide the fucking magics, but I can't do it in the goddamn filter.
Well, then I have bad news for you.
It's still good though. I made a lot of stuff. The issue is then, is I get you know, when you go through 3 quad tabs full of stuff, you'll get like, I don't know, 50 different items that have like a decent transmute and a decent AUG. And then it's like, okay, how many of these deserve an essence? And then how many of the essenced ones, because when you essence it, you're guaranteeing a mod anyway, right? How many of those are going to be good enough to deserve a preserved bone? Or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, I mean, first you slam it a bunch of times and then you do like the bone at the end, right? So this is...
Well, not necessarily, because if you fill the prefixes and then you bone it, it's going to go suffix, right? So if you wanted a suffix, you might want to force a suffix first, because if you accidentally close up your suffixes, then... And you can buy it, you know, and trade, obviously.
Okay, I mean, right now I don't know the mod list enough to really care about if it's prefix or suffix, to be honest, so... I guess you have to wait until you know that.
Yeah, I'm just saying more generic stuff, right? Like if you get gloves, and you get, like, life and a res, and then you essence on whatever you essence on, and you want to get more res, then you need a suffix, right? Where if you get prefix on gloves, like, what the fuck? I don't know what it could be, but I don't care. Like, no one's gonna... Most mods, when you put them on a prefix, aren't necessarily gonna, like, add to the value of the item as much as, like, you know, if you add more res, everyone likes res. So, when it comes to selling, you want to add, like, the most generic mod. Yeah, when you're crafting for yourself, obviously, you know, a little more thought can go into it. Because if you don't need the res, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, last time I did 2 quad tabs, it took like an hour and 15 minutes or something. So, delaying doing it again, which is just making it take longer. Because more quad types are failing. But I learned from the first one. I'm going to be a little more, what the word is?
Radical.
I mean, more picky.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what I
just
meant.
gonna, like, slam exalts and shit.
Yeah, me too. Like, I'm also like throwing out stuff much more quickly than I used to. I mean, it doesn't like roll 2 really good mods in a row or something when I start crafting.
Because it basically has to get magic with both good mods. Because the further crafting from there is going to be an essence to guarantee a mod, and then adding a bone to it, which could potentially take an omen as well, which then has some like cost in trade at least. And obviously for you, it's cost in terms of you have a limited resource. So it better be a pretty good blue to warrant doing anything to it.
Yeah. I mean, essence and stuff are so rare. I still have to YOLO regal a lot and so on anyway.
Yeah. I guess, what would you use your perfect transmutes and augs on then? If you're doing most of them in the map, there must be something that you keep for outside the map, like whether it's a weapon or...
I mean, so far I've not even found one, so that's that.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to the higher tier.
Yeah.
I guess that's another reason to potentially go as high as you can, you know, while not dying. Then you start getting all the perfects to start saving them up. I guess it would be a weapon though until you get a good weapon, and then once you get a good weapon, it's like get really good move speed boots or something, or maybe a really good chest with a lot of evasion and evasion added as deflection or whatever, or maybe really good rings after that. Nice. You know how they added checkpoints to the maps?
Yeah.
What if at every checkpoint they also put a stash? And you could just drop off all your items, so you don't have to leave the map 6 times.
Yeah.
But then you could save all the white items for like a more deliberate craft later, rather than having to
That would be too much, man. I would rather...
loading screen 6 times.
I'd rather just get less loot at that point. Thanks, Ninja Boy.
That must be like a hidden OCD thing or something. It's like watching you pick up white items and normal transmute them. Breaks my heart.
I know, I mean,
Potential that piece of
what were you doing the last 2 seasons?
yeah.
Yeah.
I put it all in my stash. I
Oh
only
my
picked up,
God.
you know, I picked up the top boot. Well, it was an energy shield back then, but I picked up the top boot, wand, staff, helmet, body armor. They all went in my stash. And I craft them all once with essences.
I have some stuff in my stash that I want to also do, but... Yeah, some stuff lands in a stash when it's like half done and like, okay, I'm not really sure if I want to throw all my stuff on it now.
Yeah, also I was, you know, being that essences was like the only thing you could do to craft, I was buying like 60 essences and rolling them all at the same time, right? So.
At least rares, yeah.
Really do. But now, like, technically you could take all those white items. I don't know if you'll ever get enough perfect transmutes and stuff to cover all the items though, so.
Yeah, no way.
It's probably better just to prioritize like 2 or 3 and then leave the rest to RNG. I just don't know what those would be either. I guess weapons and jewelry. Probably the most important pieces.
Yo! Crimson Lucon, yeah. Hello guys. How's it going? Maxus?
My pockets are full.
You're also playing a Merc? Pork. Nice. Clip of me killing a boss with a spell. I'm about to go Kingdom Mist soon. See how that goes. I mean, that's very early for me. I have 1800 life. It's going to be pretty awful, I guess, but at least I have the damage. So should be able to do it at least with a bunch of portals.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I probably have to do one more map to get last XP here. Need 10% XP. Then I go King. But again, these fucking invincible monsters here that can't die. And also another guy stuck in the wall in this ritual, man. I heard crossbows are bugged. Yeah, it's permafrost bolts that sometimes doesn't reload properly. But that bug has entirely disappeared for me now, or almost entirely. It still happens very rarely. I think it has to do with how much attack speed or reload speed you have. So I can try to like up or down that a bit. Because it was happening a lot for me in the early game and then not much less later. I'll take that one actually. 2 Exiles. We could do that last hour. We can also do this and this.
I don't know if you were talking to me, but I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say something, but I couldn't hear it, so...
Oh. What? Really? Oh. Kinda wanna buy this one too. Okay. Uh-oh. Dude, I can't go down. Oh. Okay. They all exploded here, but I couldn't move for a second or
I do feel
something.
like PoE 2 is like lacking in direction too. Not like the game itself, but like me. I don't have a direction. Like it doesn't have a quest for me to. Well, I mean it has quests. I'm just not doing them. But like in PoE 1, there's like an atlas, and I do the atlas, you know. And I feel like PoE 2 doesn't have an atlas to do the same way.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you want to finish it, complete everything, get your points and so on, right? So that's what you're talking about. Fill it out.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you know, I'm supposed to be like hunting corrupted things, but like I don't know where the fuck they are, and they're kind of in the gas, and then I kind of want to like loot other things, and like maybe I fight the breach boss, but then I need to find a breach node for that, and oh, there's a bunch of unique maps that distract me, and I feel like in PoE 1, it's just like do the tier 1s, do all the tier 2s, do all the tier 3s, you know, and then by that point, like I'm pretty settled in. I know what I'm doing. My PoE 2, I just like look at the atlas, I try and scroll out, it doesn't work, and I scroll out again, it still doesn't work, and then I go, and then I click around, and then I don't know what node to go to. Lost. I got a perfect transmute. Holy shit. Do you have a good weapon?
My weapon is from campaign, actually.
Okay, so that perfect transmute's going straight into a white crossbow, right?
Actually, I should probably have one lying around somewhere. Can also recombinate a little bit here.
Oh god. That's another thing we need to talk about. I saw you recombinate earlier. I need you to just like never open that again. There's so many options. There's no shot you're recombinating. You just like deleted 2 items. I was like, what the fuck was that? Look at
Yeah.
all the options. That can't be it. Not again. We should have some type of PTSD there or something. I want to keep you away from that. There's just like every day just dumping like 3 quad tabs into recombinating and ending up having 0 items.
No bully, okay.
And the first thing you do is you walk back over and recombinate.
That didn't work out, I gotta say. There's a slash hideout here. No.
What do you think?
Goodbye.
I'm gonna try to find another support gem for my rapid shot. I'm not very happy with the stun. We have long shot, flash clip, rapid attacks. And there's the movement. 5% more movement penalty, 20% less movement penalty, so it's still, yeah. Anything else? How about an execute? 50% more against no life. I said now at 9 strength, no, strength gems. So can we do something else here? Ah, because do that, right? Easy club. Okay. Oops.
Halt! I'm trying to stop you. Unlucky. We can do a test, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How about you just don't recombinate anything unless the number says chance for success 100.
I don't think that's possible, is that?
Exactly. You're getting the point.
Yeah, then neither goes the guaranteed recombinate from PoE 1.
Yeah, probably. That might be worth them. I feel like using the recombinator in PoE 2 is like when people in Elden Ring like start up their character and they play like the homeless build, where they're not allowed to like pick up a weapon and take any stats. Like you have all these other options. There's no reason to go to this like super hardcore, never get any reward. Like just remember the math. It was like thousands of bases. to even touch something worth using.
Yeah.
And you just deleted like 6, and you're on a long way to get to 1,000. So
Yeah.
if you just halt the progress now, hold on to those items. You know, maybe you can Chaos Orb spam them because it probably has a higher chance.
Yep. Actually, I have
Chaos
16
Orb, get,
Chaos
like,
Orbs.
2 good mods or something, and then you get like a perfect essence to finish it out. That'd probably be a higher chance than getting 2 recombinators to do anything. Maybe I'm just a recombinator hater.
Yes.
It's hard to say. I don't use it, so. When my armor needs to be recombinated, I vendor it and I gamble for a new one. Because it's more likely to give me something worth something. It says 25%, I just don't believe it.
I don't have enough order artifacts. But my friend Danik. Okay.
You know, with the poor state that the expedition vendors are, you might get a better chance at getting a useful item out of them than a recombinator. So maybe just save the currency for that.
You mean like a rock champ or what?
Yeah. Not very ROG champ anymore, but yeah, it's ROG. PV2 is just ROG. No pog.
Yeah, okay, so far no item has survived the Recombinator. Very nice.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of like the 21st century versus like the 18th century. Like GGG comes out with a patch, they give you guns, and you're running into to fight with swords. Trying to use this recombinator. The guns are just better. You know, a lot of people to beat one gun. Speaking as American, you know.
Oh, wait a minute. I need, depending on which item type it is, I need different mats for the Recombinator, I just realized. This one needs Broken Circle for weapon. Interesting. Thanks, Felix, by the way. Ice Shards or Titan Quest 2 officially nerfed. Okay. I didn't find it that crazy compared to some of the other builds I played. Actually. Hmm. I wish you could like window white items for something. This is so annoying sometimes when I'm like, okay, I don't want to craft on this, but it's here, and then I have to like specifically vendor it after or something? Yeah. Okay, my crafting
That's
starts.
so crazy. You're disenchanting as well.
Yeah, sometimes I vendor, sometimes I disenchant, but whatever. Yeah, this crafting session didn't really work out, I gotta say. So it's time for Gamba.
Yes?
I will say, when disenchanting, it's probably almost guaranteed better to disenchant like armor and then sell jewelry, just because they're worth so much more. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you have to disenchant to keep up your transmutes? Maybe you're crafting too much. You ever thought about that?
Tend to the book.
Maybe you need to limit the bases you use, since you have limited currency to use on them.
Code.
I guess you did click some of those, but
Yes.
it's crazy you have so few transmutes.
Oh my god.
Goodbye. Go on.
Guachik. Or now we thought. Hail.
Hold on. Are you sure you need a tab called Recombinate? There's gotta be another solution.
It's just as any tab, okay? It's a quad tab.
Yeah, but what if you just like... What if we repurpose that tab to like...
Can I help?
anything else? There's no shot recon. Man, that's kind of tough. Because like from the perspective of trade, I have infinite materials and infinite options for like all these crafting things. But you are really limited on the currency you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is kind of like the
Hi then.
you know, in the campaign, it's like really hard to choose. Like, do you want to disenchant so you can get materials to like craft some things off the ground, or do you want to sell to get gold to buy from the vendor / gamble? And I feel like gold came out on top in the campaign, at least for me.
Carry on. What's new?
Yeah,
I
I
feel
usually
like
just
maybe
vendor.
what if you just full send gold permanently, like 0 recombination, all vendored, all gamba.
I mean, you get the recombinator
Save
stuff for free
recombination.
anyway while you do expeditions, right? You have it lying around, so what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, you raw craft, and then you sell that to gamba.
He's just like rockcraft to pick random options and...
Well, I mean, you could still get something from that, right? It's not like impossible. It's just not. You usually just don't get like all the way to 6 mods and then a full item. But you should be able to get the start of an item or something going. I mean, I haven't tried it in a while, and they said they were going to fuck with it, and then I didn't hear anything else, so I don't know if they ever did. Maybe it was an 0.2 patch where they actually fucked with
pretty
it.
sure they didn't change anything there, so it sucks. It's just sad, man. I really love the rock crafting.
Yeah, I literally saw Pog Rog, and then I threw like 30 exalts into buying all the materials, and I started like pumping them out, and I was like, this is something. Just got nothing from it. I just didn't realize like the difference between PoE 2 and PoE 1. Oh, maybe it's changed though. Maybe I should buy some mats. I can test it for you. My infinite currency exchange.
I think I'm gonna be just as disappointed.
Yeah.
Bye then.
Probably.
Soap is
Yeah,
such a
it
vibe,
takes-
and I'm so here for it. People like you having your stream. When are you streaming again?
Never. My internet's inconsistent. I lagged out on my maps like fucking 4 times a day. Also, listen, let me tell you, technology, it's a crazy thing. When my power goes out, my internet comes back, and instead of having 600 down, I have 80 down until I unplug the Ethernet and plug it back in. I have no idea why. If my computer restarts and turns back on, the internet dies like every 30 minutes for the first 4 hours. And then it goes fine. So I just leave my computer on permanently. But my area is so shit that my power goes out like 3 times a week. It's great. I will say, one big update. This is the technological advances that have happened. I never thought I'd see the day. When my power goes out, for the last like 12 years, it takes an hour to fucking get it to turn back on. Like the Ethernet just like, the router won't connect. It takes forever. So every time power goes out, like if I'm in like a Counter-Strike game, I get full abandoned and everything. They gave me a new Comcast router, and the internet turns back on in 30 seconds after the power goes out.
That's good at least.
They've come a long way. Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day where like the router turns on quickly.
Recombination successful. Wait, now I have a rare item. Why is it rare? Fuck.
It's always rare.
I never realized that. I don't think I've ever seen an item come out of this thing.
Well, you never successfully finished one. So. This is the problem. Now you gotta spend 4 exalts to get this somewhere.
It goes back into the Recombinator again because my first exalt was already shit. Glorious, man.
I mean, there is a scenario where, like, after a Recombinator, you put a bone into it. Might be alright, but... Yeah.
Wait, another item came out, man. What the fuck? It's the same pair of boots again. I got it back. the same boots with the same stats. Oh god. Fuck this. This map is done, right? I wanted to do a King in the Mist. Somebody needs 10% XP here. Oh, is it time for the next go away here? Yes. We started, guys. It's on.
How much gold?
You can enter now.
1 Gamba?
That's just a 1 million gold on Gamba. Chat concludes, so, sell everything and Gamba. And if that is a conclusion from what you just saw, then I can't help you. Lag, man.
What does this guy need? How do I know what currency they want?
What the? It's kind of crazy that even with a filter like this, I still just popped out 4 items from a chest. unlucky. That was my XPs, I guess. I should be level up after this map anyway. I thought I could live through it, but I couldn't. Oh, Beast would just like spawn on me. Yeah, I feel like King of the Mist is so easy to farm now. I've only actually dropped an item that was worth a damn. Does he drop anything actually? That's good.
I thought you dropped the belt. It's not bad.
But the belt is not really such a thing anymore, I guess.
I don't even know what the belt was.
Ingenuity with the extra ring effect.
Oh, yeah. I assume that's...
I mean, for all the
I'm pretty
unarmed
sure, like, a
people, that's gonna be
well-rolled
good.
Let's have a look then.
Yeah. You just can't get flat damage on the belt.
I mean, in general, you don't get any damage on a belt, right, for any build. So, for most CPS, Ingenuity is basically the way. Unless you have like another better build like Rizlatha if you're playing a physical build. But Rizlatha is much harder to get than Ingenuity.
Yeah, it's also really hard to get good breach rings, and the breach ring quality's turned down, so can't really stack those as high.
After with Breach Wings, I guess it could generally be pretty good.
Yeah, it's just they used to drop a lot, right? But now they only drop.
I don't think I've ever used a Breach Ring so far in this game.
They were pretty OP in 0.1.
Yeah, I mean, if you can craft them. I mean, which is probably better now, so there's actually a real possibility to go for Breach Wings and Ingenuity now, I guess.
Yeah, that might be something worth saving perfect currency for and soul stuff on.
But I'm not sure, like, Breach Wings is only from the boss now, or from the Breach itself, or how's that?
Yeah, I think it's only from the loot you get right before the boss fight.
Okay. Yeah.
The
But you have more options to craft now, and chaos spam and all that you can do worst case, so. Yeah, but the thing is with Breach Wings, you also kind of want to combine multiple mods with specific tags, right? So that you get more value from the body. So I can't just usually spam that much. And I don't need any attributes on my build. So I don't know, I can do like a resistance breach ring, but then you can also just have like a normal res ring, right? So I don't know, what else do I do? Attack base, but I mean I put life and physical and that's about it. But yeah, maybe some little bit of cold or a bit of lightning doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I don't know if you need like accuracy or... Yeah, there's not a whole lot. I mean, if you just put res on everything, then maybe it opens it up to getting better evasion gear when you're not as like forced to find a bunch of res. But even then, I mean, it'd be good without ingenuity, just it's a ring, right? But I don't know if that would be enough to make you want to wear ingenuity as well. Especially because you need to find one with a good roll. But I can see a scenario where you get like life and res on a breach ring, then you essence another res, and then jawbone and suffix.
Yeah, the problem with the jawbones is, okay, you can choose 1 out of 3, but they still like often tend up to be like very low mods anyway. But I guess with the choice, there's like maybe a higher chance to get something instead of just slamming.
Yeah, you also have the omen for rerolls.
Yeah, that's true. But they're pretty rare.
Yeah, I assume you'd save up your reroll omens for like the one, you know, like the weapon roll or something.
And you can only reroll it once, right? You can't just infinite reroll.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just like it
I wasn't paying enough of attention, but Flubgun had like 4 in his inventory, and I don't know if he was like rerolling over and over and over, or if he just got one.
No, like... Maybe, I don't know.
I do know if you do multiple items back to back, you don't have to wait for the little pet to go get it.
Mm-hmm. Omen of the Ancients. Oh, perfect transmute. This visual actually has decent loot here. There's stuff. I got 3 greater transmutes, 1 perfect transmute from this visual.
One down. Who's next?
I need 4% XP. Is that enough here when I business? I guess it is. There's still some stuff left in the map.
Okay, yeah, you can only do one.
Yeah.
Just double checked it. Yeah, still good though. 6 options. Obviously better than 3.
Get that up here. It's gonna be tight, I guess. 2%. I don't want to start a new map. $99. Okay, I need like 8 spiders or some shit. Should be possible. This is surely enough. Oh, he's a magic pack. Okay, easy. The last guy. Oof. Pause time. Could go for Überlap. Pork.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it.
Yeah, I've only found the ultimatum version. And I don't think you get Uber in that unless you get all 3 pieces and fight the guy. Like wave 10 does an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
So. I don't know why I haven't found a Sanctum rune. Think it would be that hard to find.
What skills should I use at first? That's a Judo Orb. I do Frag, then Perma, and then it's kind of whatever, to be honest, after that. But those 2 when you want. Okay, King in the Mist time. Wait, there's like no HP.
Good luck.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
Maybe reload earlier. Much. King wasn't too bad, actually.
Yeah, I feel like that maze was super long.
And the winners. There's. Yarves, I don't know. Congratulations, you got the next key. VR Vest, actually. See where there's capitalization. If you're here, check your Twitch DM. Next one is later, guys. In 2 hours again. Got a book. I'm not sure if I should do the second King in the Mist though. That might be a bit hard right now. Maybe if I get some other upgrades. 40% chance to be magic, 40% chance to be rare. Always 4. 2 additional pack of Wildwood monsters. So let's do this here, I guess. Okay, I got Beetle Bite. That's the item I dropped. Bleed Boots.
In bad news, I spent 10 exalts on raw currency. Did quite a few rerolls. It still has the issue of it only lets you do it like 3 or 4 times. So it's really bad unless it's a rare, and then even when it is a rare, I feel like in PoE 1, you hit reroll suffix and you'll get like 2 or 3 good suffixes. Where in this one, you hit reroll suffix and it gives you like 2 or 3 mods at their lowest possible roll. So, it seems really bad. I still probably made a little bit of currency reroll, but yeah, it's not.
One of my NPCs has a quest that says Breach Atlas Books, Skill Book 2. But I've never killed a Breach boss yet, so I'm not sure why I should get it.
What do you think? Don't spend it all.
Well, I think they said like the first one comes from the first time you fight it, and then the second one comes.
No, I got like the first just like doing it in the maps at some point. So I'm not sure how that works.
I think they wanted to give 4 points prior to needing boss kills.
No, it's only 2. I just got my 4th points from the first King of Mist. And then you get 6 points after the second, and then you get 8 points after the third, I guess. And is there just like no T4 anymore? I don't know. Maybe they want to lower the ceiling a bit.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's one way to make stuff more viable, I guess.
Or they could have made the top end just as hard, but then like squished the middle two.
I don't know, maybe it would make sense to just like not make this like runaway, you know, insanity power creep and lower the top end. Oh, new map, the assembly. It looks like the Val map. Yeah, I'm gonna be melting bosses so hard once I do this properly with the banner. Plus, I have like an 80% shock on them or something.
I think a big thing is you need a new weapon, right? You need a new weapon.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a new weapon. Like my campaign weapon in tier 10 maps is kinda cool. So if you look at my clear speed, like how much faster are you going?
I don't know if you want that answer.
I just want to get a bit of an idea.
Pretty quick. I mean, it's just like I just have to cast like the most I'll ever have to cast is 2 abilities, and then I'll kill whatever is looking at me. So like per pack, I press 2 buttons because it's just either I do lightning arrow, or I do barrage lightning arrow, or I do
like even just lightning arrow just decimates everything like this.
Well, like white mobs and blue mobs.
Okay, what do you do on barrage?
I put like 2 or 3 rods, which is just shoot.
You like a barrage rod and then blast or what?
Lightning arrow. Yeah.
I do the other way around. Okay, so rod and then barrage lightning arrow.
Yeah. And they usually die. And the whole time I'm like running on a roa, right? So I'm not getting slowed from having to like stop and shoot. Have you tried roa? Can you roa crossbow?
And it's only for bow and spear.
So lucky.
I would have the decks though. I don't really have like
I think
important spirit skills here.
Yeah, I think the reason I caught up to you in XP was just from clear speed.
Yeah, I guess so. And they're already chilling in T15 so easily.
Yeah, I caught you like just as I passed you by like a tier or 2.
It's kind of funny because I already think that this build is like, you know, really good. You know, like I really like how strong it is. But like hearing you is like crazy actually.
Yeah, I mean you could just go watch Phobia on stream for like a couple seconds, you get the idea.
Yeah, okay, but he's also like a softcore trade, non-stop blasting, right, and so on. So
yeah, obviously I wouldn't directly compare your build to his build. Being that, yeah, like softcore, and he's, you know, pretty fast at the campaign, right? So he's like getting to endgame and being able to like, you know, benefit from the speed of getting there first, and then, yeah, I mean, he's literally wearing a headhunter, so maybe don't watch his stream to compare the average lightning arrow, but yeah, very strong, very fast. Although in comparison to some of the Sorcs that apparently quit the campaign, you're going faster than that. So.
Block.
Could be worse, you know.
I only played Sorc for Class for the Tribes and new PoE 2 stuff. That's Deadeye. It's League. Oh, thanks for us.
But I do think. Okay, so here's something you can compare to. Okay, when Ben quit, after he died, obviously, but when he quit, his galvanic arrow, like if a mob looked like popped on the screen, he just like shot it twice and it died.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's pretty typical, I guess, of galvanic and stuff.
Yeah. So like if you went from his rip clip and like went backward in his VOD, like he's just like he walks around and like points a direction, everything dies, goes the other way, everything dies. So like he's running around like clicking things fast. And the difference between your build currently doing that and his build, other than maybe his, you know, maybe galvanic's better, I don't know. You don't have a weapon. Like if you had an end game weapon, like a, you know, just any like fucking, I don't know, T4 with some plus skills or some shit, right? And some attack speed, like you might just be one-shotting everything, you know, and then you could run past like multiple mobs or go right to the middle of an abyss, throw one grenade, the whole screen blows up. Not to mention the profane bloom thing. So it could be that your clear speeds entirely depend on you just needing more damage for a better weapon. Oh, hey, there you go. Perfect.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So now you just get a perfect aug to match your perfect transmute, put it on a white base, get really good, like fizz damage, followed by attack. Well, you could essence attack speed on too if you have one of them. I don't know if you found one of those yet. Yeah, you can make a very good bow now, or well, whatever it's called, crossbow.
It removes a
And
random
then you might
modifier.
literally just be one-shotting everything. So
Okay, the big problem is that it removes a random modifier, right? So I need to have like 1 or 2 dummy modifiers that I hope to hit with this.
yeah, or you just have like 5 decent modifiers, so that if it removes one, it doesn't matter because you're getting a way better one, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
I need like the fizz
70%
combo, right? I need
fizz
like
and
percent.
hybrid and-
I need percent fizz. I need flat fizz. I can do flat fizz on the essence when I do to rare. So yeah, basically I need to start with a weapon with like a percent fizz, and then get some random bullshit. Then do the essence for flat fizz. Then slam, and then do this. And then hope that it removes not the percent or the flat fizz.
Yeah, I wish I knew if the essence would remove. What if I just go ask it Phobion's chat? Maybe they know. Because he crafted like some bows with it and made a bunch of currency. So. But I'm curious, like because the plus to skills naturally is a suffix. So if the essence is forced suffix because of that, rather than like randomly taking any slot. Then it's a lot easier to like.
I don't think you can force anything
with
with this. Unless there's like omens for essence crafting, maybe. So that could be
It just
something.
feels weird to like make a prefix for it. Yeah.
No, I think it's just like a chaos orb, right? But there is omens for that, right? Where it can only take a suffix or prefix. Is that a thing? So it might be something similar for
there's
this now.
omens that do things really that, but yeah, I don't know if there's an essence one. I guess I have the currency exchange, so I can check. Let me see. While this item is active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only suffixes. Yeah, so there's an omen for it.
I have some bug on me or something. What the fuck? I'm like super slow. Like everything is slow. What happened here? My port was like a 7-second cast.
Yeah, no, I had a weird thing where I was like riding on my roa was just like walking. And I couldn't get it to stop walking. It's very weird.
Take your time.
We need to collect more remnants.
Hunter's fun. Yeah, Hunter's was a ton of fun last week. I played a lot of it. I have a build for Huntress as well if you wanna check that. Do you have another? Yeah, Ritual is really good to get these greater and perfect transmutes and stuff.
That's interesting. So you can kind of get the omens and those at the same time, which should be good.
Mm-hmm. shit, we could have actually bought one of these.
Oh, I know. I can check. I can just search the market for a plus to skills as a prefix.
Yeah, that doesn't exist. This is a suffix.
We need to collect more remnants.
Yeah, but I'm saying from the essence, it would. You're trying to figure out if it would overtake one of the prefixes, right? Because obviously
No.
you percent fizz damage and all that.
Yeah, it will take one. Yeah, so it's like a chaos orb. Chaos orb can also take a prefix and make it into a suffix.
Yeah, but then you'd have. What if your suffixes are full?
Yeah, then it can only do prefix. But then it would probably just give an error for this essence.
No, there's no way it would give an error.
Of course, if it's not eligible.
Take your time. Carry on.
If you have 3 prefix and 3 suffix, and you click it on, it's not going to tell you that you failed, right? So like, let's say you had
In that case,
hybrid fizz, flat
it
fizz.
will remove the suffix and then put the skills there.
So then it's guaranteed then that you would just fill it up.
If it's filled up, then it should be guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right.
I'm saying it probably works regardless if it's filled up, because I think it'd be weird. Well, okay, yeah, okay. If it's not filled up, it
I mean, you can
could
have
remove a prefix and then put it on the suffix anyway.
you can have a rare item that does not have a suffix. So in that case, it will take a prefix and make it a suffix anyway.
So as long as the suffixes are filled, you should be fine.
Yes.
Alright, problem solved. So you can make a you're basically guaranteed to make a really good bow.
Yes.
As long as you hit the prefixes right, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. You just do the prefixes, do the bone, fill it up,
These are our supply. Good
Click.
priority. Go.
and then you start doing damage, and then you start one-shotting all the packs, and then you just clear speed times 10.
Okay, I got the next unique map here, like the boss map. I think it's the time guy. What items do you have to buy using the store? Gold first for PoE 2. What items do you have to buy using the store? What store? I mean the stash tabs and stuff. Yeah, there's like these points basically that they have. And this is how you get everything else on the store, yes. Link to a leveling build. It's in the description. Java. And Omar also is in the planner, the 5 links. I added them lately. You see it there. I think my 5 link was I have close combat here and armor conservation is the last one if you have 6. else do I have in the tree? Bullshit. There's like attack speed, attack damage, damage against rares, crossbow stuff. I think I look for these kind of things. I didn't add into the planner yet, I guess I can do that soonish.
We pockets are full. Ooh, this could fetch a pretty penny.
The big map, man, holy. Whoa. What the fuck? Wait, did you have to redo this now? Yeah. Actually, he had extra life, right? Yeah, he would be dead normally. Fuck. I don't understand this move though. I think I took global defense. Or res. There's like one way I got like 5 res. definitely the hardest boss, I think, out of the three. Oh, I dropped one. %, more dash for each different command skill in the last 8 seconds. Command skills is like minion stuff, right? Okay. Interesting. It's kinda insane. So close. Ugh. So fucking close. Maybe I should ride him anyway. I actually have 0. And no resistances. Dude, what the fuck is my boots? I don't know, Frag. I think I took res.
Deal. The name is creeping ever closer.
Take some Chaos Rust for now. 44 Chaos Rust. Okay, do we have any other unique map that we didn't finish yet? Here's one. Temporal Sandstorm. So the same one, right? Right next to this one. But we should also get our Atlas points at some point. How much do we have? 21. We look for some corruption. There's also the Silent Cave. We want to get that one. Oh, was that a high level skill jump? No.
Stop him. Bloody horrors. For another hunt, are you?
I wonder if this guy's remaining frozen as well or not. I guess it's gonna be gone from him and from me. Yeah. crazy I got frozen. I have a charm even. But okay, we have the ghost here on the map.
Move on or else. No time to tarry. Pick up the pace. Need a sec. Too slow. It's gone.
Man, what a map with these fucking spirits and the crab shooting.
One down. Lose. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Ooh. Holy shit. Time for another little crafting session here, I guess. Emergency reload is... it's here, on my second bar. Yeah, I can't track the cooldown like this, unfortunately, because it's more important for me to track the banner. And I just press the emergency reload sometimes and hope for the best. I don't have enough slots to put it here on the bar and also see the cooldown, but it's fine. Can we rewind the mouse button 1? Maybe you can actually? Not sure. No, I can't. I think it's always left click. Unless, is there like an option to like do left click, you know, interact and left click else? Maybe in gameplay? Doesn't seem so. I know other games have that, like D4 and LA, where like you can use left click either to move or to interact, L to use basic skill, or all of them. Yes. Can I mic? You got 20% move speed boots at campaign with Act 2. That's insane, actually. Yeah. I very often go like halfway through campaign, like Act 2 or something, before even getting any movement speed. And it's more often than not, to be honest. Actually, I like the music in here. It's very cool. Mario? Yeah, nothing has our flat. Okay, just buy everything. Just stock up on the transmutes and stuff. Can't hurt. And more sprinters. I'm not sure if I really do that many King I miss. Once I get the points, don't think it's a huge reason to farm him for me. Where the hell is that expedition, man? What? 100% increased elemental threshold is kind of nuts, man. Hard to freeze them. How can I be sure it's your birthday, Ali, though? I think you should share a screenshot of your ID in chat, just so we can be sure. No, please don't do that. Can I maybe do a defense mod thing? Is that a thing? Okay. Actually, I realize I don't have any life at all. Nothing. Evasion. Okay, that's Desecrator thing. I needed some flat evasion or something. Is that actually the right base? Seems kind of low in evasion. Right. Yeah, Hoffy, thanks for 5, man. Appreciate that. Oh, that's close. Wait a second. We want those. Complete a secret challenge. At the end of this time, will grant additional ascendancy skill points. Oh, the ultimatums now tell you which of the fragments you get. Interesting. The Chaos Trial. What a sense to use your first 2 points on? Yeah, the explosion. You want to go with that. Explosion, then Cull, then Decimate. So this could be a nice upgrade here. It has a lot of life. Currently have no life whatsoever here. But the evasion is kind of lower. This is 1100. That's the problem. I don't think this is the base that I really wanted. That's the Exquisite West, for example, here. Also realized it has only 5 mods. I never slammed it. Nice. Okay. It's not better thing anyway. I just was using this for like 10 hours or something. Oof. I found evasion, let's see. 41%, 48%. This is 29% and 40%. I like the chaos rest on this, but man, the evasion is sad. There's some stuff here actually that we can still work with. This thing is also missing a prefix actually. What's up with me and not slamming items? By the way. Maybe for gets like 15 rarity or some shit. Okay, what can we do here? Basically a res. Why is it always fire res? I've never gotten the others. Is that even like cold res? Here, here. This is probably cold res and lightning res, right? I've never gotten one. Always fire. So basically I just need not a shitty suffix. We can do this. Actually, a huge upgrade has a bit more life. I can divine this at some point when I get a divine, I guess, to get maybe an extra charm slot. Holy fuck. Alright. That is actually kind of big. So that is 1595 res, including some chaos, and this is 60, 74 res with less chaos. Okay, and now we just like YOLO slam, I guess. Let's do the double slam. A bit of mana too. And 1 to 4 thorns. Okay, I think we got our belt. We'll probably never replace this. T2 live. I mean, there's a chance, but not anytime soon. $52 chaos now. One more chaos item and you'll be chilling, I think. So what can we do? We just got these boots. I think we're not gonna touch those for a bit, but these gloves. This is only for weapons. Attack speed. It's all off attack speed actually. 23 to 25 on a martial weapon, what the fuck? It's like way higher than I can roll, I think. And it's not even the highest one. We can't do a greater regal. Oh, does Owen stayed active? It double slammed, what the fuck? Okay, that's kind of the suffix you want. Now we need some life. Fuck. How's that deflection looking with this? 48, 53. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get to 100%. Like, I add so much deflection to this and I only get 5%. Like, how much fucking deflection rate do I have? I have almost 10k. Like, well, how do I get 100% with this? It seems like impossible, man. Also, I have way too much lighting rest, I feel. I think with lighting I can remove. No, no. Yes. This ring is kind of awful. Dodo, I guess. Big cold dress. We get rid of the life regen. We did get rid of the life regen. We did get rid of the attributes. That's probably okay. That is not okay. That is not okay. And this one is kind of huge. Greater Regal. Okay. It also has lightning rest, man. Rarity and accuracy. Can I consume the Omen when I have only one open slot? I wonder. I think this is the Desecrate angle. But this one also has Chaos Rest. Oh boy. That's 30 rarity, actually. I think I have to do that. With Chaos Rest. Maybe back to exactly what I had before. The 19 Chaos Rest, I got more from the other stuff. Any amethyst rings or something? I could try a bit of Gamba. What do you spend the 300 points on? Stash tabs? Yes. Currency tab, map tab. At the very least, maybe a quad tab or two. Most of the others are not that important. But I should get started with those, let's say. Okay, I could do this. Or I could do the Chaos Rest. I got shitty evasion and anti-wit requirements. Yikes. There goes the Chaos. We got fire. Okay. Thatch. Okay. 1,000 resistances. Cold is missing a bit. We do have fire cold here already. Lightning is super overcapped. We can remove that. Okay, what about some rings? Do we have any kind of rings? That is so many fucking attributes. What the hell?
What is it? These are our supply. Go.
Yes? Check back soon.
We can't do anything here. On amulet it works, but not on ring. Okay. Oof. Okay. I now need to hit just one more half decent res and maybe some flat. Okay. Do you have any desecration for this? Fuck. I'm a giga overcapped here anyway, right? On the rest of can do this. Now we have all the cold. Nice lightning. Fire is figured out. We can remove that lightning. We can remove that cold. Keep the fire. Okay. What about amulets? Is anything happening with that thing? Probably not anytime soon. This has evasion, accuracy, life, attributes, projectile, crit. Yeah, this will probably stay here for a while.
Surprise, this is what we have of it. Beware those altars. How can I have this is what we have of it? Keep up the good work.
Alright, back.
Welcome back.
I made you a short clip of what my mapping looks like, so you can compare. It's basically that all the time, unless I run into like an abyss where you gotta like wait in AFK. Then I just run in circles and put lightning rods in the middle. The lightning rods actually have a surprisingly big AoE. Yeah, just run around, shoot, everything dies. The only dangerous thing is probably Abyss rares, and then like Abyss has random degen pools and random like explosions. I don't even know where they come from. And then sometimes they knock me off the row and then I could die. I guess I could just share my screen on Discord too.
Okay, I have 2,288 life now. My resistance are finally capped. I was actually undercapped on 2 of them. My chaos did not move, unfortunately. And I have a lot more mana too. And my evasion and deflection went up. Dude, I think 100% deflection is like impossible. I don't know. I'm at 8.5k rating. I have 51% chance to deflect. Let's say I double my rating, or let's say I get 20k. I don't think I'm gonna go above like 70 or 80% deflect. I'm not sure how I'm gonna hit 100.
You're at 8.5k deflect rating?
Yes. Yes.
Now, what if every single one of your pieces of armor had like T1 deflection rating?
Yeah, but I mean, I would maybe go to like 20k rating or so. But the thing is that the more rating you add, the less percent you get. It scales kind of similar to evasion, you know. You get less percent every time.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, it doesn't make any sense to scale that way, right? Because if you hit 100% deflect, you're not immune to damage. You just half deflect. Where with 100% evade, you're immune, right? And so every percent going closer to 100% makes it crazier. But here it doesn't. It's just linear damage reduction. So, but it still has this, like, you know, asymptote kind of scaling with how much you need. So I'm not sure how you're supposed to hit 100%. You need like some ridiculous number, I think. Thank you for the sub, by the way. What's the difference between Exiled and Perfect Exiled? I think it says that even now. It's only like certain tier of mods. Yeah, minimum modifier level, it says that. So it cannot roll like a low tier mod, basically. Okay, let's see. Soap. Yeah, definitely seems pretty good. That is fast, man, with the roar, I gotta say, holy.
Yeah, it's nice when you have a lot of attack speed too, because like you aren't getting slowed down every shot, which is probably the biggest downside of the crossbow, right? Is every time you shoot, your character basically stands still.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if you could crossbow on a row, that'd be crazy. You just run around shooting grenades off the row, that'd be sick. Oh my god, galvanic arrow? Seeing the people do so much damage with that, I can only imagine if they were able to just run full speed. Yeah, I wonder, because like if you went to 25k evasion, which is apparently what like top-end evasion builds had previously, and then you had the roll on every single one of them, and you had all the nodes in the tree.
Yeah, I think I have all the nodes almost. So.
And then if you're also like blinding, then maybe in like the back end, you know, percent goes up a little.
Yeah, I think it has to be that you need blind in order to hit 100% or something. If it like adds some flat value to it, but I have no idea how blind is even supposed to interact with this whole thing. Because it's okay for
like blind just lowers their accuracy.
Yeah, exactly. But like I would like to know what is the number when the enemy is blinded that I need to hit. That'll be good to know. Because previously you didn't care about a certain number, you know, it's just like number go up the more you have. But now you need to hit 100%. If you don't hit 100%, then it's worthless. Right?
Yeah, I remember seeing someone look at it on stream, and they said like the average monster on PoE DB or whatever had like 1500 accuracy, and then if you blinded them with whatever nodes they were planning on taking, it took the accuracy down to 500 or so. But when I slid the little slider on that graph thing you have to 500, it didn't go to 100. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly. Like, I'm not sure how you're supposed to hit 100% on this. And I think this is kind of stupid. Like, if this is supposed to be like an actual, you know, defensive mechanic that you can rely on, then you need to be able to hit 100% at some point.
yeah, a lot of people were saying that they thought that there was going to be flat deflection on the tree. Because if there was like a node for like, I don't know, like 5, 5, 10 or something, and then now you have 20% deflection, then all you need to do is get 80 plus 20 flat. But I don't know, I haven't seen any flat deflection anywhere.
Yeah, no, it doesn't exist.
But without it, I don't know that.
Thanks, El Doctoro.
I mean, I wonder, like, in that graph, if you put it to 0 accuracy, it
Yeah,
looks like
then-
it goes all the way to the top, but I wonder if it's like 99.9 or...
No, it's just divides by 0, so it goes to like infinite or something, or something like that. So, or times 0, so you know they can't hit you basically. With no accuracy at all, you can't hit.
Oh yeah, I guess. But what if they had 1 accuracy, right? Like, if they had any amount, does it ever actually hit 100, or is it just
No.
some decimal?
I mean, I don't know, maybe the game would round, you know, if it's like 0.1, then maybe it goes down to 0, I don't know. But it will
Yeah, maybe
not
just
exactly be
spoke in
0.
that interview.
What class should you play? Ranger or Mercenary, I'd say.
Yeah, could you imagine spell suppression? It goes to 99.9.
Yeah, exactly.
When dies in hardcore. Like, what?
Yeah, this is kind of stupid, you know. Like, if they want us to play like pure evasion, then I think I need to hit 100%, because I don't want to just gamba. Oh, I have 95% chance to live. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. But my character got a lot tankier now. I finally kept cold and lightning res. And like 400 more
You had
HP.
capped res?
No, I didn't have
What the
now,
hell?
now I kept it. And also randomly slammed 115 life on the chest I've been using for the last 12 hours or so. Because I forgot there was an open prefix.
Yeah, I saw the belt that you did the soul thing. That was
Yeah.
a needed reroll. That was almost terrible.
No, I got a really good build now.
Yeah. After you did the reroll, you got the 40 res. I was like, oh
Yeah.
no, because the
Yeah.
first 3 didn't have anything. I was like, oh jeez.
Yeah, the reroll saved it. But it's a really good build now. It's unlikely I'm gonna replace that actually in SSF. Unless there's like some...
Turn off builds.
No. I mean, there's still a chance that there's like new mods, right? From the Abyssal stuff that I really want or something. So I'm not sure what's there. Like, they have new mods as well, not just the old ones. But yeah, for now I'm very happy with my belt. It also has Chaos Res on it, so I don't have to worry about getting a belt. Well, I don't have to worry about having a belt that is real good, that I cannot replace, that doesn't have Chaos Res. This one actually has Chaos Res, so that's very good. Dude, the 10 Chaos Res from the campaign that's missing is so noticeable, dude. It actually feels like 0.1 again, because I didn't choose it back then. Oh man. Why is Chaos Res always such a struggle, man?
Yeah, I mean, generally, I just don't grab it.
Yeah.
Best thing is just click CI.
Like, now it's even worse, right? I need a fucking deflection mod and the Chaos Res on like half my pieces, yeah? So...
Oh yeah, it's a suffix ring. Stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where breach rings come in, you know? You just get a nice big res breach ring, and then you got all your suffixes open and everything else.
Yeah. Cope, man.
Or you get 2 of them, and then the resistance catalyst or whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very long time from now, I guess.
I do think if you are able to get to like, it's 90% for evasion, right? I don't know if people were hitting 90% before. But if you can get to 90%, and then you also have 90% deflection, like you'll still be very, very tanky.
Yeah,
Just
I mean for
perfect
softcore this
against
is
the
fine, but in
breach
hardcore I would never play a pure evasion build under these circumstances, you know? If I can't get 100% deflection, then you just can't do it.
No.
And even softcore is gonna suck sometimes, because you're gonna run juiced maps, you have one portal, at some point something claps you, you know?
So I guess instead of going 90% evasion, 90% deflection, you would just go ES with 50-50. You get a bunch of ES.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Maybe a little block.
Or maybe not in
like
deflection
you
at
want, I
all,
guess.
really. Or maybe like you take like one or two deflection rolls or one or two deflection things. But realistically, I think if you go hybrid, if you go hybrid, I wouldn't go for deflection at all, basically, unless you get like a random roll.
No,
and
I'm saying
yeah.
like if you have 50% evasion, wouldn't it just automatically give like 30%?
No, you still need the deflection as evasion. Evasion as deflection.
Really? I thought no.
Deflection only goes by your.
You get a certain percentage, right?
Yes, you get something. Yeah, you can get a little bit just to like
it's
reduce the chip damage and stuff.
2/3 of your evasion. Basically.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
consider this deflection, right?
But I mean, this deflection stacking is obviously the best when you go all in, right? The same with the armor thing. Like, it's the best. Like, you can get on hybrid basis as well, but you want to go all in so that you actually get a decent amount of deflection. But I guess since it scales down, I guess it makes the hybrid more reliable, like, or more competitive. Since you get a lot of deflection early and then less later, and less and less and less, basically. But yeah, the biggest problem is that you can't hit 100%. Or at least, I don't know how, so... Maybe there's some number where at some point it kind of works, but... It doesn't seem like you can hit 100 with this formula.
Well, I guess, as a Witchhunter, would you ever even go ES? Can you do ES? There's no nodes.
Yeah, I can go up to the monk.
You could maybe do like hybrid ES. Yeah, it's kind of far, huh?
Yeah, pure ES is gonna be tough, but yeah, I wouldn't go pure ES. But I would do evasion energy shield, for example. I mean, at first mercenary was full armor, so there's that, huh? Iron reflexes, man, log in.
So I mean, if you were able to get like 8k ES or 6k ES on top of, you know, 2k life or something, and then 60% evasion rating.
Yeah, that seems
chance of evade or whatever.
that seems like huge copium. But something like, you know, 3k ES, 2.5k life, and then 50% evasion. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
I mean, the other option's armor applies to res. I saw a mod that was armor applies to chaos damage. Same way.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're an armor build, you probably have enough life to just like tank chaos damage with 75 res. So, like, chaos damage if you have 75 res is not that bad, I think.
Yeah.
It's Maxroll, we're getting a Hollow Palm Monk build guide. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but I expect yes, since it's like a very popular archetype, I guess. They're probably gonna make one.
So I feel like those are the viable options right now. Is either you either go full evasion, assuming it's good enough.
Maybe I'll make one.
At least on software, or you have to go ES block or ES evasion, or attempt to do armor with some block or something. I don't think you can do armor evasion. That doesn't seem like there'd be enough. I don't know what the bases look like though.
Yeah, the problem with armor evasion is that you're gonna get bonked, right? Like, pure evasion plus deflection is just the better version of armor evasion, I think. And even with like not 100% deflection, at least you're gonna get bonked less often anyway, right? Like, if you do like some half-hearted investment into armor, like you're not gonna tank any big hits.
Yeah.
If you go all in on armor and you have like 40k armor, then yeah, at least you can reduce big hits enough that you live, right?
I will say that there were some people looking at a chart, but it was like the 0.1 chart, and I know they did change armor because it was supposed to be like,
yeah, they just made like
I can't remember
15% more
exactly,
effective
it was
or
like
something.
10 times as bad, and then they made it like 7 times as bad instead as PoE1. So I mean, it's slightly better, but yeah, I mean the chart's not really changing, right? You need like a lot of armor. I don't even know if you can get 50k. I know people were saying you can get reliably like 20k.
I mean, they did this armor buff, and they also did like scavenged plating buff and whatever, right? So there's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like playing a full armor build where you actually get to like, I don't know, let's say 20-30k armor, it's probably doable, and you're gonna be pretty tanky with something like that, especially if you're shield equipped, I think. With the you know, LA applies to armor applies to LA, and then like you can even get more than 100%, by the way, with this armor to element damage. You can get like 150%.
Deflection, right?
What?
Like you can get more percentage of deflection from evasion rating or whatever. In
Yes.
the same way that the armor goes to... I don't know if that'd ever push you over to 100, like you said, it's a bell curve thing. I think it's never actually gonna get there.
Do you have any idea how this Undying Will mod works in the Abyssal guys? It makes him like immune, but I have no idea what I have to do.
I think it means... Yeah, so I think that's the snake thing I told you was like invisible.
Yeah, it was a snake
like,
actually.
So I think that's just bugs. But the Undying Will, I think it just means like allies can't be hurt. But yeah, that's what I keep running into, where it's like I can't do anything to it, it's doing nothing to me, and then it becomes damageable and it dies. So,
yeah.
I don't know if it's a rotating immune, but on the wiki it said just allies can't be hurt. So I assume it was just that thing's randomly immune because it's supposed to be invisible or ghostly or whatever it's doing. And then the Undying Will is keeping its friends alive.
Mm-hmm.
Wiki could be out of date though, because it's missing some things here and there, so or maybe they changed it. Not necessarily their fault they're out of date.
No. Oops. Oh, maybe gonna clear a bit more since we're here. It's actually crazy how many items still show up on my filter, despite me just like filtering like so many types and stuff.
Yeah, they're just fucked up. I mean, you did turn on like every evasion piece in some of the slots, so apparently there's just a lot of different bases. Yeah, it's a two ways it goes. So anytime you edit a filter, you either come out of it with nothing dropping, and you're confused if you fucked it up, or you come out of it and you don't even realize anything changed. There's so much shit everywhere. And you just keep reiterating until you find something that doesn't fill your inventory every map.
5 times.
Yeah. I'm okay with like every other map or so, you know, you get 2 inventories or something, but especially if it's like Abyss dropping a ton or particular pack of rares or a boss or something, but like 3 or 4 inventories, a little too much.
Doesn't matter what level the beast item is for that skill gem? No. Usually you want to get the gorilla from Act 3, because you can just farm the checkpoint in the jungle, like the second map or something, after the town.
Yeah, I think you should, I think you'll be doing like 3x the damage once you get a weapon, if you're still using something from campaign.
Yeah, my weapon is actual dog shit, man. It's literally from campaign, man. So...
And the thought that you already have the essence in Soul's Alpha, like you're about to... You just gotta get a nice white base and like, you know, get it to roll, not something terrible.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of damage soon. Yeah, I kind of figured out my defense for now, so... That's good. I still wouldn't mind taking 100% deflection though.
Yeah, I feel pretty good with 50-50.
Yeah, it feels good, but, you know, that was the whole point, right? I wanted to try to make this work, and it feels like I just can't. Like, for example, when I go hardcore, like, I will definitely have to go, like, Evasion ES again. At least until very late game, you know? Like, there's no way to, like, invest enough in the tree to get to the point where you just can't just do it until you have, like, GG gear or something. So...
Yeah. It turns into, like, the PoE 1 scenario where, like, you have a whole tab dedicated to the gear you're gonna be wearing whenever it's done. And then you just gotta, like, slowly work your way into getting every piece perfect. And then you throw it on. Because if you throw, like, half of it on, it doesn't do anything. So...
Yeah, exactly.
And you just scrap together some other stuff in the meantime.
And I don't maybe mind that, but I figured, you know, we can probably do more of investment. Like, you know, I mean, spell suppression in PoE 1, yeah, okay, you just give up some passive points, but you just, you know, pick up all the fucking suppression and there you go, right? But you can't do anything remotely close to that here.
Yeah. I am very surprised your Essence tab was looking real clean. You had like one of almost every single one of them. So that's promising, because it's like you didn't have the lowest tier randomly scattered. It was like the top tier, you know, besides being perfect, you had like almost one of every one of them. So that was pretty good. So you should be able to slam a bunch of essences for a lot of gear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I have a lot of essences I can't actually use on this build. There's like, you know, the spellcaster essence and whatever, these kind of things.
Yeah, I wonder if you can re-roll those. Probably not. Because it used to be that in the reforging bench, sometimes if you put 3 things in there, it would reforge into a different type. Was it like runes? No, runes always upgraded. Something went in there and switched to a different type.
Wait, where the hell is that?
Maybe Catalyst? Yeah, I think Catalyst, you could reroll the type in the Reforger? Or the Reforge bench? I wonder if you could do that with Essences.
Oh. Yeah, they used to work actually 3-1, like random, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. What the fuck you saying? Oh, it might just upgrade. Wait, no, I just put 3 greater essences of the mind, and I got a greater essence of the mind back. So either I got unlucky, or just turned 3 into 1. Oh, but I won't figure it out. No shot I get the same one twice. Okay. Don't reforge essences, it just deletes them.
What?
I put 3 of the same type, got 1 of the same type back. And then I put 3 of the same type again, got 1 of the same type again. So, there's no shot I RNG'd on this so many times. I think it just deleted the other 2.
What? Yeah, that seems like a bug actually.
Yeah.
It should probably, like, they probably forgot to update this or something.
Yeah.
Since they changed the essence system now, so maybe it just doesn't recognize that there's the other essences as well. It thinks there's only this one. Or something like that.
Yeah, it is giving a greater back from 3 greaters, so yeah, maybe it thinks it's like 3 lessers and it's just upgrading to a random greater. I don't know, it's giving the same one back now, yeah. They probably just forgot to add in to switch it to like a different one.
That's hilarious. No. Yeah, it should definitely give like the same quality, a different one, basically.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was Soul Cores. Soul Cores you get 3 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's also nice.
Socket. Oh, yeah, there's only one type. Yeah, so you probably do that too.
Uh-oh. Mighty Silver Fist is very deadly, huh? Okay. Fuck. I don't know if I want Chaos Orbs. Attack
What's
speed,
the
attack
tooltip damage
Ooh.
of your abilities?
You mean like in the gem tab or damage per hit in the
Yeah, just
skill?
like
Okay, my fragmentation rounds is the fragmentation rounds is 1900. Permafrost 300.
Wait, what? 300?
Yeah, that's
What does that
because
one even do?
no, it's because it fires like 10 fragments, right? And they all combine, so I guess it's 19k.
Okay.
Dude, I just got a Giga
Times
Jewel,
10
man.
doesn't necessarily get there.
Holy fuck.
Oh, that's big.
That is actually ridiculous.
Oh, that jewel right there does more than your weapon does. That's crazy.
You're not even far off, man. Holy shit. That thing is insane.
Yeah, my numbers are obviously tooltip, you know, not necessarily the best way to figure it out, but my numbers are like 15, 20, 26, 28. Okay? So definitely not 1-to-1, but yeah, I think your weapon is fucking that's crazy.
Yeah, my weapon
You haven't
sucks.
found anything else this whole time? Not a single like crossbow drop with something?
Well, the thing is, my weapon has +5 skills, actually, so this is like what carries it so hard. Like, I'm trying to make weapons that have more DPS, but they don't have the skills, and then it just doesn't work out, so you kinda need both.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And now you have basically the perfect skills guaranteed. You just gotta find the good fizz on something.
Yeah.
I need you to hurry up. I want to see the blast.
Okay, it's like 25 minutes, I guess we're gonna open the thing.
When I got this bow that I have, it was like a like 2x damage. I feel like when you get a new crossbow, it's gonna be like 4x, if not more. That's crazy.
I mean, I can get 4x from here, but that's probably not gonna happen. But like, even a double would be pretty good already from here. Like with double the damage, I'll probably be chilling in even tier 15 maps at this point.
Yeah, you basically just need to get it to where like the magics and the normals are all like insta killed one shot, so you can go focus on pushing rares and stuff.
Yeah.
You take a little bit to fight a rare, it's fine.
I mean, in T10, T11 maps, I can still one-shot most rares with the freeze combo. The Javazon build is still generally viable, yeah. There might be... I didn't update it for 0.3, but there were only like slight nerfs to it, as far as I'm aware. So there should be pumping. It might be like this, or even better than this build, to be honest, still. Because all the stuff that I used was relatively well like dodging the nerfs. They just nerfed like the lightning speed AoE clear a little bit, with like less of the chaining. But that was not too bad. How does this thing open? Oh, oh.
feel like a strat might even be you just like rush to T15 so that your gambler gets set to. But I don't know if that's based on your character or if it's based on the map you did. But whatever gets the gambler to the highest it possibly can, and then.
I think it's based on the character level, but I'm actually not sure. But yeah, I should probably like I can clear like some easy T15 for sure.
Yeah, you could even just check the gambler if it's ready now. Ignore that, and then just go gamble away 1,000,000 gold and get an upgrade.
I mean, I just gambled away all my gold anyway, so this will be like a while until I can do anything. Yeah. And I think the window never upgrades, right? He always stays at 65 or so.
Yeah, I think so. That's crazy. You haven't found a single crossbow where you just like you click it in and the damage goes up, just because of the skills.
Yeah.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean 5 skill ranks is a lot. That's like 30% DPS or 35 or something. I had some crossbow that I made. I had like a bit more damage than this one and so on, but it just didn't work out. Even had one that had like kind of okay damage, but in 3 ranks. But also didn't work out. And I don't really care about the mana, so the skill ranks are not really a downside. Like mana is easy.
Do you have any white crossbows laying around, or was that the crafting session you did earlier?
Nah, they're all gone.
Man, that's crazy. I just feel like I've found like 1 billion bows. I've crafted them all.
Do you have skill ranks on yours?
Yeah.
How many?
4.
Is that from the essence?
Nope. It's random. It's for the hog.
Oh yeah, right. I should use some alchemies actually. I'm just like any alchs. Why is everyone playing PoE 2? So, can you answer that question?
Why is everyone playing PoE2?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably FOMO. When you see a cool trailer and everyone's hyped about it, and you're like, "Fuck! If I don't play that, then like, I won't be able to get hype about it or something."
How you use the banner buff? You remove the explosive grenades.
Also, like, Act 4 campaigns probably keep people pretty in. Most people probably are past
I don't run explosive grenade. That's only for early game.
Content-wise, like if he's asking like why content creators are streaming it, then I mean that's pretty obvious.
What?
It's the best game company making one of the best games next to the other best game. So.
How many best games can they make?
I mean, they could probably make a third. Need to hire like 100 more people.
And bring back Chris Wilson. Make PoE ruthless.
Maybe Chris Wilson gets picked up by Riot. So he's a new ARPG he's making.
Oh boy.
And have them back it. Then we get a real competitor in this
Nah.
race.
I think that Riot is gonna make like the exact opposite of what Chris Wilson is trying to make. So
Yeah, it's a little different art style. I feel like Riot does pretty good as a game company, but I don't necessarily know that like a Riot themed ARPG would be that interesting to me. I mean, they got a lot of items and characters and I don't know. Maybe Rai can make the PvP ARPG.
Holy.
And compete with Lost Ark.
Okay, crossbow. Detected. I slammed T1 fist damage.
Can I get essence? Can you have 2 essence mods? Yeah, you can. Can you?
But I got the wrong... like, I can't essence percent fist. I can only essence flat fist. And I have flat fist. I mean, the essence mod is much weaker anyway, so I get to YOLO and hope for the best.
Maybe attack speed? Do you have the attack speed one?
Yeah, attack speed actually is a thing. Attack speed. Yeah, attack speed is nice. I'm not sure actually if attack speed changes the time you need to change ammo. But it definitely works for the shots and reload. I was gonna go back here. There's still an expedition left as well. Did it fix optimization? Nah, for me it has been relatively bad so far, but it might also be something with my SSD, I feel.
It's also accuracy.
Yeah, no.
I'm assuming you're not interested in that.
So the essence here is roughly half, actually. I know, roughly 2/3 of the flat I have on this thing. Like, this thing already has the same fist damage as my current crossbow, pretty much. If I quality it up, it's gonna be more fist damage already, without any iron runes. Okay.
That's promising.
Yes, so if I get like a juicy percent, we're chilling. Oh, wait a minute. The perfect essence of battle is the skill ranks, and this is actually the accuracy one. Oh, I see now. They change what they do.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
And you do have an attack speed essence, man. That's good.
I do have an attack speed one, yeah, but not the perfect one.
Well, there's no perfect. The perfect turns into onslaught on kill.
Mm-hmm. It's also funny. Alright. So now I do have a greater exalt. Oh, wait, can I combine this with the omen? Oh shit. I just used them all, but I mean they're easy to get. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get the omen. For the double high exalt slam. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, what about a bone?
Yeah, I can do bone as well, but I wouldn't do bone just yet. Not as the first thing, I
Well, I
guess.
guess do you want a bone prefix or not? Because if you do the double slam, it could fill.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to bone. And I also have to do the essence that removes them all, right? So, and for that I have to fill everything up.
Yeah.
And hopefully not remove the attack speed.
So I assume you would bone prefix hope for a fizz, and hopefully have a reroll one too. So maybe wait a little bit for another reroll if you don't have another one. Reroll Omen, and then you get another good fizz percent from the bone. Then you double slam, and hope for a hybrid.
Okay, I got the bone with the prefix and the reroll. And then I do the double Exile slam.
Exalted one.
Yeah, I need a double slam, yeah.
Well, you could do all the other steps first, right? Double slams last.
I can do the other stuff. So. I mean, I just need like a few rituals and I'll get one of these things. It's fine. I had like 8 of them already or so they will pop up.
I mean, it might be better. Well, I guess you have to put the skills on, right? See, before the skills, you have to do the slam. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Do you only have one Greater Exalt?
Yeah.
So I guess you could technically find another Greater Exalt, or even a perfect if you got really lucky. I don't know if those have a drop.
I haven't even found a divine yet, so I don't have high hopes for a perfect Exalt right now.
Yeah, divines are overrated.
Yeah, my crossbow right now has 29 strength, which is a decent random mod to have. Also 5. But you know, if it hits that with the projectile, that'll be pretty GG. Or maybe I get some random, I don't know, crit or light radius mod or whatever. If it hits that, and it becomes skid ranks, then yeah, we're done.
Yeah,
but first,
the biggest things,
I need to slam some percentage.
Yeah. Well, the bone has to hit a big percent, or it has to hit the hybrid, and then you have to hit the percent of the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you okay with elemental damage?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, right now I have cold and lightning flat. If it hits like a high, you know, like a T2 lightning or so, I wouldn't be sad, I guess. At least I get some shocks as well.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about the bone is that sometimes it just has really shitty rolls. Like, you don't even hit the right thing, and sometimes it puts it kind of low.
Yeah. Can you have multiple omens active at the same time?
Yep. Yeah, people do like the annul and then only affect, you know, prefixes, stuff like that at the same time.
Annul is an orb, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like if you want to annul 2 things but then also affect it, or if you want to like remove the lowest tier modifier and then also only target suffixes. Like the omens like that, like how they did the mirror crafting prior to this bench.
Oh, someone said that the Essence type has an upgrade button at the bottom. But I think there's like a 3-to-1 to do like the next tier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's also not
There's
bad.
No 3-to-1 for...
Yeah, we need like a reroll to get another Essence, right? Because I have many Essences that I cannot use on my build, right? It's all the spellcaster stuff, for example.
Yeah, well, the 3-to-1 would take the lessers to the normal and then the normal to the greater, and then it doesn't do greater to perfect, and it doesn't re-roll to a different type. It just upgrades.
Perfect you have to find.
Small ones you can make them middle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, unless they you know update and make the reforge bench work, I don't think you'll be able to convert them.
Are you playing WSD or click to move?
WASD.
Okay. Would you do that in PoE 1 as well?
You saying PoE 1? They don't have WASD.
Yeah, would you do that when they bring it?
Oh.
They said they want to do that at some point, I think.
Yeah, they said after they move the cosmetics, they could potentially do it. Oh, yeah, probably.
Thank you, Sony.
Well, okay, it depends. Because the flasks can't really WASD and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, the flasks are getting automated, no say no.
True. But I might have to play click to move until I can automate them. Because I don't know what buttons I'd put those, like Z, X, C, B, B, and run my finger across it or my thumb.
The stone press flask is fine. I'll take the keystone.
The whole popsicle thing. Which is funny, I'm pretty sure the popsicle was like the excuse people used when they would get banned for pressing them all at the same time. They're like, no, I'm just using the... But it's actually like a viable mechanic. I mean, you want to put a popsicle on your keyboard. Piece of wood. Or anything that's like flat.
Yeah, technically yes, but people didn't do that, that's for sure. The hell? Omen of Recombination.
Oh god. Just leave it in there.
I have to do it. Oh no.
I said it was lucky. It's gonna roll 3% twice and give you the best result.
Yes. That's exactly what it's gonna do, man. You can see it explode twice. So easy.
I mean, normally when you do it, it is like a 20% or something, so it's almost 50-50.
I didn't get a visual, unfortunately. The omen that I need for the craft. Soon.
Do you have the nose that make omens show more often?
No, I think. I took like to get more juice. But maybe I should do that actually. But I'm buying a lot of other stuff, not just omens, so like all the transmutes and so on.
Yeah. Either way, you can give it your next points.
Okay, it's time to pull the winner in a second, guys. Next one. Finish that last guy here. Okay, where is it? Here we go. And Sunken Owl. Congratulations. We got the next one. Enjoy that. And next one in 2 hours, guys. The waypoint inside Venom Crypts. In the Venom Crypt. Wait, which one do you mean? Dude, I'm running out of freaking transmitters, I just realized, what the hell? Maybe I am crafting too much. Okay, time to desecrate the weapon. Okay, 74%.
That seems pretty high.
Nah, is it?
I mean, it could be lower. So.
Yeah, I wonder if I should reroll and go for a big one. But I can also probably get like a random flat and all that bullshit, right? Maybe I should just take it. 74%.
I mean, I feel like there's a scenario where with 74% and a double slam, like this is probably your weapon for like the next week, you know, before you ever even think about another one.
I'm throwing it in. Okay, 124 to 371. Okay. And now we YOLO double slam it. But I can't yet.
Yeah.
It's T6% Fizzman. But okay. Guys, ticket one is later. It's not up
There's
right
an
now.
omen for blessed orbs.
An omen for blessed orbs? Wait, what?
Yeah. Okay, well.
So can
I
I use
item is active in your inventory, the next divine orb will only roll implicits. I don't even know what item you would use that on.
That's an expensive blessed orb, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that this does make sense in some cases. For example, my belt right now has only one charm slot. So maybe all the other stuff is fine, and you know, you want to do that. It might also be some unique so it doesn't matter.
Really high ingenuity.
Yeah, exactly. That's like stuff like that where this would make sense, I think. How many keys do I have left for giveaway?
Because you actually do kind of want.
Until the stream ends, at least.
I think you always do. You always have two, because you get +1 for the campaign. So.
Yeah, the belt has 1 to 3, but you get 1 somewhere in the campaign for some reason. Like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. And I did have a 3-charm belt, and I put it on. It didn't go to 4, so. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm reading through some of the other omens here, and there's some interesting ones, but since you're farming omens, they're all a mystery. You'll never know. It's really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the discovery right now. Eventually I will check it out and, you know, learn it all, but... Oh, monolith.
Ooh, Untainted Paradise. Big XP.
I think eventually I'll get to the point where I actually just like frag rounds, not even like ammo swap that much for most of my clear. Just like bam, 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 bam. If I one shot like everything with that, then we get the Witchhunter pops.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few options for you to just get a single click ability that clears most of the screen. Basically one shot, assuming damage.
Yeah, for sure.
So you should be chilling, then it'll just be like getting this big rotation for like the bosses, and realistically map bosses are still just gonna die to whatever you shoot them, right? And the big thing is like when you get to like the boss bosses, like the Breach boss and Arbiter and stuff. That's when you'll have some rotation that has some like cool effect and stacks of shock and yada yada.
Yeah. Extra cold, extra chaos. Oof.
Well, I guess the step before map bosses or something else you might need to stack on would be like the, you know, the things you get the Citadel keys from, and then the new Act 4 ones or whatever. Those might need a little more setup, assuming they're tankier.
That's gonna be deadly.
And then the final boss of the whole game, Simulacrum.
Oh, that was. Dude, I can't face them. What the fuck's going on? Okay. That was a nasty expedition, yeah. They had double extra cold and cold pen. I have the extreme archaeology, you know, the big boom. I could do like anything. Because I have this one room here.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to grab the points for the big explosion.
Yeah, big explosion is, it's really comfy because you don't have to really like, you know, do much setup, but it also makes it so rippy sometimes.
Yeah. I'm in the hidden grotto, and the boss on that map is the one that like comes out of the middle, the skeleton or whatever, I think. But the rares spawned in that spot, and they couldn't move. So they're just like floating in the middle of the hole.
That's great.
Yeah. I was able to kill them, so it works. But yeah, they couldn't move or attack or anything.
Yeah, I probably have to like do some custom solutions for these things. But it's good that they made us so with the rare being like in the boss room. Because there's like a bunch of stuff now that you get at the end of the map, right? With click the stone and whatever.
Yeah. And they get you a little more familiar with the map too, because you know, before you walk into the boss room, there was nothing there, so it looked kind of weird.
Thank you, Sidon.
Yeah, I'm really curious if next patch, if they'll just like commit to like Act 4 or Act 5, Act 6, or if they'll like take one patch to do an endgame update.
Yeah, they could do either way. I mean, playing for the interlude stuff now is okay, I think. And having it for only 1 week is also, I don't know, a bit wasted, I feel. I think a lot of people would actually be upset that they have to learn something new again next week. At least now they know the interludes. Maybe they're gonna do the big 1.0 launch with the full campaign and stuff.
Yeah, I could see next patch being like a bit more balanced. You get the Druid, a big endgame update, and then the patch after that, which would I guess be like what, like March or something? April. They just do like a big 5, 6. Bit more endgame stuff, new league. Maybe another class. Either that or next patch is 2 classes. And some endgame.
Could happen. Because I said that Druid is mostly not here because of the animations, apparently.
Yeah, they should be able to at least fit like another weapon or something in the next one. If Druid is already almost done. So you get Druid and then some new weapon types. It'll probably partially come down to like where the balance ends up by the end of the league.
What the f... That's a big essence.
Like, one thing's for sure though. Mark was 100% planning on starting Deadeye Lightning Arcs. This didn't get touched at all. And it's insane. And there's no shot Mark would have played this and been like, ah, that's good.
Druid and Shadow, someone says. Did they mention Shadow anywhere that is coming?
I think it was mentioned in some interviews. Not that it was necessarily coming, but just like in general.
Could imagine that Shadow is probably the most anticipated after Druid. And what else is left?
I
Templar
think
is
a lot of people are
left.
looking for Templar,
Marauder.
with, like Paladin, stuff like that. Because Templar, like, there's nothing even on that side of the tree, right? Where Monk has a slot.
Yeah, true, there's actually nothing there.
A lot of people want swords just because maces is kind of by itself is the only melee. But we did see traps in 0.1, right? So.
What?
Remember there were like random trap items or something that people were finding?
No, I don't
Like,
remember that
items
actually.
already technically made or whatever in the game.
I don't remember that actually at all. I'm not sure if I saw those.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like bugged item types, and I think one of them is a bunch of traps.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if I should get the 20% increased blind effect. If blind is required to make this whole deflection stuff work, I can get a 20% blind effect for just 1 point. Doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, hopefully PoB has some sort of calculation that you'll be able to
Yeah,
actually like manipulate
maybe I
the
can
tree
check
and
it
stuff
there.
eventually. I'll go see if I can find the trap stuff. I know where it would be.
It's like any checkpoint. My god. It's actually an insane buckler. Can I maybe say, fuck it. Let me just finish this map here. I'm in a Molten Vault map and there's a rare spawn in the boss room, so I have to go all the way down with the elevator.
Get out of the way!
Maybe the last ritual is here actually.
There's a timestamp. Watch after you kill the boss. Shows off some of the accidental like left-in items that weren't supposed to be found.
On.
So they're like still in a drop pool or something.
Oh, incomplete. Splitting Great Axe. Corrupted.
Complete items. We have a splitting great axe coming soon. A clamping trap.
Yeah, and then the three things next to it are
A
much more.
clay trap. An
Oh,
earth
they're actually trap items. What the fuck? Detonation type, proximity.
A clay trap. An urn trap.
Uh-huh.
A shrapnel trap. A simple dagger. And a splintered flail.
People
These are
found all this stuff.
Future uniques that are not in the game, but sometimes they can drop. And all it says is coming soon. You can equip some of these. In fact, I think you can equip all of them. And they exist in game. You can see the flail. The physics work and everything. So these items are almost done. They're just a little incomplete. Let's see. The trap does not go here. The complete.
What did it say for a trap?
Let's see.
Actually, maybe he could have equipped a trap, but he had other gems equipped that prevented it.
The trap does not go here. The axe. The axe works. Look at that. We have an axe.
Yeah, I also wonder maybe you need like a
We can
dagger, like maybe that's
probably
like a
auto-attack
bow
with
and quiver
Axe slash.
type thing, like it's like the shield slot.
What
Sure.
about the flail? Yeah.
Seems
There
kind
you
of crazy
go.
your main
They're
weapon to be
animated
trap.
and everything. Dagger. Oh. Dagger stab is not ready. Skill can't be used.
Funny. Waiting against good starter builds. Yeah, Maxroll has league starter builds, you can check there. I got a Twilight Reliquary key. Wait, when did that happen? Wait, does it show up as a big item? I didn't even see it. Kind of. What did you do with this? At the Reliquary
Put a map
Vault.
place for, you know, for like a random unique, like a PoE one.
No, I have to go. Wait, where the hell do I go? It's not in the Vanguard.
Yeah, I think there's something else over there. It's like a vault or something.
Ah. I don't think I ever found one of these. Maybe, I don't know.
Pretty rare.
I'm not alive. Fire cold. This has fire nothing. Okay, we can definitely fall back to this if you have to. If it needs more cold rest. For example, if you replace this thing. That should be very replaceable. We're gonna stick to this build. Well, until the character is finished, so usually like around level 95 or something. Then I reroll.
Knock knock.
I think I've done this once, actually.
This could fetch a pretty.
This one, Igor. Mm-hmm. Ah, Silent Cave. It's gonna be big. Let's see it. Go Ranger or Mercenary, so Mario. Templar and Spelltotem is hype.
Big essences. Maybe you get a second one.
Yep.
I suppose.
Okay, chat.
Well, I guess you just
Which unreleased class or weapon type or archetype are you most looking forward to? Maybe for you too, Soap.
I'm looking forward to Templar releasing with a super broken, Giga OP, big AoE, best playstyle, RF. I want to see that big smile on Pox's face.
Dude, I found a divine orb in this fucking silent cave.
Yeah, see, you complained about not having one.
I can divine my build. Pork. I mean, there's a good chance I'll do that actually. It's one charm slot and this build is probably not getting replaced anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, soul stuff on divines. I guess, yeah, it might be worth it.
I mean, I remember, I think in 0.1 I threw like 8 divines and some random jewel that I had. Chat was
You could
freaking.
probably define it without the omen.
Chat was freaking out, man.
I think it's stuck so crazy. Like a divine orb's just like this mystery item that's worth a lot. Just
For no reason.
barely any use.
Okay, it's only 4 essences, but they're all perfect. Perfect enhancement, double perfect body. Wait, what does that even do? And perfect mind, okay. Hey, there's a fucking chimera. I was waiting for too long. So I didn't get my banner. Oops. Just evade them. That was quite a fight, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Perfect essence of the body is 10% increased maximum life. Holy login, dude. But only on body armor. Okay, mind has 6% mana on ring. And enhancement is 30% global defenses on amulet. Okay. Yeah, I got 2 of the body ones. It's kinda insane, actually.
Yeah, how about high? That's tough because like the evasion's kind of important on the body armor. So if you're getting a flat life and percent life, and then 1 evasion roll.
Ah, okay, you're actually right about that. But it's juicy.
I mean, 10% life though. Yeah. Not a whole lot of areas you can get life in this game, so, especially not percent. The mana one's interesting too for like the archmages that use breach rings and get big mana, and then mana catalyst.
There's a lot of rituals, let's go. Can you check, just out of curiosity, how much is a perfect body essence?
Perfect essence of the body.
Actually, ever. Oh.
Well, it says there's 26 up for 2 Exalt.
2 Exile, really?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I would expect way more.
Yeah, there's 26 more up at 3 Exalt. 19 at 4 Exalt.
Okay, but it's all basically trivial. Interesting. What is like a super like expensive one? Like, what about the skill one that you have? Did you buy that?
Oh, that one's like, I found 2, but I think that one's like 60 Exalts. Let's check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 57. I wonder if PoE Ninja works for PoE 2 now, so I wonder if it's got like a market. I don't know if they're able to see the currency exchange. It doesn't.
This randomly transmuted 171 life on the belt.
But you already have a belt.
Yeah.
You're wasting crafting mats.
Yeah, I do. I'm in the habit. And I'm actually running out of transmutes, I have no transmutes now. I need to buy all the transmutes from the ritual.
It's a very awkward thing to run out of, because I don't know how you get more.
I do know how you get more. He went. He did some shot magics. Amazing.
Yeah.
Have you done your overlap?
No, I don't have a key. I only have the...
What?
I only have the ultimatum keys. Yeah, I don't know.
You have not gotten one? Really? I have 2
I
already.
did the 3rd, but...
I mean, you can do the ultimatum as well. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think it's not the 10. Is it the 10? Or do you have to get in the door?
You need to get into the door, yeah, you have to do the 3 fragments.
No. I only have 2.
But the thing is, it tells you now which key it will be, yeah? So you can buy the other 2 and go in.
Oh yeah, true, I could just ignore actually how they do it. I'd probably insta-kill him.
Okay.
Yes, I hope. I'll probably just wait though. I'd rather do the Sanctum.
Really? Most people seem to dislike that one more, I think.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought everyone loves Sanctum, they just hate doing the ultimatum. Because ultimatum you have to pick 10 negative things to get from the beginning to the end. Whereas Sanctum you get to pick a bunch of buffs and run faster.
Dude, I want to sprint up there. Where's the ideal den of snakes rewards? Which one is that? Is that X3 thing? I took the stun threshold.
Yeah, look at some of these perfect essences. There's some that seem really good, but they're all 2C. Or 2 exalts.
Maybe it's just because no one knows really how to craft them yet.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just like so,
Maybe
you know,
that's what
desperate for more crafting bases that this is like really the bottleneck.
Yeah, maybe.
Like especially in softcore
Or there's
trade,
just so
I
many.
imagine that a lot of people are just actually just only crafting on really good bases. Where, you know, maybe they also want you to craft on maybe not the perfect base or so, right?
Yeah. So there's one for 10% increased strength, dex, or int. Figured there's gotta be someone snacking something out there. But it's only 2. The only ones that I found that are worth something is the haste one for like onslaught. And then the plus to spells and the plus to attacks.
Yeah, onslaught is kind of nuts, but it's only on kill, right?
Yeah, it's 25% chance on kill.
Yeah, but that's basically means like permanent uptime during mapping.
Yep. 20% skill speed, 10% move speed.
Let's get a new weapon of the. Just mirror your weapon with a different mod of the odds. You make that with the onslaught and then mirror it with a different mod after chaos ordering it to something good for bossing.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll apply to you, but the normal roll on bows is plus to level of projectile skills, and then the perfect essence of battle is plus to attack skills, and apparently that includes heralds.
Oh. True.
So whenever you put yours on, you'll also get plus to heralds if you're using it.
Yeah, I mean I've held the fire herald, so that doesn't really scale.
Switch to herald ice. Just cold damage.
Yeah, I was considering that, but I mean I do freeze guys, but I only freeze like 1, 2, 3 guys in a pack. I don't freeze the entire pack and make it pop, so I don't think it's gonna be worth it for me. I'd rather have the herald of Ash, because it actually extends the total AoE radius of my pops. And actually I see some smaller trash actually just melts from only the herald. So they have a big explosion in the middle of the pack, and then the stuff outside of it just melts from the herald. So that actually works pretty well.
Well, either way, your Herald Ash is going to get plus the levels, so that should be good.
Yeah, but I mean that's just relatively irrelevant on Herald of Ash. So you go from like I don't know 17 to 18 or something, from like 4 levels, I guess. So I don't know. Scale's very slow, but it's something.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other attacks that like fall into the... This will get buffed. Oh, I guess one thing... Well, you were gonna do a weapon swap for that anyway. I'm gonna say it would buff the, whatever your second attack decides to do. But your weapon swap thing won't apply, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I need like a super crazy weapon for that anyway. I just wanna shock them with a Stormcaller, which has like a plus 500% shock chance, and I'm gonna have like only shock supports on it. So I'm gonna be easy peasy shocking. Even like the big bosses, I think, it's gonna be like 2 shots and swap back or something. And then have like an 80% shock. So that's kind of the plan right now.
It's really tempting to invest into some of the other perfect ones, because I feel like they'll be used for something once people get to the point where they're actually crafting. But
I'm pretty sure the price will go up a lot from some of them.
yeah, maybe. Like, surely the life one has like some use. The worrying part is, what if it's a scenario where they finally buffed essence drops, and also knowing that some of these essences exist now, and that they'll need them for crafting, many people might be speccing into essences on their Atlas Passenger. So it might just flood the market to the point where nothing's worth anything.
Could be, but I feel like I'm not getting enough essences for what I would need right now, so...
Yeah, but you're not playing Deadeye, like all the soft focus.
Essence. My ritual has 3 crossbows, a quiver and a bow, and then like 3 other items. I wonder if that's coincidence. It's very sus.
Yeah, the game must be looking at your gear and like, holy shit, that thing needs upgrade.
Yes. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm buying the recombination.
I'm not approving of that purchase. As your accountant.
I should get into the other stuff here, right? Tier 2. Ah, shit. Hello.
Just came back.
You came back. What?
Mr. San Andrea, surprisingly, they came with the children and we went to the park.
Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Perfect Essence of Ruin is 10 to 15% of physical damage taken from hits taken as chaos damage. That's also kinda neat. But only on body armor. I wonder if it's prefix or suffix. Do you know that? If like there's like similar mods like that, right? But I'm not sure if it's like prefix or suffix.
I assume it suffix. It's a prefix. Unlucky.
Fuck.
What the hell? This guy has 8% increased max life and 12% fizz taken as chaos. On the same piece. Double essence. I wonder if that dropped like that or if he just like slammed it twice. That's weird.
Take your time.
Thank you. What rank are we at? I wasn't really trying to like push ladder or something. Seems like there's a bunch of people at 90 plus. Deadeye, Ritualist, Deadeye, 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 Amazon, Deadeye, Deadeye, Deadeye. Nice. So I'm not sure, in terms of like non-rangers, I think I'm doing pretty good, probably. So in SSF's of score, the entire top 10 in the ladder is ranger, actually. Now wait, there's also 200 huntresses. Okay, we need transmutes actually. Path of Lightning Arrow 2. We have ranged fatigue. Well, not have to worry, let's go. I mean, you can do monk stuff or the hollow palm stuff as well. It's really fun. feel like all classes are stronger now, or is the campaign still painful? I think they definitely made the game easier overall. I mean, there's like some broken stuff right now with like Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, and so on. But outside of that, I think generally the game is easier than before. Across the board. Like monsters also just do a lot less damage, for example. So even if you don't have giga damage to kill everything instantly. Like they moved a lot of damage on a lot of monsters. It's just one example. I don't want to give them always crit, to be honest. Or do we yodel? Yodel, okay. Okay, we're fine. Logbook. Alright, wait a minute. How do we access the logbook boss? Now.
I think you should run logbooks.
Is that still the same though?
Yeah, I think it just randomly spawns. It's like a 1 in 4.
Yeah, because they made everything splinters and stuff, but this is like how do you get the higher difficulty and stuff?
Did it have a difficulty for that? I thought it was.
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
the
it was.
difficulty of the
No,
logbook.
no, it was difficulty of the logbook. Yeah, the entire thing was
right.
higher, and the entire thing went to like 82 or something.
Because you would like put the plus levels in the thing, yeah. Huh. I don't know.
I guess I'll
Maybe
run
they just
logbook and
lost it
see.
to the logbook, or maybe it drops some splinters to fight it again or something.
Yeah, maybe the logbook itself drops splinters or something.
Oh yeah, maybe the whole thing. It's like as you're going through it, like the chests drop a couple here and there.
I'm gonna try it just to see.
Here, what do you have a question? 70% of your player base is Deadeye. 50% are playing Lightning Arrow, and you're the lead at GGG over there. Are you live nerfing?
Nuke it. Nah, I mean realistically, it's fine that there's strong builds out there, right? It's just that, you know, as long as it doesn't ruin the game or it doesn't ruin the league or something. But yeah, we getting dangerously close to Hunter's Lightning Spear levels of meta-defining like power, right? So maybe even worse, honestly. Like it seems like it's even crazier when I look at what you're doing there.
Yeah, like 50% of your player base haven't seen a single mechanic in Act 4.
Yeah.
They don't know the bosses do anything.
It would probably not be a bad idea to give it like a slight nerf, you know, something like a minus 20% or some shit, and then look at it properly next league or something.
Did you see the Gazi clip when he found the bugged minions thing?
Nope.
I'll find it for you.
We have to find one which all here. The GCP. Hmm. I don't care about GCP that much. Gonna have what we need already. Okay, let's see that clip.
Anyways.
Is he doing some weird weapon swapping shit or what? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's in the T1 map. Or tier 2. That's all skellies. Nice.
People are worried about Deadeye. Like, what? We shoot like 30 arrows. It's not the same, man.
Can't get this omen, man. Fuck.
What do you think? Deal. Keep up the good work.
I'm gonna grade jewels. It will be just emergency reload, right? That still has something. Should check that real quick. I think I did that already. Let's just make sure. We have cooldown, prolonged inefficiency. Yeah, so...
Good fortune.
Logbook? I think I'll do a logbook once I craft my weapon. So I'm waiting for the double Exile slam. That will surely work out.
What do you? The name is
Check invoice to try this.
the nameless creep ever closer.
What about Winter Omen?
Surprising success. Take your time.
1,
I
2,
suppose it suits you.
3, 4.
Keep punishing the nameless.
So 3,000 gold. Hmm. 900.
Don't spend it all at once.
That was like double roughly.
See?
These Omen, I don't know. Is that like some items that's vendor for like a fuck ton of gold or something? Like 100k or some shit? I guess it's Omen with the vendor thing.
Maps.
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder.
Maps are the only thing I know that do a lot, and it's like 10 to 13 if it's like
Thanks, that 2 subs.
6 mod or corrupted 8, something like that.
I think that's short food break.
On like the discords where they trade shit and like bulk, that's the only thing they ever trade for gold is maps.
Maps. So I corrupted T15s or T16s or something.
Yeah, back before this modifier
didn't
change,
see.
you could get 5 positive, 5 negative. So you get 10 mods in total, and that was pretty good amount of money. Sometimes I think it even went up to like 18k or something.
Mm-hmm.
You can get an inventory of maps for 1 million gold.
Yeah, this is super lucky, yes.
Something like that.
If you use weapon slot 1, does not act as weapon slot 1 and 2 for the third player? You don't need to have a weapon set 2. I have nothing in my weapon set 2 right now. You can choose to lock your weapon, like this here with the button. Then it's for both. And crossbow's bugged. Permafrost bolts in particular sometimes doesn't reload properly, yeah. Yeah, we have all this crafting stuff, but I feel like Chaos Orbs are still kind of too rare.
Yeah, but technically there's a scenario where you shouldn't even want to use a Chaos Orb, right?
I mean, you still slam some wrong stuff sometimes.
Yeah, but if you did the AUG, or if you did the Transmute and you were like, that's good, and then you did the AUG and you said, that's good, and then you did the Essence, because you wanted to, and then you put a Bone on it, only 2 mods left. I mean, that's 4 out of 6. So there's a 1/3 chance you're fucking it up with a Chaos Orb. If you already agreed that, like, this is good, this is good, this is good, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, you get 4 good mods. Yeah, and then?
Oh, I mean, they should be done by then. Well, I mean, the 3 mods is, like, pretty good. I don't know, you need much from that. And then the Bone's a choice, and ideally it's like a 1 in 6. Because you get 6 options if you get the reroll.
Yeah, but the bone is also not necessarily good.
Yeah. There is an Omen that removes Bone mods, specifically, with the next to null. So you could remove a Bone mod, put a new one on. Over and over.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of big. But with the next
And that's
Exile,
the
you
only
said...
time you'd use a Chaos Orb to reroll is if you were doing like a random rare. Or you were alching, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this here right now. I have like omens that say next Chaos Orb will like change modifiers on your waste down from this to that. Like, who the fuck gonna throw a Chaos Orb on the map?
Well, I mean, if it's changing the whole map, it could be good. Sometimes, right? Like, if you wanted, like, all pack size or all rarity. But, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm gonna slowly set this up and then I have like some stuff for mapping later.
I will say a lot of people are trying to make it to where Divine is the $100 type currency, you know, like the big ticket one. And then instead of Exalts, they want it to be Chaos. And it helps because GGG currently has the Chaos listed as less than the Exalt on the marketplace, so all listings in Chaos Orbs are showing up before Exalts, so it's kind of forcing everyone to like convert to Chaos rather than sticking to Exalts. And Exalts are like half price to Chaos.
But
so it's like $100.
What do you mean they have to
$2,
list it before them?
So like the website decides, like before the launch, I assume someone goes in and is like, hey, I think Divines are worth this much, so that if you, let's say you list a bunch of items and it's 20 Exalts, 30 Exalts, 40 Exalts, 50 Exalts, somewhere the Divine will have to show up, right? And that's the estimated cost of whatever they think the Divine's worth. Now later in the league, they know that Divine's like 150 or 200.
Yeah, I thought it was an automated system.
It's not. Or if it is automated, it's not working, ever. Every single league, it's always some scenario where like 40 Exalts will be below 1 Divine. So that for whatever reason, the internal thing thinks the Divine's only worth 30. Maybe that's just like like maybe it gets updated once every 24 hours, and it's just terrible for the first 3-4 days or something. But it seems like it's like terrible for like a week, and then eventually someone goes in and fixes it. So permanently, all the listings for Chaos Orbs are showing below. They're showing as cheaper than the Exalts. And then after like 30 or 40 Exalts, it shows Divines instead of where Divines are actually, which is like 80 to 90. And then Chaos is technically twice as expensive. So it should be like 10 Exalts and then...
So you basically try to sell your stuff for Divines instead of Chaos early on?
Well, you sell your stuff for Chaos so that it gets showed in front of the Exalts, and then you're getting like, you know, twice as much money for the Chaos Orbs because they're worth twice as much. So if you were to list like 9 Chaos and then 10 Exalts, like the 9 Chaos would show up first, right? And then, but it'd be worth twice as much, so it's like a lie. But if everyone prices in Chaos, then it doesn't matter. And then people would convert their Divines back and forth between Chaos and Divines, rather than, you know, Exalts existing at all, really. And sometimes it's even cheaper to list as a Divine than even trying to, like, list the Chaos or Exalt price. Because it's just going to show up higher in the list, because for whatever reason the website thinks that Divines are super cheap. Which I don't get at all. It seems like they're always, like, pretty genuinely, like, you know, relatively the same price. Like, they're not manipulating the market by saying that
insane, by the way, and Megami.
You know, 80-something Exalts and or, like, 40-50 Chaos or whatever. But they always list it as, like, something super cheap, and then it, like, fucks the whole listing up.
Okay, BRB, I need to feed Merlin and wash my hands.
Yep. Yeah, I think the issue isn't that people are searching with the Exalt equivalent. I think that the issue is that that's the default. And then if that's the default and Chaos is presumed to be lower by whoever decided the website would count it as lower, then that means that every single person who lists in Chaos will be seen before anyone listing in Exalts. So then everyone ends up listing in Chaos instead. Until it's fixed. And I'll never make Exalt only the default. It has to be equivalent. Just somewhere in the back end, I fucked it up. Which is weird because there's a currency exchange. Like it'd be pretty easy to track what things are worth.
Alright. Back.
Welcome back.
Any rings? You know what? Wait, actually let me check the vendor. Or the gamba. I level 75 right now. But I have done tier 11 maps. Which is 75. So I think it depends on the map tier I've cleared done.
What do you think? Bring any
Okay. Also, here's a mansion, and the swirly thing is on the tower. Kind of funny. I've not found a single citadel yet, by the way. Kinda weird.
Have you gone far enough away from the start?
Projectile speed 3, better than close combat on frag rounds. Projectile speed 3 gives it like increased damage, right? Depending on the projectile speed. But do we have projectile speed anywhere? I don't think I really have like any projectile speed, so it's just like a bunch of increase. And this is not more, this is not a multiplier. Yeah, exactly, this is just 40% increased. So, with all the increase you have, I mean, you can check how much I have, but we probably have like 300-400 increase. So this is more like a 10-something%. I do wonder if it allows me to like shotgun stuff better at range. I could try it for that reason. Because they fly faster, maybe it doesn't spread so fast. So less spread. And what did they say so, by the way?
Have you gone far enough here? Have you gone far enough away from the start?
It doesn't have to be very far at all. Like last time, the minimum rate is like 1 screen away or something. Or 1.5 screens or something. At least last week. I got one like when I was in tier 6 maps or something.
Yeah, I assumed it was like a screen nap or something. I just didn't know if you were like doing a circle around the start or if you were like going straight.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the range, I think, to get it, unless they changed it massively. I mean, I'm not really going straight away, like, you know, I'm kind of like going towards the stuff I want to go. So far, every one of those special maps, like the mansion that's on, they've all given me a support gem. So I wonder if there's like, you know, a range of gems you can get there. And then a few others in another one. I imagine like basically all of the like endgame bosses and so on probably also have some gems.
Yeah, that's where I got the inverting elemental one. One of the maps I can really. From the Jade Isles. So it's not quite like covered in storms or anything, but it's like.
Is Jade Isle, is that the one with the Tubuhama boss or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one phases.
Thanks, Burn Rose, by the way. Every Porska has different projectile speeds. I mean, technically, yeah, you know, some of them go faster, slower, and so on. No, but the gem, like, it says in the difference between increased and more damage. More damage is a multiplier, increase is not. Increase is additive. Before the other increase. And typical builds have like a few 100%. So if you have like a few 100%, let's say they have 300 bonus, the total damage is 400. And then you add 40, you get 10% more. Or 10% multi, basically. But I could check actually how much increase I have, roughly, and see how much damage that is, because my gear is kind of weak right now. And the close combat also has a downside. If I'm far away, I don't get anything from it anyway. But the other one always gives me a benefit, so this might not be that terrible. I'm gonna try the 6 times unveil mod thing. You tried it already?
6 times unveiled.
Yeah, there's an omen when I think you use a chaos orb or something, it transforms the entire item into a veiled mod.
Oh, I didn't know. That seems cool.
Yeah. Did I show you my jewel? The unveiled jewel?
Really good one?
The unique jewel.
Oh no.
Ah, okay, wait. I got this in campaign actually in Act 4. This was also 4 times unveil.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's insane, man. I don't even need the cooldown very much, but it does help slightly, I guess, for like emergency rounds or something. Emergency reload. Is upgrading your weapon meta as a caster? Yes. Mostly because there's like caster stats
Did that
like
come from the
spell
place
damage
where, like, you pick ring amulet or
and then skill ranks. No, this was a drop. I got it from like, a solo thing. In Act 4 though.
Have you anointed anything on your amulet?
No. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, same.
My pockets are full.
True. Wait, how does that work again in this game? Fuck. I just do it, right? With the thingies?
Well, first you want to load up a blight map, and then you'll get your oils after you get the blight map finished.
Ah, okay.
You should be good to go.
And then talk
It's definitely
to
not from Delirium.
and talk to Cassia, huh?
Yeah.
Convert a few oils. Yeah, actually I should check that. That's probably something I can get there.
Yeah, it's probably like a gold, a silver. Definitely
My
not
amulet is
Terra
item level
Maya.
58, by the way.
It's rough. Next on the list. Wait, so what are you going to use that omen on?
Maybe I was going to YOLO on a 6 mod crossbow and see what happens.
Yeah, I guess the suffixes don't really matter, right? As long as, I mean, if you get some good suffixes, it could potentially get rerolled with the essence if it's better on the prefixes.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna try to make a combo of like unveiled prefixes that makes sense. Maybe I should do it also on a ring or so. My rings are really bad actually. Actually, I have one decent ring now from earlier.
If you use a reroll element with that, would that just give you one reroll across all of them?
I don't know.
Or one reroll each?
Maybe.
Probably one across all. Or maybe you need 6. And it consumes one individually, like each time you click it.
My pockets are full.
Shit. That seems pretty nice. Got a perfect augmentation from the ritual. Ritual seems really good to farm right now, I gotta say.
Yeah, they added a lot of omens. Okay, the omen of putrefaction is 15 exalts.
You got baited into running the new funny boots of rocket jump.
I mean, that's not too
Uh-oh.
bad. I
How's
feel like
that?
with 6 of those, maybe with 6 reloads as well, or rerolls, I mean, you can make a pretty good item.
Yeah, here, it's called Omen of Putrefaction. While this item is active, your next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers on the item, creating an item with up to 6 desecrated modifiers and corrupting the item.
Yeah, putrefaction.
Mm-hmm. This one says Putrefaction.
No, that's putrefaction.
Yeah, but what should I tell you?
Yes, if you took that and you got, and let's say you had like 6 reroll omens, and you put on like a pair of boots, like you would almost guaranteed get life and move speed, and like 2 reses. Bit of investment for a pair of
But
boots.
it says up to 6, so I'm not sure it's gonna add a mod, right? So, wait, how's that work? I guess it will add a mod and then replace everything else, and then I have 6 mods. So I can try it on this one now. But I have to quality it first. Yeah, because
it corrupts the item.
Yeah, it corrupts the items, so I have to quality it first. I don't have that many blacksmith stones, do I? I have 16. I could try it. YOLO. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 sockets. I use exactly all my 16 whetstones. I'll give away, you have to be here in like 20 minutes and then type the command. Yeah, I have Banner, Overwhelming and Herald of Ash right now. Yeah, it worked, okay. So you can do the Desecrate and it adds the mod and then converts everything. So I have 6 mods now. But I don't have the reroll thing. So should I wait until I get another one of those?
I can test it.
I'm going to play season 36. Depends on the timing. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing for like a few days or something.
What do you think? Keep punishing the nameless.
I got a 12. Yeah. This is tier 12 time.
Okay, so the reroll thing is 25 exalts. That's pretty expensive.
Wow.
So what item should I test it on? Type.
I mean, what do you need right now?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Money? So, you know, whatever you think would sell the most.
Guys,
I mean, boots should be easy enough to get boots.
Giveaway is not on. Giveaway is not open yet.
If you're using 15 exalts to turn it into 6 mod, and you're using 25 to potentially attempt to get a reroll on each one, and it's got to come out with at least a 40x item. So it kind of sounds like it has to be like a bow. You aren't going to make that good at gloves or something. Maybe a ring, but I'll do
I mean,
it.
I feel like a ring or so is, you know, there's a bunch of like mana good mods. As long as they hit life and decent suffixes, you know, I'm kind of happy with a ring already, so. And you have 3 chances to hit life.
Well, a ring and trade is kind of flooded. You have to get some like pretty crazy reses.
Big charm. %20 chance to charge and kill an enemy. Right.
So the reroll only works for 1 at a time.
Damn. So I just tried it.
So if you wanted a reroll on each, you'd have to do 6 reroll omens.
Oof. Okay. But okay, it's like, also kind of sick to be honest.
Oh my god. I can't even search the mods for
But
this.
the problem is that it, you know, that like, there's not enough of those special mods, I guess. So that you get something like very high, right? But sometimes it gives you like a normal mod and it's like a super low tier and that's like kind of just a shit item, right?
Yeah, it also did prefix, suffix. I don't know if that was RNG or not, but it might do the same. So you can potentially know when things can happen. So you could do, if you knew that like an Anamanu suffix was good for Crossbow, then you could do prefix, Anamanu suffix. Or whoever, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it could be that it's in order. That would make sense, I think. It goes from top to bottom, I guess. Thanks, Eric.
So I guess if the first couple of rolls go weird, you could toss some omens into it, like the Aminamus or whatever you have, whatever extra ones that are weird, and then just see what they give. Get an idea of what they have behind them, unless you want to Google.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Or like you will get more omens, you know. Seem common enough.
They're running a double curse map and one of them is 10 chains. Holy. It's like a minefield here. Maybe after it's caught 2 wisps. Wait, 3 wisps? What the fuck? What is going on here? I've never seen that. All 3 wisps all together. Is that for my map mods? For my Atlas mods? Maybe actually. They're all going together to the same guy. Ah, cool. And then this guy just randomly died and dropped nothing. Okay. Oh. That's right. Didn't make a portal. I thought it was a portal. Is new PoE 2 expansion good? The patch? Yes. Very good, I think. I'm gonna blast. Okay, I'm gonna do the unveil thing then. Where is it? Surely gonna be an upgrade.
Definitely could be.
Also, don't forget to install your stuff.
True.
This is what we hope. Good fortune.
Hey, great. Hello. Thank you, man. How have you been? Okay, this item is dead. That did not notice a single stat that would be like a new stat. These are all normal stuff.
Yeah, I didn't see any either. What did I do about?
Funny, this thing doesn't have any fizz or anything. No iron rune socketed yet. It's almost the same fizz as mine, and all it rolled is a 60% fizz increase. Great. My weapon is so bad. No, I desecrated it once, but there's an omen where you can get everything replaced with desecrated mods. And an honest gift, thanks so much for sub too. No wait, a tier 2 sub. Interesting. Thank you. Yeah, I can do this here. Let's do ritual. And breach. Okay, now after this augury here. Playing turtle? Wow. Wait, what do you mean turtle? Wow. What's that? Like the cruel methods notable or not necessary? Cruel. Which one is that? Nah. We're doing a lot of non-physical damage in this build as well, so I didn't actually go for it on a tree. And you insta-break armor on everything instantly. Like... Fake? Wow. Is that like a new MMO or something with turtles? What is that? Private server. Oh. What Classic Plus is supposed to be. Okay, I see. So it's like a private server Classic Plus. That sounds fun actually. Monka TOS. No, Ravi. I'll keep it updated, don't worry. Took Blizzard's own IP and asked and made a profit from it, so Blizzard is coming after them. Okay. Yeah, I know Blizzard was never really fond of private servers existing and stuff like that, and I think it could even get banned if they found out and shit. Now they made Classic, and okay, yeah, certainly they want people to play their game, right? Compared to people that stole their game and made a mod on it without being allowed to. So yeah, I can imagine that this is gonna be a struggle. Thanks for the subs, guys. Is this patch good? Yes, again. Look how good it is. Got burned with Dota. Yeah, okay, but in Warcraft 3, that was part of the game. You had the world editor and you could do stuff and whatever, right? Someone didn't just mod the game, you know? They literally like created an entire fucking new genre. So this is different from like taking WoW, you know, making your own server and then starting to mod shit. Right? It's still WoW. Okay, we did this. So I guess we turn it on, guys. This is set up. Let's go. Now we can enter the ticket one command. Yeah, exactly. In case of like this, whatever Turtle WoW is exactly. Yeah, if they're actually like, you know, making, yeah, like money from that, then that money is not going to Blizzard. So even if they don't make money, right? It's like people playing that instead of the real WoW, then Blizzard is also not making the money. So yeah, I can understand that they're upset. I heard some people are saying that they got disconnected earlier and stuff, but I didn't notice anything. Might be a sort of server going down or something. Held of Ash is better than Ice? For this build, yeah, we don't really freeze that much. We do freeze a few targets here and there, but I don't think it's enough to make Herald of Ice like really the thing. But they do like really big kabooms, and Herald of Ash actually starts burning like stuff on its own and just kind of kills shit.
One down. Who's next?
Okay, I'm playing SSF because it's super fun. Let me get some alchemies, yeah. Ooh. Five life per enemy hit. Wouldn't actually hurt to have that in my mod here. Some more ritual somewhere. Yeah, SSF has become a lot better this league. In fact, SSF has become a lot better than Trade. Sorry. It has become more better than Trade this league, I would say. You know, Trade got an upgrade, but SSF got a much bigger upgrade. Basically.
No room.
I mean, that's a lie.
What do you mean?
I haven't had to talk to a single person.
Okay, that is an upgrade. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, if you wanted to trade and get good stuff, then okay, we're doing that. It's just like took some of the inefficiencies and annoyance out and whatever, right? But overall trade is still the same old trade, and okay, we are all like power crept and we have more crafting and whatever. But yeah, from an SF perspective, like the game got so much better this league. It's crazy.
Yeah, but the same upgrades you got, we got, and we don't have to talk to anyone to get it.
No, not
We get
really.
infinite of it.
Basically,
We get price
the gap
exchange, we get all
the gap
items.
between trade and SSF is shrinking, because you know trade was already getting high-end items and I wasn't, but now I'm getting, you know, closer to high-end items, and your ceiling has not really risen much.
Okay.
And the speed of getting it,
I mean, let's not
maybe, yeah.
pretend that We don't have infinite Sanctify orbs, where you may never find one. It's Sanctify omens.
Huge, yeah.
So technically, we've got stronger.
Okay, technically.
And
Technically
we can go
correct.
buy infinite bases without talking to anyone. They'll probably have a whole tab full.
If someone wants to go real ham, I don't know. Are there really infinite bases? Infinite omens?
Sure.
MP starts crafting a crossbow. It's not counting your figure turns, guys. Even if the chat does not reply to you instantly, like the chat is just not spamming the, that you can't enter. If you have done it, you're in.
I found the gold box.
Uh-oh.
I only have 1.3 million though.
Oh, I got the Exile mod thing. Omen. Let's go.
Oh, huge. Put your weapon on.
Yep, time to slam. I hope it works with that, but I guess it should, right? So I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think it'll work.
It's okay, the Exalt Greater is actually worse than the Augment. This is minimum modifier level 35. The Augment is 55.
Yeah, the Augment's top end's 70. And then the Exalt's top end's 55. So, like, the perfect ones. I guess that's because, like, they don't mind giving you a higher chance for more power while magic. But once you push into rare, it's going to be a little more RNG.
Okay, I got a decent chunk of cold damage. T3 cold damage. That's not terrible. And reduce attribute requirements. Okay. So now it's time for the... Do it.
You got a perfect target for the essence.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't hit the attack speed. I want to keep the attack speed, and I would like to keep the strength, but it's okay if it hits the strength, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing is 124 to 371, which is something like 60% more fist damage than I currently have. It has more cold damage than I currently have, but no lightning damage at all.
And
but,
no runes.
And also...
no quality.
Yeah, no quality. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I don't have fucking whetstones now. Okay, so... I guess I'll do it. There goes the attack speed. Unlucky.
Well, you only attack speed if you're one-shot and everything.
True.
Alright, well, time to farm out another one.
Yes.
Go again.
Yes. Yeah, this would be like on a better base though, I guess. Ah, that's sad if the attack speed, man. That would have been kind of cool.
I don't know if you ever replace it if you don't lose attack speed there. That'd be tough.
Okay, so now it has... Okay, let's see how much it is. Yeah, this is a like 55% DPS upgrade. And 2.5% life. I do lose the life leech, which I don't think actually mattered for anything right now. And I can still quality it more, so it's gonna be something like a 60% DPS upgrade. I'm missing 16 quality right now. The funny part is I can put my old weapon into my leveling tab. Because you can actually wear it the next 5.
You could probably sell any extra quality bases you have as well, because by the time you get to do another upgrade with essences and stuff, you'll need like
all the
base.
bases, huh?
No, exactly. I assume you have some weapons in there with quality that you brought back out or something.
Take your time.
Cool. Oh yeah, right, this thing also has one more level. But that was already included in the DPS calculation, I guess. I was just checking my levels and I realized my crossbow shot is a level higher than my skills. I was like, huh, why is it higher? But yeah, I get it at certain levels, right? Apparently I'm supposed to have level 18 skills at this point.
Yeah, I still have yet to see a 19.
Let's see how this will go. Plus 55% DPS is big. I didn't have any mana issues before. I think plus 1 level should be okay. But I guess at some point it wouldn't hurt to have like an extra mana roll somewhere. In a ring maybe.
Yeah, when I quit my build, I got a bunch of mana issues, but I just got a better flask. With like high tier rolls on it. So
But what if we don't have to press flask?
I always have to press last.
I can't press the switch off for some reason. Okay, this weapon feels like cheating. What the fuck? Is there something behind? Yeah. Even my cold shotgun appears.
Map boss.
I just one-shot froze the rare with my giga low damage cold shot.
I guess you have way more cold damage now. You could probably even sock it in Herald of Ice. With how much cold damage you got on that flat.
I mean, I had cold before, but not really shattering stuff that is not my frost bolts. Man, these monsters in the ground are there only to fuck you up on rituals, man. I couldn't even start a ritual because there's one guy hiding somewhere in the ground, he was not coming out. What the fuck, man? You want to play more? Oh god, last day. Boy, do I have good news for you. Have you tried Ticket 1? What if I just shotgun everything to death now? Who cares about freezing them? But yeah, the funny part is, you could probably play fragmentation rounds, do a giga cold roll on like a weapon, plus the rings, and you could probably get to the point where you actually freeze stuff with just shooting with your frag rounds. I want to see how much freeze build-up I actually have on some guys if they live through this. Actually none. What? Wait, does a skill need to have freeze build-up in order to freeze? No, right? It's only cold damage, right? Because I don't see the freeze build-up on these enemies. And I don't shoot my... Wait, does it maybe comment it? It probably doesn't work because it says consume freeze on hit, so I think usually something like consume something cannot proc it, right?
Yeah, this was I don't know.
Yeah, this is probably it, because when I shoot my frag rounds, it doesn't work. What about... Yeah, when I do my armor piercing, for example, I do see the freeze build up. Yeah. So I think a skill that consumes something cannot proc it. Should I go Uberlab? Probably could.
Yeah, it's probably worth. I mean, what do you get from it? I guess it's the points. That
Right now, absolutely nothing actually, but it'll be fun.
So the main combo in your build is build up freeze with one and then consume with the other?
Yeah. When you consume, it does like roughly double the damage of hitting all of the shotgun pellets basically. Plus it's converted to cold, plus it has an AoE. So I can basically shoot like from range into a pack, freeze them, and then blast them from range as well, because I get a full damage. Where normally I would have to shotgun them from close.
And that's just for clear?
I mean you can also kill bosses with that if you really want. But on the bosses I have the other combo with my single target stuff. Which is not even like much more damage, but it's much safer because I can do it from range completely. But yeah, I do switch to the shotgun as well sometimes, or like I empty my, or like do my combo with like armor break, high velocity, rapid fire until I can't shoot anymore, and then I switch back to the shotgun and just blast the shotgun basically. Plus 5 to level, we should save that. Maybe we can do some recombinator at some point. Are we leveled? Next level is gonna be nice. Thanks, what's up by the way? Oh, we had a giveaway timer. Okay, let me do it after the visual, guys. It's time. Scavanic build, still good? Yes. Okay. And the winners. What the fuck? Okay, it was a bit lagging or something. It doesn't work. What? Hello? Okay, wait, in chat, we can see it in chat. Okay, the first person I clicked was Frankie6733, okay. Yeah, normally it shows here, but it also calls it out in chat. So, Frankie6733. Congratulations. So the other guys, I just clicked many times, so. And yes, then do the key, check your Tristian. I'm not sure why this is like broken right now. Unlucky. Yeah, I mean, it's one key, guys, so for some reason the site bugged out. So it's for later. Okay, next timer's up. That's a lot of life. That's pretty good. Okay, we should be fine now. Where's the entrance? Yeah. You can go inside, yeah, but it's pretty rare. Maybe like 1 in 10 or something. The Abyssal Dead's open. Hmm. 64 res and rarity.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Who's next?
And no, this is part of the maps. Throwing the item into the hole, this is where you do the craft basically. There's a waypoint for it in Act 2. I think it's behind the bone pits or something. Or the Mastodon Badlands. Oh, I'm gonna put a package on. Okay.
Know what they say about found money.
Yeah, it's in Act 2. In the either Bone Pits or the Mastodon Badlands, one of the two. There's a site, so this is where you get to a waypoint for the crafts. Is this map complete? No. It seems to continue quite far there.
We pockets are full.
Didn't want to spin there actually. Playing a build but 3 or 4 steps rip. Skills are not working instantly. Yeah, this is just the crossbow mechanic. You have to reload your crossbow when you're out of ammunition. That's just how that that weapon type works. You can shoot a few times, boom boom boom, and then you're out of ammunition. If I want to try something fresh, then try this, but I guess Galvanic has been kind of a crossbow meta for like 2 leagues now. But it's fun to do this here as well, I think. Double Exile, there's an Alchemy. I wish that these visual rare items were like, you know, tiered rares or something. No like random blues at all or something. Like they have the system, but I feel like there's so much random shit in there.
Yeah. I definitely say I don't know that I've seen like too many good items. It's kind of annoying too because it's like it is the majority of the space.
Yeah, exactly.
I would much rather there be like 2 rares in there, and then they'd be like decent.
Yeah, I agree. There should be fewer rares.
I mean, they want to make it look full, right? So. By the way, I did a T15 and a tower, and it was 6 mod, so it unlocked all 3 slots. And it's been a little while since I've used towers, but each tablet applied to 35 maps. So I put 35 maps with breach.
Yeah, maybe
25
do like
maps
a high tier. That's definitely higher than it was though. Usually it's like 20 or so on like tier 15 maps.
Yeah, it said 99% increased effect of maps affected or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
man,
that's kind of sick.
the whole map went from like barren to everything's got everything. So I didn't even know there's gonna be 35 in range. Well, I put 3 breach in there and I looked at it, it said 99 maps will be applied with breach. I was like, what the hell? Like, there's 99 in that circle.
Oh shit, I got a death rush.
Nice. I think that's still wearable in PoE too, right? Well, maybe not necessarily.
Yeah,
wearable,
it's
but
onslaught for
general.
4 seconds on kill. It's not the adrenaline. But it is onslaught. Do we just YOLO corrupted?
No.
I guess we YOLO corrupted.
What's corrupting to do?
Yeah, maybe new implicit? Wait, is that a thing?
Is that a thing? I don't
I don't know.
I don't know.
Fuck it. Well, I made it worse. Now it's onslaught for 3.5 seconds. Lucky.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait, I have a death rush already. What? I have another one.
Okay.
Well,
This is what we have available.
there's a build command. I'm controlling your sprint so well. I find it awkward using spacebar. Yeah, it is a bit weird. I agree. Because it also doesn't like react instantly, right? You have to like... It has like this... I don't know, wait when your turn. Oh, Troy. Ah. Thanks not too nice, man. Oh. Got a unique gargantuan life flask. Not even an ultimate life flask. What the fuck is that? Blood of the warrior. 90% less life recovered. 20% of damage taken during effect recruiters life. Gain 4 rage when hit by an enemy during effect. No inherent loss of rage during effect. 44% increased duration. Wait a minute. When it recovers a whole 71 life. Fuck. Interesting.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like there'd be something there. I feel like the duration of the life flask probably works like PoE 1 though, where once you're full, it ends.
No, it actually says effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. You could use this on like an ES attack build or something. You know? That would be kind of big actually.
Yeah, I guess you just like...
Like for that it would be insane actually. If you're playing like an ES base. Yeah, exactly.
But don't most rage builds just stay at full all the time? Because they're hitting things constantly?
Yeah, but I mean, when there's downtime, you have your looting stuff and you're running to the next pack and whatever, right? So, like, I think after 2 seconds it starts decaying.
So,
And also, you get it stacked up really fast as well, right? You walk in, you press a thing, boom, insta-full.
Insta-full.
Actually, I should try to get some rage. Can I get rage in here?
Well, why would it insta-full?
Because
it's not on hit, it's on when you're hit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you walk into a pack, you press the button, right? And boom, you have 40 rage.
That's a lot of hits.
Yep. You're playing warrior. You have armor. Oh, either way.
Yeah, I don't know if that works. I feel like I feel like energy shield's the only thing that might apply to that, and it doesn't even accept life.
Yeah, but I mean,
if the
okay.
ES walks in, it's gonna dodge it all. If the Arbor walks in, it's gonna die. So,
yeah, okay. I mean,
well,
of course, you know, I said we're gonna use this on an ES build, right? So on the ES build, you're not gonna evade anything. So you're gonna walk in, you get hit.
I see, actually. Well, but now you can't, like, leech and stuff on your ES, and you can only recharge. It's kind of scary.
That was a nice boss fight. Wait, 2 bosses? Felt like 1.
If you're one-shotting 2 bosses at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not that far off,
Sounds
actually.
like it's Uber lab time.
Sorry, what?
Sounds like it's Uber lab time.
This is a T12 map, but I mean, this was the Miller. Not exactly a hard boss.
Yeah, I guess where does T4, like, Uber Lab Sanctum fall in terms of map tiers?
Yeah, you should definitely comfortably farm, like easy farm 50-15s. Yeah.
I feel like he was kind of hard. I don't know if they ever nerfed him. It wasn't like hard, he's just like, he was a check.
I mean, they nerfed both. I think both bosses had accidentally doubled their life, right? And then they fixed that, but I think they kept the life doubled. Like, I don't know exactly.
Well, you're also gonna have Sanctum buffs, right?
Right.
So. Or debuffs. Ideally buffs, though.
I mean, it should be easier than my first kill, which was like, what, 17 minutes on Zarok? With the grenade build, oh my god, man. I remember, I fought it for 17 minutes, I think. Thanks for the subs, guys. Does Crossbow work on Ranger? Yes, anyone can use any weapon. And their skills. Where's all this stuff here? There's a breach somewhere, there's rituals. I haven't even found a fucking ritual. What? Oh, this map is long complete. Anyway, like the Miller fight, I'm not sure if you saw it, but probably not. But I was fighting Miller, doubled. And I was like positioning myself so I would shoot through one into the other. And they just both fell over after like 3 seconds or something. That's pretty cool. I just froze them and then kapow, kapow.
And I looked at and I saw them like together in the same animation falling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess since you don't really have a plan for Uber, it doesn't necessarily add that much damage at the moment.
But it's cool to have 124 points.
It's true. Yeah, I saw someone, I can't remember whose chat it was, but they said they went Witchhunter and then they realized that the 100 points were weapon swap points, not 100 extra points. And I was like, 100 extra points? So you thought it was 100 extra points?
That would be 2 ascendancies completely in 1 point.
That would be 100% Witchhunter league. There'd be no one playing anything else. You can't fuck up with 200 and something points. You'd have every defense. That'd be crazy.
Ah, this is why we have those armor evasion ES bases from Arbiter, huh? Where are these visuals, man? Oof. I Poseidon went away. Imagine 100 points in the first lap in Act 2. Boom. 230. I did fuck it. I was gonna leave. I'm not gonna run around to try to find these visuals now.
What do you think?
So do you think it's a design choice that they don't want you to go through jewel sockets? Or do you think it was like an accident?
What?
For the weapon swap points. You said you can't go like
Keep punching.
through the jewel socket with your padding. You think it was deliberate?
Could be that it was like a technical limitation maybe, in case you have it something socketed there or so, but it seems like this is something they could have figured out beforehand, right? So
Yeah.
also my mansion in the mist now has this swirly thing, but I can't open it, so what the fuck?
I mean, hey, you got one. Okay, I'm still working on. Come on.
I can't run it. What the hell? We're gonna try to run this other map here, maybe it helps.
And it doesn't matter. Like, what if the jewel socket has nothing in it? It still doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird.
I gotta say, like, all these like weird, unique charms, like when you take cold damage from a hit, you gain a power charge, like pff. What is that, man? I mean, if you self-damage somehow, maybe. But there's not that many ways to do self-damage in this game, right?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you one.
What the fuck? What is going on? Well, you missed that essence. It looks like this guy is the essence, but he doesn't have the essence mod, so where is the essence? This guy is the essence, okay. Is he actually double Torment? Torment is the big anchor.
Yeah, that essence was crazy.
Yeah.
Like double anchor and then chills.
Yeah, the fucking anchor, man.
Too perfect. Yeah, it's so weird that you can't travel through the jewel sockets.
Yeah, if that was possible, then the Witchhunter stuff is gonna be insane.
Like, I'm looking at the tree and there's like not that many paths that even avoid jewel sockets unless you stay really close to the center.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really a big problem. Like, you basically have to path out from the star somewhere, take like, you know, 2-3 jewels, and then you can do all the weapon swap stuff, and then, okay. But you still have to be somewhere in the same area, basically. Unless you path exactly like around the center of the tree and, you know, try to go straight up to the witch or something.
It's actually... There's like very few nodes that let you get from the center to the outside ring. It's actually crazy. There's only like a very few amount of paths in the whole thing where you'll dodge a jewel socket and be able to get to the outside ring.
Yeah, so you can't go down or like right from the center, right? So if you're being mercenary, go straight down, there's a jewel. So you'd have to go between the two classes and then how? Wait, how do you get outside? No, you can't get outside. Because if you go between two classes, you can go down all the...
manipulation.
What?
Like a type time manipulation? Or time, and then in the bottom right. There's like a few of these like connectors. There's like one on every like, you know, like northwest and southeast, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So time manipulation is like one of the only things that'll take you from a travel into an outside.
Yeah, true. You can take this as a bridge.
Yeah, and there's a few others. There's like one up in near the...
But you can't take the highways, yeah.
There's two up on like the witch top right, underneath CI, and then the mana one, and like top middle witch. But yeah, and everything. So you'd have to travel like really close to the center circle, and then break for one of the things to get to the outside, assuming you want the outside stuff. Yeah, it's very hard to dodge these jewel sockets.
That's rough.
There's so many fucking nodes. It's actually crazy. Because you'd have to find like something that actually needs these nodes, and then needs to also get to the outside, and then can travel through one of these travel things to get there.
Yeah, I guess TLDRs, they need to make jewel sockets work with this.
Yeah.
And then add a realm gate as well, like on the Atlas Pass tree in PoE 1. That'll be cool.
That would be funny. Now it would make it really OP. Is you give it the 100 extra points and you let it start from another spot. That's sick.
Okay, that would be really
that wouldn't
nice.
be like plus 100 points. That'd be 2 sets of 100. You know.
Yeah.
You could, if you did witch and I don't know, that might make it like way too OP.
Cool. I mean, if they ever make something like Sign, they could give it that.
I mean, it could be a witch hunter then, right? Because you could literally be at the hunter area, well, the bottom, and then go straight up to the witch. Yeah, Scion would be cool for that too. Maybe Scion gains like 20 points, and then can start at a new spot. And then you could like take like multiple steps of their ascendancy will give more points. Then lets you start more spots.
Should I try the second king in a miss?
Imagine you'll nuke it.
Yeah, it should be fine. I'm gonna get actually a pretty good node when I level up, so I'm gonna do that. Gonna be 85 then. Paul. What's your level now?
90. I've been kind of AFK. I'm just like finding things to do to not worry about the 4 quad tabs so they're filled.
And then you're gonna
Luckily, I have like 6 more that are empty, so I'm just. If I keep filling them eventually, I need to do the crafting because like everyone wants their gear now, right? So if I craft a fuck ton of gear now, I'll make a ton of currency, but.
Yeah.
Lazy. I need to do it backwards. That's what I need to do. I need to start with the rares to get them all out of the way, rather than like doing all the normals and then moving that to the magics and then doing all the magics together. I should do all the rares just to like eliminate things rather than add on.
Or you should like do it reverse, you know, unique start with the crafting, and then you play the game. Maybe consider that.
I'm pretty confident I can just sit in my hideout and craft all day and never play the game and make more currency. There's so many things you can craft, yeah. There's plenty of other people that do it. They're like higher end, so. I was gonna get a headhunter, but I have a feeling it's gonna start running away from me. And I don't think I'm gonna catch it.
Then you should maybe start crafting your shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How much is that right now?
It was like 27, now it's 30 and 33 for the tubes too, so maybe going up.
And how much is one divine?
80 exalts-ish.
Okay, definitely sounds like quite a grind. Is Headhunter really that good in this game?
Yeah. Probably not, but I mean, you know. I mean, you steal a mod for 60 seconds, that's a pretty long time.
Okay, 6 seconds is pretty long, I guess, so...
And you steal the rares too, so you're like chaining them pretty quick.
I guess so. Plus, I don't know, expedition rares, breach rares, abyssal rares. Yeah, I guess it's quite a lot of stuff going on these days. Every league, Headhunter's gonna become more valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 11 divine. If I like liquidated everything, I'd probably be like 15. Maybe closer to 20, but if I crafted everything, I'd probably have it by like tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff to sell, you know.
The chat says Headhunter is wild, he can't die in maps anymore. Hey, do they have so many like defensive mods? Actually, I never really realized. But yeah, maybe there's like a bunch of like extra rares and these kind of things. It's chilling.
I mean, realistically, I just have so much damage to begin with that getting all the damage mods on top, you're just going to continue to, you know, whatever you weren't one-shotting, you'll one-shot. And I'm already one-shotting most things, so. I guess the worst part would be like the degens and stuff. I don't know, maybe it gives you some regen. Or some extra life, or an ES aura or something. Haven't actually looked into it. I just know that Shroudwalker's still a thing. Unfortunately.
Someone in chat says, yes, I have a friend who uses real money to buy currency and all he does is craft. Nice. What a gamer.
I feel like that's kind of missing the point if you buy the currency to craft with. I mean, you just craft, sell, craft more, sell.
Maybe he's just a bad crafter.
Just buy all your mats.
Yeah.
I guess he just wastes all the materials or something. I don't know.
Oof.
He's really like seeing the results of a slammed exalt.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely cheaper gunpowder than many other things you could do, so...
Potentially, yeah.
Ooh, Beastminders. I should have a boss soon as well, actually. Should check if I have it. Also have the expedition still I can do. I can see if we get splinters there or how that works now. A lot of spinners. Wait. What? That seems pretty OP.
Oh yeah, so... Yeah, so I was thinking like... I mean, how do you... So it has to be rare, right?
Yeah, and then you craft a weapon, right, with a fizz mod. And then you slam another fizz mod.
Yeah, but it'd be partially dependent on the other mods on the item, right?
Yeah, okay, I mean, it doesn't guarantee that you get the other fizz mod, but it's basically like a 50-50 or something.
If you had 2 fizz mods, and the suffixes were full, then it would guarantee a fizz mod for the third. Same with evasion.
I mean, you can also do the double Exile slam, right? You can do double Exile slam with that thing.
Ooh. With full suffixes, 1 fizz mod? That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
And then, you slam it with the essence for skills. Steal one of the suffixes after the prefixes are full.
Yeah, that is insane, man.
Perfect.
And you use like a perfect Exalt when there's 1 fizz mod on the prefix, suffixes are full, and you do exactly that.
Yeah.
And it's not hard to fill out the suffixes, you can even use the other, like, add suffix only thing, if you have to.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, so what you would do is you get fizz mod with a suffix, which, I mean, obviously it's magic, like it has to add another suffix, and then you get the attack speed on it, then you add the toe or whatever, or the bone, and now your suffixes are full, and you only have 1 fizz mod. You get that, like, guaranteed.
Sorry, repeat that?
I mean, just the weapon you just made, right? It was fizz plus strength, and then you added attack speed, which is a suffix, and then you added the toe, which is a suffix, or not the toe, the bone, which is a suffix.
Yeah.
So that would have been perfect, and then you double slam to get 2 more fizz on top. Alright. Well, now you just gotta find another one. Which, I mean, you'll probably find another perfect essence in no time. You can get a lot of them. So.
I mean, perfect essences do pop up pretty regularly, so...
No. So you get another perfect essence, and then you just need a fizz mod. How do you get a fizz mod?
There's also an essence for that.
Magic. Yeah, but can you get it as, like, the first mod?
You can't necessarily guarantee it, I guess. It's just like perfect transmute until I get it. But it's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is either. It could be a percent. It doesn't matter. Now, hopefully that... Oh, wait. What if the fizz mod is also considered attack? And then you double slam and it just gives you, like, 2 elementals.
No, it says physical mod. It doesn't say attack mod.
No. The omen. Like, the tag for the fizz roll would probably be attack and fizz, right? So technically it could just give you an attack mod.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Ah, that's what I mean. It could give you, like, fire damage.
Yeah, like some other tag, yeah.
It doesn't say...
way around that.
It doesn't say what the tags are. Okay. Yeah, that could be, actually.
I mean, it could also give you the lowest roll possible, so I mean, it's really a gamble, right? But it helps. I mean, getting 2 more attack mods on it either way. I'd rather have 2 attack... Well, I guess technically, like, the elemental damage with attacks or whatever, that's probably another attack mod. So there's probably some bad hits, but, like, you're removing a lot of the hits you maybe don't want.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what are those? Is there any hits you wouldn't want? I don't even... Two-handed crossbow. Attack, 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 attack. They're all attack.
Okay, then I have a problem.
Even bamboozled. Okay, so you get an armor piece that has 3 prefixes and 1 suffix that is a res, and you slam double res. New strat. Or is that prefix specific? No.
Thanks for the time, Jan.
Yeah.
Making my ring even better?
You would have double slammed 2 attacks, and it would have been the only options it could have been anyway.
Fuck. Okay,
There
plan.
might be some other items.
Plan faulted.
You triple slam evasion. If you have life on there, you could slam hybrid. Yeah. I'm sure someone will figure out something broken.
How likely is it I was gonna keep this ring like forever? It has T1 life, T1 rarity, T2 cold, a little bit of fizz. I need to divine this thing, man. That's my current ring. I just added the desecration, now I'm debating to just like not unveil it until I get the reroll. I've been using this thing for a while, and it had 5 mods. I was waiting for a desecrate thing. And now I'm like, this ring is kind of too good to get something shitty now. So I should probably...
Yeah. Yeah, you just put that on, it looks cool, you know?
It looks cool, yeah.
Yeah, those omens are 25 exalts or something. Probably gonna keep going up too in trade. So it's probably not necessarily that they're rare, it's that every single person crafting wants extra options or extra chance.
Okay, my mansion just unlocked, by the way. Pork.
What the hell?
Yeah, so I did like another map, and now the path opened.
Yeah, well, until I see an official post from GG telling them that my mansion will be enterable, I'm not going back to that.
It's a bit like the
Like
Delve one,
same
where,
6
you know,
months
like
around.
it opened the path now. After clearing that map.
Yeah. Mine just keeps reopening the maps I've already done. And not opening the path. So I think mine's just bugged.
Okay. I'm gonna try one of these like map Chaos Orb omens. Let's see what happens.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that on the ones that get stun build up, because I just don't want to run stun build up.
So it's crit, extra, reduce, and extra damage. So it's like Giga. Shield, ground, elemental weakness, res, freeze, flame, shock. That's a bit of curses. That's actually a relatively easy map. So that's the elemental weakness, I need to not get hit by that. Can companions get a mod from wisps? Pretty sure they can't. That'll be some big bamboozle.
So this map has 95 rarity.
Yeah.
So that means it should drop currency.
Yeah. My god, shield ground 30%, man.
Yeah, that might be another one going on the list. I might even put temp chains on the list. I don't
Really?
even care that it's not permanent. You have to try and get as close to PoE 1 mapping as I can. Okay, I want to be able to close my eyes, walk through a map, not blink. Be fine.
Mm-hmm. So
I
far,
was
the
thinking
only...
about it earlier. When I did PoE 1 maps, the maps to me weren't even maps. I didn't care about anything in the maps. I just knew that every time I ran a map, it was about like 12% XP. So when I do 8 more maps, I'll be the next level. Like that's all I ever thought of. I didn't think about a mod, I didn't think about a boss. Mechanics, nothing. It was just XP. This game's just not quite the same. I think about not dying.
That. I have a kind of a run, that's my last bottle. I have another problem, I wanted to level up and do the expedition to see how the splinters work. Oh, this was actually the strong box, yeah, that killed me. Funny.
So why is your character dying?
Because I played a strongbox and got stuck in a rare. Could have gotten out of it, but I rolled instead of shooting. That's my mistake. This map is tough, man. Playing elemental weakness coming up here, and there's like no space or anything. Actually, I think what actually killed me was the shield ground. That made my roll longer than it should be, before I could get my shot off. Greater exalted?
It's huge. I mean, by the time you got all your stuff for your next weapon, you might even have perfects by then. You only need one.
This thing has some history.
The fuck?
That's one down.
When you die in Abyssal Deaths, it doesn't count as dying in the map for like the purpose of attempts, right? It's separate. Do you know that?
Assume. I think in PoE 1 that's technically separate, so.
Yeah.
But given the option to go in the depths, I went and killed the boss first on a map where I couldn't die, so. Wouldn't know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip these rituals here. In this map, with fucking shield ground and the elemental weakness and I have one portal. Nope. Better continue. How do I get in? Oh. Wait. I thought it was going to complete that second ascendancy. I don't know. 40 or something? It's in Act 3. So you want to do it during Act 3. Usually I do it before the Queen. You're 36 and failed at the last boss. Yeah, I mean, 36 is kind of early, and if you get the Death Bird, it's very hard to do. I also died to the Death Bird. Funny enough, it's not even in mid damage, it's just the fucking tentacles, man. I'm gonna skip that breach as well, I think. I can actually see the tentacles coming out of the ground, okay. What do I do to trigger these things?
All in a day's work.
Where do you have to go? Huh? Okay, so I'll open the door. Ah. Now the door is open here. Oh my god. Loot? Or something? Hello? Unlucky. My man's bugged out, I think. Yeah, I can't TP either. I think the boss is still alive, I guess. Okay.
You might be able to relog. Maybe it'll like reset the lady or something.
Wait, how do I get to my hideout now?
I don't know, they said something about you were able to choose to spawn in town or a hideout.
Really?
When you log in. Yeah, but I never saw the button or anything, so I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe they didn't make it.
Like, what do I do? Can I click the checkpoint?
Does it hold control?
Hmm?
I guess on login. Maybe when you like click your character or something, you can hold control.
Ah, yes. Log into town or hideout. Are you sure you want to log into your most recent town or hideout instead of attempting to return to the area? This will cost an endgame map portal. Huh. It actually works.
Interesting.
The funny part is it says map completed. But, like, you know, the boss died, map completed, but I never got the loot and I thought that I'm still in the boss fight. Ah, too bad. Oh, Untainted Paradise. Detected.
Nice.
And I'm also almost level up. How's my Breachman just? 39. Okay, like 2 free maps maybe? Here's a breach map. Let's go. Magic round. Crit. Fire stun. A bit Monka, but okay. There's a boss.
I shall record your travels.
You've reached the end of Endgame. The end of Endgame is just QA. I mean, it's nothing major, right? But it kind of sucks that, especially on this map, that happened, because it's like a pretty special one. I've only done this map twice. And you have to, like, you know, run like 10 maps to even access it and stuff like that. I think they randomized monster sets a little bit more as well. Like, Blooming Field or like the Doriani dudes? I don't think I've seen that.
You don't have like a mod on the map or something?
No. Exclamation
Where did you get
filter,
your-
Supernature.
Invitation.
Sorry?
Where did you get your like Sanctum Uber invitation?
It just drops in maps. In needs to be level 75 plus. So you can actually farm like T evidence or so, and you get 75s exactly. It's very easy to do 75 like Chaos Rider, for example. It's kind of nice to like farm 11s for a while, so for that reason, basically.
Yeah, just farm so many maps, I haven't seen one. I don't know if I was like doing it in the wrong area. I know there was that one node on the that was passive where you can like make it drop in grassy zones or something.
I have like already 2 or 3 of the second one, I think. But I think they did reduce their drops a little bit, they said, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, maybe I have one. Maybe it's in the other tab.
I think it's in Fragment tab if you have Affinity.
Yeah, I have a quad tab like putting all my fragments in there, but I have to double check it.
Go, Yain. Thanks for time. It's +1 bow, 400 DPS better than bow with no and +1 and 650 DPS. Probably not better. Like +1 arrow. I mean, depends on which skill you use with it, I guess. But let's say that it's like a skill that directly scales with the extra arrow. Most of the time you have at least 3 arrows, right? Then you go to 4. But then you also have this like kind of shitty spread with an even number. You usually want an uneven number of arrows. Unless you play Deadeye, I guess if you had the +1 arrow from Deadeye and then a +1 bow, then you get the uneven number and that's good. Because if an even number of arrows, you have like no middle arrow, and that sucks. Because you can't really hit anything at range. Oh, I just got a Jin barrier from a chest in Abyssal Depths.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Well, I just entered in Abyssal Depths, so maybe I'm about to get mine.
It's a casual friendly build. I should try Lightning Deadeye. Bow. Huh. Oh wait, Abyssal Depths is actually +1 in Monster Lore, I just realized. It's 79 now in the tier 40 map.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I was just
You
checking.
do like a T16 with Irradiated. or
Because I finally got
Irradiated.
the base I was looking for.
But technically now you could do a +18 Abyssal Depths. Or tier 18 or whatever you call it.
Yeah, +1 should make it like pretty juicy.
Yeah, because you do T16 plus Irradiated plus Abyssal Depths.
Greater Regal.
Could be a good place to like get jewels and stuff. Or skill gem upgrades and shit.
What? Can't hit this guy. I think it's the bug snake.
Precise and deadly. Me pockets are full.
Is there still so you know like your crossbow is +6? Is there a +7 if you get like the perfect eye level? Because there was like a thing where if you got like +1 of.
I know, but
15
for melee it was +7 last week, I think.
Yeah. So if that's still a thing, that could be a good place to get it, is inside the depths.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Ava, how's it going? What have you been up to? Do you sub out Herald of Ashes after Act 4? No, I'm actually keeping it. I still have it. I have Herald of Ash plus the what is that, Overwhelming Presence, and the War Banner. You could leave out Herald of Ash if you don't like it, but yeah. Or if you want to have an extra skill set, I might actually drop the Herald of Ash for Stormcaller Arrow on my weapon swap at some point. So that's currently the plan. Yeah, P2 is going great. Having a blast there. Level 85 right now. I just reached tier 14 maps. So almost there. Yo. Could be good boots actually. At some point. To upgrade all the support to level 2. Yeah, all those that are straight upgrades, yeah, of course you upgrade them at some point. But some of them have tier 3 versions that are not straight upgrades, but they have a different effect, so I need to be careful. Not everything is what you want in tier 3. You've been bedridden. Oh, hope you're gonna be better now. Eva. That's tier 15. Oh. Tier 5, huh? How How do I reply Whisper to someone again?
You hit enter, control enter, something like that. Yeah.
Thank you, Shaggy. Oh, Ava.
What about it?
Get better soon.
Is that good? The additional bolt?
I wouldn't mind the extra bolt. It's not the base I really want to go for, but the bolt is nice too. But it's also a tier 5.
Oh, it does not show the tier.
Wait, it doesn't?
No,
Oh, true.
just a shit macro stuff.
For me, it shows actually unidentified tier 5. Interesting.
Could be good.
Could
Did
be
you see
good.
that, Omen? That could be the solution to the other thing we were talking about.
It's probably like some shit like, okay, per 1% quality, you get 1% more weight of that thing or something. Yikes.
Yeah, also I think the catalyst would be, isn't it like a Fizz and Chaos catalyst or something? I don't think it's just Fizz, so... Could just give you the wrong nod.
Yeah. It depends on how impactful that thing is. But when the way I know GG, this is not impactful. So...
I mean, catalysts are cheap, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that game you can really print them. Especially the shitty ones, right? But
We
the
can
catalyst,
get to a breach ring now.
it's only for belts and rings and emerald, right? So... Wait, do belt catalysts exist?
Oh yeah, I guess you can't catalyst anything except for rings and stuff.
Yeah, it's mostly rings and emeralds, right?
Yeah. So I guess it would have to be like a ring craft. Then I assume you use breach rings because you can put more catalysts on them. But like it's a ring, so like I don't know what you're looking for on a ring. That would need that much effort. I was thinking you were gonna catalyst your weapon somehow. I guess if you had a really good ring, you could just throw a bunch of life catalysts and then try and slam life or something if it didn't have life. It's just really good suffix.
Yeah, but I mean, there needs to be like some big upgrade to the weights to really matter, I think. That's the thing. Like a plus 20% higher weight or something, you know, it's not gonna do that much. You know, my 5% chance becomes 6% chance or something, wow, you know? So... In that case, that seems more like, oof. But if it actually, like, you know, I don't know, doubles the chance or something.
Like, if it was like perfect, like if it was like T1 Chaos Res and 2 T1 Ellie Reses or something, you know, like something really big. Wouldn't hurt. I mean, how else would you get like a high life roll guaranteed?
I guess it does improve the odds, so that helps. But it seems like, you know, for like if it improves the odds just very, very minorly, then it seems like more like a clutter kind of deal, right? Like, oh man, I need to remember that step now to like very slightly improve the odds, but if I don't do it, I'm gonna feel bad because I didn't do it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's also you have to press it like 20 times to apply different catalysts. You have to find it in your stash, and I don't know. It's a lot of life.
If it's a normal base,
Yo, thanks guys for your subs.
could you like pre-click it on and get it on fast? Or like, I don't know. Does that have like the whole 5% when it's normal thing? I think it does, right?
The portions that's plentiful. Yeah, I think they removed the samples a bit.
Why are the games so different?
But you get plenty, yeah. Especially, like, there's a lot of questing walls as well and so on. But it can take a while to fill out all these skills. Thing has deflection, rarity, giga life. Yeah, I'm not gonna replace that thing anytime soon actually, I think. It's a double rarity. So the greater jeweler, but I don't think I care. But this is nice. Ding. Ding ding. Yet. I'm just thinking if I should leave the map. Well, fuck it. So.
Keep up the good work.
Is there a way to reset your skills? Yeah, I can just take them out. Like this. Put new ones. Okay, how many fragments do we have? 44 breach splinter. But we had... Ah, here's actually breach. If that gives us 6, then we can get the boss. Otherwise we can continue here, I guess. Knife, damage, armored, extra. That's actually a pretty easy map. More explanation about what I'm doing, when to use my gems, what items are worth upgrading, and why. These are all very big questions, I gotta say. What do you mean with when I use my gems, exactly? Which pillar buff? Which one is that, hand sanitizer? We'll try the new alternate lich before the league is done. Sorry, I'm lost. What alternate lich? I haven't played the lich yet, but this could be something to try. Ah. Nice. I just realized Rogue Exiles exist. It's the first one I've seen today in 11 hours. And the fight lasted 1 second.
Yeah, I just saw like the last map, and I was like, man, I haven't found any of these within Abyss, and then I realized I'm not spectating any of those.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, like, I see Wisp like every 5 maps at least, or whatever, right? And here, Exiles is really rare.
I never see a Wisp again in my life. Oh, I fucking hate one of those.
There's an Abyssal Lich, you find the invitation as a lich of alternate nodes.
Yeah, Wisp are so annoying because like every practice run, it was in the second zone.
Wait, you unlock another Ascendancy for the Witch when you do the Lich? And how does it work? So I have to make a Witch then, or what? That's funny. I mean, it's probably here to stay, right? So... That's actually a cool idea, though. Actually, like nothing. I feel like every time I get the Wisp, it's like nothing shows up on my filter when a guy dies.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem I actually have with Wisp is they're just too slow. They take forever.
Nah, they work
running it, and then it's like
they work like the Delph card now, though. So they speed up when you're ahead of them and stuff.
Yeah, I literally have them chasing me, and then they just like fall behind, and then they stop.
I mean, you still have to go his path, right? If you don't go the path of the Wisp, then it will turn somewhere. So you still have to follow its path, but you can basically run pretty fast with it. Slightly ahead of it.
Well, we're running through like a hallway. Like it wasn't going anywhere else. It just I outrun it.
Okay.
And then same thing. Since I outrun it, I insta kill all the rares in the front, and then it's like, well, there's no more rares over here. We're gonna have to go to the other side of the map. So I have to follow it to the other side of the map. And purposely not kill the rare, so it'll find its way into it.
That's kind of skill issue, though, I guess.
I need that thing to go way faster. Then you put that thing on like fucking. It was like a bicycle race. I need that thing on like an F1 car. Like, get the fuck over there.
I mean, you can literally see the rares on your minimap as you play in the middle of your screen.
Yeah,
when you're close to them.
Fly faster than an arrow. You just give that thing a Quicksilver. Let it sprint.
Yeah, it's gonna get knocked down, man.
Okay, I killed tier 1 Zesh in approximately 4.5 seconds. A little slow.
Can I beat that? Oh, I got my 6 priest windows, exactly 50. So I'm gonna try to.
Huge. I also got Hand of Wisdom and Action.
Good
Oh my
item, I
God,
heard.
this is nerfed.
Yeah, they halved like both modifiers or something, right?
Yeah, I hit Alt to check the rolls. I was like, damn, I must have got min roll. it's the only roll it can be.
Unlucky.
I think these are crazy. They're like 30 chaos though, which is 60 exalts. I'll take it.
Hey, does Sanctify work on uniques? No, right? Because you already have the Valor for that.
Yeah, I think Sanctified's... It's a divine either way, and I don't think... Can you... Well, actually, no, you get divine uniques. I don't know. Well, the Omen probably says the next time you use your divine on a rare. I'll double check authority. Yeah, rare item.
Must feed
That's kind of
already.
unfortunate. They can't even put things into the game because the currency exchange just like spoils everything. I can just go check every Omen in there. Yeah, it's kind of... I guess you don't get it till... Nah, it doesn't matter. It's still a spoiler.
Exchange mark filter. Stunning. Can you explain more about the basic things as gameplay and filtering? I mean, I have my loot filter set up, so I mostly just show the stuff that I care about anyway. So, you know, for me, I want crossbows, I want evasion-based gear, and so on. And just like, you know, try to identify the items that are on the ground, if they're like blue or yellow. Otherwise, I can try to throw an alchemy on it to try to make it rare, see the mods. Or, you know, I craft with like transmute, augment. And then depending on if I get something good or not, I throw them on the ground. Like this was just bad. So we leave it there.
Also gave me 4 breach rings.
I want like, especially on armor pieces, resistances and high life and high evasion. And my weapon, I want like, you know, especially big fist damage and skill ranks. Exiles. Seems like these greater exiles and stuff, they do pop up a lot more in the higher maps. I got like a few now. And Regal and so on.
Yeah, they don't seem super rare.
Usually locked your accounts. Oh. What happened there? Oh, we have a new key to give away in a moment, so... Dude, I rolled T2% fizz, 163% on bow. And it's a fucking chaos bow.
Megalon. Yeah, I seen one of those. I was so confused. I was like, what kind of base type is this? And then I saw it had damage, chaos damage. I was like, where's that roll? So confused.
Yeah, I mean, they added some fist damage now to this chaos bow and to the lightning quarter stuff as well. But it's still kind of low, so... I could put it into a Recombinator though. Thanks, Jacobo. Oh, F Rise. Can we get an 07 for Rise, guys? That's the character to Valley of Titans boss. That was always dangerous, man. I'm always respecting that boss. Breach Ring. What are you hoping to get? Res? Or Lightning? No, you have Lightning already. Some Res, I guess.
Yeah, just res. Hopefully. It's sellable. I slammed the life. It was everything except for the life. I clicked the bone in and then 1 exalt, and I got a little bit of life. My options are 6 strength, 13 dex and int, or mana regen.
What do you think?
Unlucky. Some int wouldn't be too bad.
Keep punishing the nameless.
What do you think about that?
Is that like a ring you're gonna wear?
I don't know. Let's find out. Thanks, Sari.
Yeah, it hurts too, because like every single one of these could use a reroll, you know? So you have to like be very sparing. Like even when I go to craft all my stuff, I can't even, like the rerolls are like 30 exalts. It would have to be an insane item. It'd have to be a divine already for me to like want to go get a reroll before I click the...
This has a remnants can be collected from 16% further away. That's a funny mod.
Oh, because a remnant.
Yeah, this is like the infusions and the Chauda stuff.
Oh.
And the Grim Feast and so on.
Interesting. Huh.
Well, this would actually be pretty valuable, I suppose.
I'm surprised you took the dex.
Yeah, I mean, there was dex, strength, and the remnant thing.
Yeah, I just figured the strength's kind of like life. Yeah, there's maybe
Yeah, I
like
mean,
15
so is
C,
dex. I mean, you know, dex is strength, it's the same. But dex was higher.
Why is dex strength?
Yeah, have you heard of refund passives?
Oh. I see.
But the funny part is my current ring has fire damage to attacks, but less. My current ring has life, but less. It has no mana and no mana regen. It has strength, which I have dex, so that's the same, but I have more. And it has cold rust, this one has lightning rust. I do lose 15 rarity though, I don't like that. How much rarity do I have? 30?
That's pretty expensive.
45? You mean the ring I just made, or what? Or yours?
Yeah, it's like 30, 40 C. Maybe it really depends, because I can't search the dex because it considers it a fucking bone mod or something, and the macro doesn't see it. But everything else, like if you took just the attacks, and then if you add in like the mana and the mana regen as a separate roll in case it was like an archmage thing, it's like a bouncing around with somewhere between like 1 divine and 40 C.
Nice.
Which would be like 80 exalts. It's 40 C times 2. There was nothing listed in exalts though, so I do think that, you know, they're trying to take over with the chaos.
Okay, do I run a T15 or do I try to get a T16 for Under in Paradise? We'll take
T15.
Yeah, I think I was going to do T15 for now, get some power up here. It's fine. Let's see. I need 40 million XP for level up. Thanks, Jacobo, again. It's probably time to start the tickets, guys. Let's do it. Okay, it's on.
I could get used to this.
Get out of the way!
Yeah, the last sanctum I found was area level 73. I haven't seen one since.
You need 75. Which is T11 plus.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just farming 15 anyway, right? So. But for hardcore, it's not a bad idea to just farm 11s a bit, just to get, you know, a few of the chaos and so on.
Yeah, I mean, I could just respec the Atlas real quick to that thing where like they drop more in grasslands, and then just go to like T11 and find some grassy area and run a couple like speed run. I'll probably drop one pretty quick.
I mean, you don't have to do 11, you know, you're powerful enough, I guess. So it makes it safer.
Yeah, it's just, I wouldn't want to fail it, you know, after all that waiting. Also, I don't have like any relics, so.
Wait, did you do your other Ascendancy in the Chaos as well, or what?
I did the first in the Sanctum and the third in the Sanctum. I mean, I have like 10 relics, so I haven't even ID'd them yet.
Okay.
But, I mean, I can't guarantee I'm gonna have like max resistance, and my life isn't necessarily like the highest, so could just die. Assuming I don't insta-kill the boss.
Yeah, after the Untamed Paradise, I'm gonna try the Beach Boss. And then probably Kingdom Mist round 2.
Yeah, I have enough for a Simulacrum. I'm just like staring at the splinters, thinking if I should do it or not. I didn't realize, did Simulacrum always have tiers?
The what?
The Simulacrum? Did it always have like tiers?
Yeah, that
I
was...
remember the first one was hard, or...
Yeah, it was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually. You get 5 different difficulties, I think.
I'm gonna try it. Worst case I fail.
And there's 5 difficulties, and now 3 difficulties. Unless there's like some other Uber version that you get that, you know, that you unlock from
Yeah,
doing
that'd be
the
cool,
other.
like if you... Yeah, like the third difficulty just like randomly dropped an Uber frag or something. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something like what you have in PoE 1 with like the Uber bosses as well. Where it's like some kind of like streamlined, you know, super high difficulty.
Yeah, and also they want it to be like a separate material, right? That's the whole point of splitting it up. So you can,
Yeah.
you know, sell and keep and yada yada.
Oh, leveled already. Holy.
Yeah, Untainteds are crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of surprising how much XP it is. It says... How much? Wait, it doesn't say how much it is. What?
Isn't it saying like the Alice map?
Maybe, but it's like 300% or 400% increase. So it's like, okay, I run this and it's the same as running 5 other maps, right? Basically. But it feels like way more than that, honestly. It feels way faster than times 5, basically. And I don't understand why exactly. Even though there's like not even that much going on in this map, right? It's just like you just blast a bunch of normal packs and there's a few elites in there. I wonder if it messes with the XP formula because they give you more XP, you know, with the penalty and stuff. That's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, maybe. I did one at 89 and it gave me like 33% of the level. And in level 90s, like each map's giving me like 10%.
How much was the Untainted?
I was 89, like 60 something percent, and it gave me like 33%, and put me to the 90.
Okay, then.
Every
Yeah,
map
so.
in level 90 is 10%. It's like similar.
Okay, so like maybe that's kind of check out then.
Yeah. That could be like a level 90 with like a breach. you know, some actual content where, I don't know, the Untamed is just very big. It's a lot of mobs in comparison to like a normal map. Sometimes normal maps feel pretty empty if you got no mechanics.
It's not passive standing, it's support gem.
Also, it could be that Untainted just has more rares overall.
Yeah, there's a lot of rares to be fair.
Quite a few. It's weird that dropped during a simulacrum. On a random drop.
Yo, this is insane, what the fuck?
Because that would apply to like a lot of shit, right?
Yeah, like rooting monsters is basically the entire expedition, almost. Like, or anything that matters, at least.
Yeah, I mean, like when you're putting that in a tower, right? So it's gonna apply to a shit ton of maps.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
That's 17. That's the same thing as like the breach ones that are giving me 35. So basically apply to a whole area. And wait, no, that puts expedition on 35 areas. It puts it on everything.
Yeah, this works on everything. Yes, as long as it has expedition. So I can do this and another expedition tablet.
Yeah, and then everything would be covered. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
I need to get that expedition, big explosion real quick. I do have some tablets. I just did a bunch of towers that like super juice. Wonder if I can get another tower in the area. And then just throw expedition on everything as well. I plan on doing these 2 bosses and get through the quad tabs. I'm gonna try that first. I wonder if this is worth money, actually. Maybe I can sell it.
What's happened to my currency tab?
Alright, well.
Got some upgrades on this patch. There's so many new slots now.
That's so crazy you're in Soul 7, but this tablet is a 1C. I guess Expedition
What?
doesn't really give you like a shit ton of currency, but...
But my recombinator.
True. I mean, I did do 10 Exalt in ROG, and I mean, I think it paid its money back, but it's not great. It's not the ROG I want it to be.
One rock champ.
Yeah. It's kind of like Bay ROG.
I kind of what?
Pepe ROG.
Pepe rock.
So Pepe set.
Yeah, one is rock champ, the other one is rock slayer.
Sure.
Simple enough.
Okay, we got exactly 100 million XP actually. Between level 85 and 86. And I got to a half of the level of 86. Not bad. And I started at 60% of Pyrrhus. Nine months
Yeah, I
remaining.
wonder how much more you'd get in an Untainted if you did a T16 instead of a T15.
Yeah, that would probably be double at least, or something. I don't know, maybe not double, but it does go up quite a lot actually per tier. Because the penalty gets longer.
T15 to like corrupt and go for it.
Yeah, I only had like 3, so I didn't really want to start corrupting now.
Yeah.
What do I do now? 45, 51, 36, 52. Let's just do that for now.
Who sent you?
Abandoned prison buff is permanent or can be changed? You mean like that from the goddess? Pretty sure it can be changed, but I didn't try. Okay, it's breach boss time.
What's your estimated on kill time? Sub 10?
Sub 10 might be tough, but let's say sub 20. Almost time. Oh shit, how long? Okay, 20 seconds. Let me kill the boss. I'm gonna rush. Relax. Content, guys. While we're waiting. Video wouldn't mind having the 25% attack speed on my weapon right now during the breach, because actually I do keep up and it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it's a real shame you missed that one.
Yeah, that would have been pretty poor. But it also means the next upgrade is more achievable. So, gotta see it that way. If your weapon sucks, you get a new one easier.